And we are live. How's everybody doing tonight? We're here once again on a Friday night, FTG 98 Arm Wrestling Live, which we created for anybody that's out there to come on our podcast if they have an opinion on anything we're talking about. So anybody's welcome to come, check out what we do, check out what we talk about, and things like that. So first, I have two huge announcements to make. The first announcement is that because I've noticed what a powerful person our friend Gregory is, I've decided to change my name from Ryan with one N, Ryan with two N's. So from now on, I would appreciate if anyone is going to talk to me or write to me or refer to me, I'm going to need you to call me Ryan with two N's.
On the off chance that somebody may have missed the drama over the last 48 hours, perhaps you should identify which Gregory you're referring to.
Well, here, I'm going to say this now so that we don't get sued. When I say Greg Sharp, I am not talking about Greg with two G's Sharp. I'm talking just for legal purposes. Tonight, anytime that I say Greg Sharp, I mean Greg with one G Sharp, which is a fictitious character.
Mm-hmm.
So anytime I say Greg Sharp tonight, I'm in my mind, I'm saying it with one G. So it's not the 2G Greg that we're referring to tonight. It's one G. However, I am changing my name to Ryan with two N's because I feel that that's a powerful statement to have two letters at the end of your name. Anyway, also, second thing, people don't know this, but about a year ago, me and Greg Sharp were talking about working together, and he signed a contract saying that he would never ban people if they came to Winter Blast. And I have a contract that he signed. You can't really see the small print, but it's very clear, the signature. I don't know if you guys can see that.
That's not the greatest.
He signed this contract saying that he would never ban anybody from Winter Blast. So I don't know what he's thinking. Anyway, I just want to say that the entire point of 98 is to get people into the sport, and our whole 98 network is made for people to use our network to promote their events. The whole 98 concept, the 2% are the elites and the rest of us are 98%. It's just a concept. So when Greg saying 1G is saying that he's never even heard of 98 or Arm Gods, but then I have messages back and forth with him. I just showed Dave from a year ago where he was asking to work with us. And he went on Matt Connolly's podcast the other night and was saying, like, I backstabbed him when I was sneaky. And up until like Christmas, basically.
Yeah.
We were cordial with each other. He was cordial with me. We exchanged numbers. He said he wanted to work with us in 2025. So everything he said about 98 or me or whatever on Matt Connolly's podcast was bullshit.
Basically. Yeah, and to be clear, Ryan, you're saying Christmas because Christmas is the last text you had from him at all. It's not like things went downhill in
No, nothing has gone downhill. No. I said Merry Christmas to him, and he wrote back like, to you and your family too, or something along those lines. That was the last conversation we had. So for him to say that I've been nasty to him over the years, but then he contradicted himself saying he doesn't even know who 98 or Armed Gods are. Sir, if you're going to be in a sport and you're going to be a promoter in a sport, you ought to know some of the other players in the game. So that whole thing doesn't even make sense. I'm not buying it. Anyway, the last thing you should do is ban arm wrestlers. And I don't know how a businessman would make that decision to ban people from an event. I mean, first off, if any of you saw the cartoon that Arm Gods made, it wasn't even offensive in the slightest way. If someone made that about me, I would feel honored. This guy is crying about it, and now he has to ban. He did reverse his decision. Originally, you were banned permanently if you came to Winter Blast. Now he changed it to you're only banned for the 2025 season of his tournament. And the thing that is funny is this. So Greg Sharp's tournaments, high payout at the finals. So that only really caters to like some top level arm wrestlers that are going to go win that money. It's not going to be me or Dave Shell. So the ban does not hurt 98. It doesn't hurt me. It doesn't hurt Arm Gods. That ban does nothing but hurt his own people. His own people that compete at his thing. That's the only people it hurts. It doesn't have any effect on Winter Blast. In fact, a lot of people have reached out saying, I was on the fence about coming to Winter Blast, but now that there's a ban going on, now I am coming. So that actually is boosting Winter Blast. And then the whole Arm Gods thing, a lot, like even Bob Brown loved the cartoons. He thinks it's hilarious. He did not think that one that they made about with the one with Greg in it was even offensive in any way. And Greg's sitting there saying, like, what if my kids see this? They probably would have laughed. But anyway, so, and then on top of it, anytime that there's any turmoil in the community with 98 or me, our good buddy James Reed has to jump in for no reason. Kind of made an ass out of himself because everything he posted was found to be false. Like, one, Paul Lynn did not come up with the 98 concept. He's just doing that to try to get under our skin. I had a nice conversation with Paul after that post, and Paul was like, I don't even know why James would fucking put my name in that. I didn't even know he did. It's actually me, Dave Shell, Josh Vinicor, a bunch of people that were at the Philly practice, and we came up with the concept of that, the elites are the 2%, the rest of us are the 98%. And when we ran into Paul Lynn, we ran it by him, and he was like, that's a great concept. You guys should go start a podcast right away or start a Facebook page. That's a cool thing for you new guys. And then his buddy was there, Warren Raber, and Warren was like, I'll do a podcast with you. So we started the podcast. Eventually Warren, moved on to other things. And then Josh Vinicor ended up getting back involved. And we started this whole 98 thing in the brand. And then Sue Fisher comes in like an angel. She's an angel, a sweet little old angel. She's not that old, and she decides like, hey, why don't we bring back my tournament, Winter Blast, and 98, you guys can help us promote it and get it going. And in 4 years, we've grown this tournament to be one of the biggest tournaments in the country. So I think that's pretty cool. And we've created a giant network. We have a 98 page in every state that is open to any promoter to use it so that you can really narrow in on the demographic of people that are most likely to come to your event. Now, if Greg was a smart businessman, 1G, he would have used our network, which he asked to use in text messages saying that he would love to work with us and all this stuff. He would use that. Now, I'm going to say this, which a lot of people don't know. we've had some run-ins with Engen and East versus West and stuff because we didn't agree with the bands and things like that. East versus West is starting to notice the vast network that we've created and have started to ask us if we could promote them as well. Imagine that. That's coming from the top. So if they're noticing, this superhero businessman goes the opposite way and decides to ban anybody that comes to our tournament. Seems like a dumb decision to me. Anyway, there's not much more to say on it other than that's just so stupid. Why would you take out your frustration from a meme on the entire community or arm wrestlers or anything like that? Like that, this sport, that's not growing this sport. You're ruining this sport. Growing this sport is getting new people into the sport and creating new opportunities for people. You're hindering opportunities. Jody and Paul Cruz had no contract. And they had been messaging Greg for months, asking him when the date of this house thing was supposed to be. And he, for a while, just blew them off. And finally, they were like, well, we're not going to wait around anymore. Let's take this opportunity. And then when Greg sees those flyers of those two guys, he reaches out to them and tells them, if you pull at Arm Gods, you can't pull at, in my house thing or WSA or whatever. So they chose to stick with Arm Gods. Now, he told them, oh, the date's in April. Now, all of a sudden, it's in September. So had Cruz and Jody skipped this opportunity, April, nothing would have ever come of it. It got postponed to September. So they would have been screwed passing up on yet another opportunity in order to appease him. But as I said, there was no contract whatsoever. It was just like, hey, I'll try not to get hurt, next to your show or your event or whatever, so that, whatever, I'll try to stay healthy. I won't do anything like a month out. Verbal agreement kind of thing. But again, they never got like, hey, this is the date, never a definitive answer on when they were going to start filming. So anyway, so Greg going on Matt Connolly's show the other night, talking all this trash. I can dispute every single thing he said with a few text messages between me and him that I just let Dave Shell read the entire communication from day one that I ever even heard of Greg Sharp to present day. Dave has read, and there is nothing in there of me. Like, me and him were speaking friendly, cordial, talking about helping each other. So him going on there saying like, oh, that guy Ryan stabbed me in the back and was a dickhead to me, and everything in there is fully polite and nice all the way up until December of this year. And then after December, after we said Merry Christmas to each other, I sent him a message not long ago just saying, hey, I heard you're banning people from Winter Blast if they go, banning people from WSA if they go to Winter Blast, and he did not respond. That's the entirety of our relationship. And he even put our 98 logo on his event in Atlantic City that a representative of 98, Dave Shell, went to support that event and told him, hey, I'll help, whatever. And met him there, and everything was fine then. And now all of a sudden he has a full different narrative that he's never heard of 98, really doesn't really know about us, doesn't know Arm Gods. Like, come on, dude, are you in the community or not? Because if you're not in the community, you have no business talking trash on people in the community. Who's going to watch the WSA house? Who's going to watch his pay-per-views? Because it's going to be the 98 percenters watching that stuff. It's not the top elites. They're in the event trying to win the money. It's us, the average Joe guys that arm wrestle, that love the sport, that go to tournaments, that work out, that buy handles, that buy T-shirts, that support events and enter tournaments. We're the ones that buy these pay-per-views, and I think some of these guys forget that. Like, it's not the elite guys that are, that's 2% of the sport. It's the other 98% of us that these guys are making money off of, getting these pay-per-views and going to the events. So I don't know why they go on these power trips, because they don't have the power. We do.
You might want to mention, Ryan, that where someone made a comment on one of the posts that, hey, this guy is just defending his basically defending his investment because he doesn't want people that he had invited, once again without an invitation, to injure themselves at another event. But actually, you might relate that he also threatened someone who wasn't going to compete at Winter Blast or Arm Gods at all, who was just going to show up and be seen and schmooze.
Oh, yeah. We had someone coming, probably the most well-known, the most well-known female arm wrestler in the world, probably, coming to Winter Blast to just hang out. And now, not only will you get banned for competing at Winter Blast, but you get banned just for showing up and hanging out at Winter Blast. That's bullshit. So, luckily, there are a few people in the community, actually many, who have taken a stand against Greg 1N and said, no, if you're going to ban people, I'm not working with you. Texas Arm Wrestling League, Billy Ortegas took a stand, did a video. Mikey Oliva.
And to be clear, you just referred to him as Greg 1N. You mean Greg 1G.
Oh, 1G, yeah.
Yes. You remembered Ryan, dude, 1 or 2.
All these double letters are fucking me up, dude. Because now you can be David Double D.
I could. Well, I already have 2 Ds, so I'd have a triple D.
Dude. I mean, at the end, you'd be, technically you'd be triple D.
That's right.
D, double D's, Dave.
Yep.
Anyway, so Greg 1G, Mikey said, nope, not working with you. Mikey's my boy. And some other people, and Greg 1G is trying to act like the entire community is behind him. I didn't see one supportive message on any post about him banning that was supportive of that happening. There's nobody that supports banning arm wrestlers. No fucking way. So anyway, enough about that guy. I think he buried himself, and I don't think the community is going to forget that he attempted to do this. And I think it's going to severely affect his turnouts. I think it's going to affect who watches his stuff in the future. And I don't think he realizes it. I think he's so egotistical that he was talking like his fucking thing is the best in the world. And I'm like, dude, like some people haven't even heard of WSA. So anyway, him, the James Reeds of the world that just spew negativity for no reason. Fuck him. Chuck Bardo, loser. Fuck that guy too. This guy's reffing and makes a comment on a live feed calling me a retard. Like, that's fucking classy. Like, fucking way to make the event classy while you're cursing and you're fucking doing crazy things on a live feed on someone's tournament. Like, dude, I would have fired you in 2 seconds if you were on a live feed insulting someone in the community. What a loser move. Anyway, very professional behavior. So, I may joke around on our podcast because this podcast is not meant to be serious. This is supposed to be a podcast for anybody to join, hang out, talk. But if you see me at our tournaments, I'm busting ass. I'm running around, making sure everything's working, setting up equipment, doing everything that you're supposed to do at a tournament as the promoter. So yeah, I don't really care what some of these haters say. It's like fucking waste of time even thinking about it. We got Arm Gods coming in from the UK, and their card is amazing. The only person who has dropped off the card is Corey West. And that's because he makes a lot of money at WSA. which I have mixed feelings on that. Like, I think Corey's a great guy, and I understand his point of view. Like, he might get $8,000. He might get $8,000 just going there and winning, but that's once a year. So, but to me, I feel like if he would have said like, that's not cool, Greg, one G, maybe Greg would have changed his stance on this, losing his number one guy. I think Greg's posturing, and I think he thinks everything's going to be okay. But I feel like if Corey would have said, no, I'm not going to not do this, I agreed to it, and I'm not contracted, I feel like Greg may have reconsidered. He already backed down and made it a year ban instead of a permanent ban. So I wish some of these, a lot of these guys that are at the top have way more influence than guys like us. So, when there's corruption and there's bans and stuff like that, if they just had like the balls to stand up and say, no, this isn't right, I'm not going to do this, things would have to change if you want to continue to use that caliber level of guys, But I feel like a lot of them are afraid maybe to lose that extra income or this or that. But my point is okay, say you win $8,000 at Greg 1G's event once a year. What if coming to Arm Gods would have opened up 6 opportunities for you and you would have made double that throughout the year? You know what I mean? Or maybe you got a free ride to fucking Ireland or the UK. And then, there's other opportunities in the United States. Like, you could be going to Knuckles Up. You could be going to Arm Gods. You could be going down to Florida, Sean Hancock's events. It's, there's so many opportunities out there that you don't have to like limit people from. There's room for all of us, I guess is what I'm trying to say. Like, we can all support each other. Everyone's different. 98 does nothing like Arm Gods. 98 does nothing like Knuckles Up. 98 does nothing like WSA or East versus West or King of the Table. And none of those are doing exactly the same thing. There's room for all of us, and there's room to try new things. We've become real close with Arm Gods, and Arm Gods coming to America. We're going to start working together to create new and exciting events together. And we're going to see how Winter Blast goes and the Friday night Arm Gods Independence Cup. So hopefully you guys will all come out, check it out. Let's look at some of the comments here.
Yes, remarkable. Do people actually make money on this sport? It's just been a big money. It's been a big money drain for us.
Craig says no one should support people that want to ban and act the way he did because it just hurts the sport in the community. I agree 100% with that, Craig. No matter how mad you are, it really just hurts his. It only hurts his promotion. And it hurts the few people that go to his event at the end of the year to try to win money when you're making them choose between things like. Winter Blast is one of the biggest tournaments in the country, and it's a good opportunity. It's a good platform. Arm Gods coming to America for the first time. Dude, these guys went all out. They're hiring a James Brown impersonator. I don't even know if I should even tell anyone this, but they're hiring a James Brown impersonator to come out and reenact the Living in America song, like from Rocky, when Apollo Creed comes out dressed in all the American gear, when the Team America comes out. You know how hype that's going to be? And then bagpipers, drummers, flutists, trying to make this the greatest event. They've sunken a ton of money into getting these athletes out here, paying them just as much, if not more, than any other promotion, taking care of flights, hotels, making sure everybody. Marcus has been working with me behind the scenes on all kinds of stuff. They're great to work with. And then you got this guy, Greg, with 1G, saying that like Arm Gods is terrible, 98's terrible for really no reason. This guy tried to ruin the card by threatening Jody and Paul Cruz like a fucking, like a tyrant. And then he's mad that we make a little cartoon meme of him or talk about him on the podcast and state facts that he did in fact do that. And he's mad. So he decides to take it out on the community.
And in the immortal words of someone else from the West Coast, those are the facts.
Those are the facts. That's what he's mad about, because we stated the facts and then a little cartoon. Well, you did the wrongdoing first, Greg 1G. White Wolf with a $10 super chat. White Wolf is a super loyal Arm God supporter. He's been a great 98 supporter, and we're going to see him at Winter Blast. So he said, what if you just lurk outside the doors at Arm God's Winter Blast and have someone pass you beers? Can you ask Not So Sharp if that constitutes a ban or just 6 months slap on the wrist? That's a great question, and we're going to have to follow up with that and ask Mr. Sharp about that. But, since we're not talking about Greg 2G Sharp and we're talking about Greg 1G Sharp, he can't pursue suing us because we're not talking about the 2G Greg Sharp. I don't know if that's how the law works, but guess what? I don't really care. I don't have anything he could sue me for anyway.
We'll have to ask some music expert what key that is with 1G Sharp.
1G Sharp. Yeah. Probably something real weak. He has weak character. The people that have strong character are your guys like Billy Ortegas and Mikey Oliva saying, no, we're not going to work with you if you're going to ban people from events in the United States. It's not cool. But anyway, enough about that, dude. Let's get into it. So we got to find a replacement for Corey West. And I believe some names came up and we did some sort of a voting process. Some of the names on that list were like Ron Bath, Nick Stone, Tim Bresnan. Tim's coming to Winter Blast anyways. I think he's going to be reffing and helping out. So, but yeah, anyway, maybe we should do something like, hey, if you're banned from Winter Blast, you pull for free. Which would only be for next year because you'd have to show up to get banned. So, but anyway, what could we ban Greg from? Greg, you're banned from being a decent human. Continue to be.
And I'll tell you, we aren't even attempting to ban him from this program because, as you know, Ryan,
come on.
As you know, I sent him a very cordial text the other day, asking him if he would be well. This is, of course, the 2G Greg, asking him 2 days sent 2 days ago. Apparently, he has not seen it, but sending asking that noting that we had met at the qualifier, the World Series of Armstrong qualifier at Atlantic City.
That is funny.
And, and inviting him to join us on Friday.
Yeah.
Apparently he has not seen that.
So, Candy, that is funny because if any of you guys saw Greg 1G's video, it totally looked like one of those old 80s OSHA videos that your work forces you to watch to stay safe. Oh, man. Too funny. Anyway, there's the link. If anybody wants to come on and chat with us about this whole thing, I'd love to get other people's opinion, but I'm pretty sure everyone's of the same opinion because all those posts about this, I didn't see one supportive post in the favor of banning people. So I mean, maybe I'm wrong. I mean, I know a few people were supportive, saying like, "Oh, it's his business, his choice, this and that," and you're absolutely right.
But even those we didn't see because the main proponent of that post made it that we can't see it.
Yeah. Cody Bird. Oh, and Crazy Uncle Jim in the house. What's up, fellas?
Man, fuck that guy.
Fuck that guy, dude. That's exactly what I'm saying. That's what I'm thinking, dude.
This Greg 1G guy sounds like a dick.
anybody, yeah, Greg 1G is kind of a dickhead, dude. You know? But yeah. So that, I mean, because of that power move he's doing to the community, I thought, man, I would seem so much more powerful if I become Ryan Double N. Like, holy Christ, dude, that just adds so much power to a name.
Having an extra consonant, it's just like it's like a buff.
Yeah.
Personally, I would be flattered if
Holy
I was
double Y.
If I was considered, good enough to be banned, I'd consider it I'd be flattered.
Yeah.
That's why I was hoping that WAF would ban me for having gone to the IFA, Worlds, but alas, they just didn't do it.
Yeah.
David can't get banned from anywhere.
No.
So, what's your thoughts? Let's go around there. What's your thoughts, Cody?
Well, I saw y'all's post, and I had no idea what was like. The post explained what was happening, but I didn't know any of the context leading up to it. But I was like, well, that's kind of stupid, right? But then he posted his video, and it pissed me off a little bit that he posted the video, and it was a 10-minute long video, and it was like 7 minutes in where he said, people are banned from WSA if they go to Winter Blast. So I clipped like the 1 minute bit of it because I was like, nobody's watching it to that part.
I fell asleep after the first 3 words.
Yeah, he's just talking about how people hurt his feelings. And so I clipped it and I was like, nah, people got to see this part. And I shared it. And I had a whole bunch of people commenting and sharing my post just because it was the clipped down version. But what's real funny is like it's not even out of context. I mean, that's exactly what he said. There wasn't any real justification behind it.
Can you imagine being a grown man? This guy claims he owns a construction company, and your feelings get hurt from a cartoon meme, and you throw some big tantrum banning the entire fucking community if they go to something like that. To me, that blows my mind. Like, dude, have you never hung out with other guys and you just bust each other's balls for no reason? Like, the dude's in a trade.
Yeah, I don't get how you could be that, like, and I don't know what y'all said about him, but I know it couldn't have been so defaming to just destroy your own arm wrestling league.
Well, and the point is, we didn't say anything about him. Zero.
Holy shit. All of you guys have doubled your names, your last letters of your names. That's awesome.
Yeah, we didn't say anything.
I didn't even mean to do that. Oh, you did that. Motherfucker. I thought I fat fingered it.
Anyway, it just seems very detrimental to your own brand to do something like that.
Yeah, because like I looked up, I looked in Aries, and the only way to actually look at the number of people in the class is to find a person that was at an event. And I went to Luke Kent because he's one I knew was on there, and he had in his class there was like 12 people at the finals.
Yeah,
and that may be a lot of people. But for like $100,000 pot, that's not a lot of people.
Craig in the house. What's up, buddy?
That may be a lot of people, but for like $100,000 pot.
Oh, there's some.
I think Craig's watching us.
Yeah.
Hey, buddy. How are you doing?
Good. Can
you guys hear me okay?
Yeah, but you're getting like
I don't know if I get in here right.
There, now that's better. There we go. We got you. Can you hear us?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah, we got you. So what are your thoughts on this whole thing, man?
Well, it's just crazy because I was just listening. Cody was saying about the video.
Yeah.
It's just crazy how like he's like a dictator and like going to ban people and stuff. It just, to me, it's just, I don't know how people would want to support that.
I know. Isn't that crazy?
It's super crazy. Like, and I feel like people need to like kind of stand up and kind of not support those people, because
I know. Cause like, I get it. Like, I guess it's a lot of money for some people to go pull his event, but I feel like if everyone would have stood up against him, what's he going to do? You're going to lose your top guy, Corey, if he says I'm pulling somewhere else. Oh, we lost him.
Oh, we lost him.
Right, it's all Paul Maiden. Yeah, Paul Maiden made that meme. No, but Arm Gods is known for their epic cartoon memes. You know what I mean? So
yeah, they're goofy as hell. Like you can't take it serious. I don't know how you could.
Yeah. So as a logical person, you try to get two people kicked off their fucking card. What do you think's gonna happen? You know what I mean? Or you post something saying, I'm banning anyone that goes to Winter Blast. What do you think we're gonna fucking do? We're not just gonna sit there and go, oh,
Oh man, that really ruins my plans. Guess I gotta go to WSA instead. No.
Oh yeah, and then Artem's video was fucking hilarious.
That was hilarious.
My new league and everything. You're banned for anything you fucking do.
You're banned.
Yeah. Fucking unreal, dude. Didn't he learn the backlash the community had against Engin and or WAF or whatever that were trying to ban everybody? Like it didn't go over well.
And that's almost like an institution that's like ingrained and like rooted in like the sport. World Series arm wrestling is not.
And to tell you the truth, man, like I never even heard of this fucking league. Like I knew there was.
I keep hearing that, and I'm like, really? No one's heard of them?
And I pay attention to what's going on, but and I knew Jody and those guys, but I had no idea who Greg with 1G is.
Yeah.
But and then to like sit there and have the audacity to like ban people and sit there like he's like, you're not allowed to do this, and if you talk to this person, you're not allowed. Like those fucking people need to not be in the sport, and no one needs to support them. And guys like Corey, I understand like he wants to have money and be at an event and stuff, but a guy like him has so much power, like you were saying earlier. And if he would just not go to that event, and then it would be a statement, like be a stand-up person like Mike and fucking all the other promoters and people, the whole community. I never saw one person say anything about how great that was. And people do say he can do whatever he wants. It's his money and whatever. But that shows you what kind of character he is. Like you can't show up like Sarah can't go to the event and hang out. Like it's crazy.
Dude, come on, yeah.
You shouldn't have that much power. That's a dictator, dude. Like it's crazy.
And he's trying to
he's trying to lie and say he doesn't even know who you are and stuff. Like he's trying to like downplay everything. It's such nonsense, dude. The guy's a clown. And no one really, I mean, I never even heard of that. And who wants to watch a fucking reality friggin' arm wrestling show, dude? Seriously. I mean, it's fucking, it's
I've seen people try to do it, and it's like
fucking stupid. People have the stupidest ideas. What you guys are doing is how you build the community in sport, because you guys have 500 fucking people showing up at events, like competing, and then they're bringing people, and that's how you build the fucking sport. These people that want to like ban everybody and fucking make these stupid shows, like it's crazy. If you think like these ideas that people share, and I get it, reach for the ceiling or whatever, but fucking saying Donald Trump and Putin are going to arm wrestle is just fucking crazy to me. You know what I'm saying? I get the concept of, doing different things, but it's ridiculous. We just have to like get new people interested in the sport and keep just doing what you guys are doing, man. And being open-minded with stuff. And if you're going to get your feelings hurt in 2025 by fucking memes, man, really fucking get off the internet, dude. Seriously. It's crazy.
I agree. And, it's like, who's going to watch his shit now? Like, you do a show.
People will watch it because it's going to be a train wreck. That's why they'll watch it.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Well,
it's like
he ain't even had the last season out yet.
He threw a tournament up here, and like 17 fucking people went to it.
So that tells you right there, like you guys and myself included, and I'm not going to say any more about the guy, but yeah, it's just like, this is his fame, is this shit. Like you guys, like no one fucking knew about his shit. More people do now because of you guys. And it's, it's just, it's shitty. If you don't like someone, dude, it's just, don't fucking go to their events. You don't have to fucking talk shit and ban people and take it out on the community. It's fucking crazy.
That video was so cringe.
Oh, dude, it was fucking. I thought he was like reading, and someone had a gun to his head, like what I mean? He's reading some fucking like a terrorist, fucking, like he's sitting there,
That was Greg with 1G.
And to take that serious, like, is he that delusional? Like, is he that rich and delusional? Is he one of those guys that he had some success in business and he's got money and he can just fucking come down to the sport of like the blue collar people and just fucking try to destroy it? Like, that's bullshit, dude. It's
and he kept saying, like, we as an organization, I'm like, do you have some massive staff that we don't know about, dude?
Like, he's just fucking delusional, man. He's fucking delusional. He's living this fucking, like, he thinks he's going to make a reality show of arm wrestlers, dude. Are you fucking kidding me? It's fucking stupid. It's fucking stupid.
Yeah, you can just open Facebook
want
to
to
get
be
the
on
same
it
shit.
and shit, but it's fucking dumb. No one's going to watch that shit.
Like,
no one even comes to arm wrestling but fucking your girl or your boy, whatever, you know, family members. Like, hardly anybody is fucking caught the nip.
Like, I'm not watching to see what Corey West
pay per view. Look at East versus West. It's pay per view. That's who's making that's where the money's coming in the crowd. There's no one there.
Yeah,
in the fucking crowd.
But if you think about it, though, and I say this all the time, it's not the general public that's getting the pay per views. It's us.
Yes. 100%.
These guys treat us like shit, and then wonder.
It's sad, but what you said earlier, dude, and I made a comment. You 100% spitting the truth. It's so true. Like, people forget, like, the elite people wouldn't even be at that level and getting paid if it wasn't for the mediocre guys, the 98% guys that love the sport and that aren't, you know, that just support it. That's the ones that are buying the pay-per-views.
And they were part of the 98 at one point, or will be in the future when they get over the hump, you know?
Yeah, dude, it's all about just supporting the community. And if you're going to, like, do something negative towards anybody, it's just, you don't want those people in there. And it's always that type, like, they try to come in, they have an idea, you're under contract supposedly, and they're going to, you know, they wishy-washy what's going on. I mean, I've been in the sport like 12 years, and I've seen it from UAL to fucking WAL to all this stuff, and everybody's living this pipe dream that they're going to, like, if you're not doing it on YouTube now and, you know, having success on your own like that, that's how you're going to do it. Like, fuck TV. Like, who cares? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, who cares about friggin' I'm not on ABC? They used to be on Wild World of Sports, and it was the biggest fucking time for that back in the 80s shit. So many eyeballs on it. And no one fucking, you know what I'm saying? Like,
still didn't take off.
No, because it's just not one of those sports that people are going to spend a lot of money in. Like,
and
people pay money to slap people in the face, but arm wrestling is fucking boring.
Right.
It's boring, dude. Especially like, tomorrow, I'm not looking forward to watching 12 hours of arm wrestling. I'll fucking buy it and then fast forward through now. It's not it's not even a fun time. It's so fucking long. It's, you know. And to go in person and watch that, you got to be fucking crazy, I think. Like, dude, you know what I mean? Like, I was at the event we had in Florida, the biggest East versus West, and I left because I knew how bad it was going to be in there, like how hot and it's just unenjoyable. Like, it's just not 8 hours of that. It's just not, you know, I don't know. I don't drink.
We know the rules. We know the rules. People at home, they don't even know what they're watching, so it's even worse for them.
It's crazy, dude.
They're like, why do they keep stopping the match with all these fouls?
And no one wants to watch that. Like, a normal person does not want to watch that shit.
Fuck no. And I least care about what these guys are eating for breakfast on a reality show.
No, who gives a fuck, dude? They're holding hands and fucking doing wrist curls. Like, how much, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's not rocket science. Like, and it's crazy. Like, they're just, you're not getting, there's no excitement to it. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's just crazy. Like, I love the sport and I support it, but I can see, like, over the years, it's never grown because it doesn't, it's not suitable to the normal person.
Yeah.
You know, like a normal guy, like, oh, it's cool strength and stuff, but then it's like, it just dies off. Like, Brian Shaw will come on, get a bunch of eyeballs on it. But, like, what's just eyeballs for him and other guys? You know what I mean? Like,
it's just the new crowd of, like when Larry Wheels came around. Now
it's just a repetitive cycle of all this broken promises that you got to do it on your own. Like what you guys do with the YouTube and all that stuff. That's how you make the money. You know, you got to control your own destiny with that stuff.
I mean, we don't even make money off our YouTube. When we do make money off the YouTube, it's from the super chats.
Yeah, but like I'm talking like Michael Todd and like elite arm wrestlers. They can use their platform and build it like he does. Like everybody's starting to get smart. Todd Hutchings and eventually, but you think you're going to sell that shit to ABC or some network. It's just fucking nonsense. Like,
no, it is. It is.
No one's buying that shit. But anyway, I think the guy
help us.
I think that guy was a clown and disrespectful to you. And I'm glad Mikey, representing Florida, is a stand-up guy, man. I love that guy, and I'm glad that he is not doing business. And Sean Hancock, both stand-up men. You know what I mean? We need more men like that to stand up and not fucking fold because of a few dollars. Because people are going to control you, and then they're going to tell you what to do all the time. Then you're not going to be able to hang out with certain people, and you get banned. It's just nonsense. Who wants to be a part of that? This is a blue-collar sport. Yep. You know what I'm saying? Like, and people want to be a dictator of that. You don't be a part of it. You know what I mean?
And that's why I like Arm Gods. They're trying new things. They're doing new platforms. Their setup of their tournaments are very different, more exciting. At least they're trying new things instead of the fucking bingo hall tournaments that some people throw that are just boring shit.
No, I agree. Yeah.
You notice the guys that are the assholes in what we do are all the guys that are in it for the money.
He did miss one trick in that one of the people that apparently had applied to be in the house party thing was Eric Harlan, and I probably would have watched how Eric Harlan and Jody Williams got along. But
you got this fucking ass.
Well, Eric's like one of his biggest supporters,
dude. Eric's the one who
yeah.
People don't know this. Eric's the one who reached out to Greg Sharp to tell him that we were talking about the situation on our podcast.
Yeah, I have the voice memo from Eric.
Yeah, me too.
Where he's like bragging about it. He's like, man, me and Greg are tight, man. All that 98 bullshit.
Yeah. He's bragging that how he has
for ruining
98 by turning us into Greg. And actually, we were talking. Ryan and I were talking about this earlier today, and we were thinking that really what we need to do is make a certificate and send it to Eric, thanking him for increasing the attendance at Winter Blast.
Yeah, right.
Because you certainly material.
A lot of people were like, I wasn't sure if I was going to go, but now that I know I'll get banned, I'm coming, dude. And I'm like, sweet.
It's like an extra trophy.
Yeah.
Like a free. It's like a door prize.
Like you said earlier, he ruined his own business. Like he's like kind of like, biting the hand that feeds him. Like, people are like on the fence about it now. They're not going to want to, and plus I don't know how people could want to support people like that unless you have money invested into the business with him. It just,
Yeah. Well, it's kind of ironic because you talk about how people are saying, I hadn't heard of him until XYZ or whatever. I heard of him because of two things. Number one, reaching out to people in this area, the Northeast, as to the dates of the various qualifiers for World Series of Arm Wrestling, which, of course, put in the upcoming events list. And number two, having gone to one of them myself in Atlantic City. And I might add,
Mexican wolves out here.
Atlantic City,
I've seen
Atlantic
them,
City is,
but they're
Atlantic
quite a bit smaller, but they do exist.
Yeah, but Atlantic City is about my second least favorite place to go to for an event, and I went anyway. And I say that because Atlantic City, first place, it's a mess. Secondly, you have to pay gazillion bucks to park there. The only place I really no offense to
in your typical timber wolf.
Yeah, the only place that I shudder more to go to is Long Island, and that's not because of the people out on Long Island, but because you have to get there by going around or through New York City, which is a royal pain in the balls and costs you a bundle of the damn tolls.
Yeah.
But despite all this fact, I went to the event to support it, and I might add, when I was there, I introduced myself, and he said, "Oh no, he already knew who I was." Presumably by watching these programs, and we had a very, very, very cordial conversation.
Yeah, but now he doesn't know who 98 is or anything.
Yeah, he doesn't know who you are.
What a douchebag.
He has amnesia.
Amnesia.
Sorry.
He contradicts himself. Like he's like.
Yeah, that's what liars do, man. That's what liars do.
They
contradict. They can't get it straight. They act like they don't know you. I'm better than you. Blah blah blah. You know the routine, right?
He's very egotistical. He didn't let Matt Connolly get one word and even ask a question or anything. I was like, damn, dude.
It was funny because someone said it was like an OSHA video, and I was like, "Yep, it's exactly like a work safety video."
Yeah,
if you don't
like you
do
have
this,
to watch
you'll
this.
reprimand it to HR, and
Or one of those military how not to
I'll have
get
my
beat
secretary take
video.
care of it. You know what I'm saying? Like it's fucking crazy.
Yeah.
That guy really hurt his own business, and
It's gone. Like it'll never be relevant again.
Yak toast with a
It
279
costs more than that, Yak.
to see your gyno nips.
Yeah, actually, Yak had made a comment a little bit earlier that Cody was hung like a horse, and I wasn't quite clear how he knew that.
I'm in the wrong chat.
Yeah.
Guy no nips.
Dave Shell's 15/16 inch areolas.
Well, like 18/16.
But yeah, that whole thing is so dumb, man. But I was very proud of Billy Ortegas and Mikey taking a stand.
Yeah, they're straight up guys, though. And that's just, you know, and that's what we need to see in the community, man. People need to not sell themselves out for like, you know, for nonsense. People like that, you know.
That's, you know, and like you were saying, and I've said this before, like if these elite guys like said, "Hey, I'm not going to pull at your event unless this band shit is sorted out and gone," eventually they would have to fucking say, "Okay, we got to think about this. We can't lose all our top guys." All it would take is like, you know, like a Devin to say, "Hey, this WAF band shit can't be in America. Stop it." You know, that's their money. That's their cash cow right there. But, you know, maybe in the future, who knows? Things will change. I think Baxter is starting to make some good changes with all that, but we'll see. We'll see how that plays out. I just don't
say
I want to hold my breath, dog. You know,
I'm with you, man.
I want to hold my breath, man. People don't change their minds. The way a person is the way they're always going to be, and even if they try to convince you otherwise. But it's like, you know what? Like years from now in the future, it's not going to be any same. You should expect that and don't plan for it, or you're going to fuck yourself. People are pieces of shit, and you need to keep your guard up. You know, don't expect anybody to change. Not even Devin. I'm a huge fan of Devin. Devin gave me his phone number, and I'm a huge fan of that guy. But you know, don't expect anybody to be on your side.
No, I
and
just
fuck
hope,
and fuck that and fuck
people will try to do the right thing, but
no,
know,
fuck no, it's not. It's right. It's human.
That is to just keep doing the right thing yourself and hope that you know, our little 98 crew here keeps growing.
Do the right thing so you can sleep at night. Do the right thing so you can look your family in the eyes and tell them that you're a good man. But don't expect it from other people because it's human nature to fuck you over. It's human nature to be a piece of shit. And it's sad to see, but that's how the world is, man.
Yeah,
it's
you're very passionate tonight.
I
agree 100%, man. You can take some positivity out of people, but for the most of the time, people are really pieces of garbage, man.
There's times where I feel like, why am I even doing this? Like when certain people are shitting on me for like no reason, and I'm like, man, I put all this work into this shit, and these guys fucking come out of nowhere and just start shitting all over 98, and I'm like,
it's because you put in that work that they're coming for you. You put yourself out there, and the fucking sharks come swimming. And I've met you in person, and I know that you're a good man because I'm not a fucking retard. I've met you in person. You're a good man, but that makes the fucking evil people that more confident in trying to take advantage of you. Like, fuck them, dude. Like, fuck all those people.
As Mark Twain once said, always do what is right. You will gratify some folks and astonish the rest.
Yeah, well, Mark Twain probably got his ass stepped all over. It's good to do things that are right, and you want to be a good man, but at the same time, you need to be willing to fight for exactly that. You know, it's hard. Like, you want to be a good man, but also at the same time, sometimes it takes a bad man to fight the evil.
Yeah.
Like, these people are fucking assholes, and you need to hold your ground on those exact people.
When I went head to head with Engen,
fuck that guy.
People were messaging me telling me that I fucked up and 98's going to get crushed.
Guess what?
Still
those
here.
People are fucking idiots.
Yeah.
And they're sheep. Those people are sheep. Those people are followers. They want to suck the dick of Aang, and guess what? They're fucking. They're the most cowardly people to exist on this earth.
Yeah.
Which is why I have so much respect for you, Ryan, because you're a good man, and I can see it. Like you don't. Like I've met you, I've been around you. Like you're a good dude. Like
I hate bullies. So like when I see someone like trying to bully people, I feel like let's see how they like it if we bully them. You know?
Exactly, man. Like the whole thing is like, don't fight fire with fire. Why the fuck not? If my fire is greater than yours, I'll burn you the fuck out.
Jeez.
Like
you're on a roll tonight.
I'm just saying, man. It's like, listen to this. When I was in high school, I was 5'4" and 120 pounds. I never got picked on because if you were 10 feet tall and 1,000 pounds, I would fight you even if I got my ass kicked. Like straight up. Like you cannot win a fight by laying the fuck down. It just doesn't happen.
Did Greg Sharp come on yet?
Fuck that Greg guy. If he wants to fight, bring him a fight. Like fuck that guy.
He's not gonna fight.
He won't
going to sue you. That's what he's going to try to do, probably.
He shut the comments off on his own fucking video.
Yeah, that when I saw that, I knew it was going to be like, that's like when someone says,
shit I've ever heard in my entire fucking life.
When people are about to tell you something like, "Hey, I don't want to be offensive," but then they're fucking offensive.
Right.
But you're about to say something.
And then he can't. You don't want to even hear any feedback. What kind of spineless person is that? I mean, like, fuck, you're online and you make a video, and then you're like, "I'm going to block the comments so no one can fucking even say anything."
Right.
But everybody shared it and said something. You dummy! It's like, fucking,
and then on
what the fuck, dude?
The entire community.
I don't want to be a spineless person, but I'm a goddamn jellyfish.
He said he got all this.
Goddamn, you might as well be a jellyfish.
Nobody supported that whatsoever.
No, fucking no one supported.
Come on, dude.
Maybe a handful of his friends or whatever, but
I love it when people talk about Ryan and then block it so he can't see it, not realize he sees it more than because 27 people.
Dude, like 200 people sent me.
Yeah, it's annoying, right? Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. I'm like, I don't have to see it.
Yeah, man, it's fucked up. It's just greed and it's human nature and it's it's fucked up, man. It's like you're out here trying to do a good thing, trying to be right, and everybody's gunning for your ass because of that exact reason.
That's why because of our concept, 98 is everyone. So they can't, even if they fucking attack me, they can't beat all of us. So a lot of times I don't even have to say anything because other people will rise up and speak because they're like, hey, this is wrong. And we're all part of the 98% community if you're not in that top 2% elite. So it's a cool concept. It's like a community within the community.
Yeah. Because at the end of the day, good will trump evil, but because good has numbers on its side. These people want to be assholes, but it's like, look at you. You have the biggest following because you're a good man and you're honest and you got these blood-sucking assholes out here coming for your ass, but they're not gonna fucking win. Not when you're honest and you're true and That's all I gotta say about you, man, because I've met you. I know who you are. You're an honest man. And everybody knows that, which is why you have the following you do. And if these guys want to come out here and be fucking assholes, let them. It's going to do nothing but tarnish their own name because they think people are fucking stupid, which they are, but they're not that stupid. No. Most people are going to see through this Greg Sharp's bullshit.
Greg will be at Winter Blast anyways when I make a cardboard out of him.
It's going to do nothing but.
You should have you on the show, dude. You should be on the show. That would get so many views. You know what I mean?
It's me fucking eating the whole fucking time.
You and him are like the coaches.
Yeah.
And then at the end, you have a match. You have a super match together.
I'm pretty sure he could take me in an arm wrestling match, though.
Yeah, so it's the whole build-up, man.
Yeah.
We make it a build-up.
I could train.
Yeah, dude. Don't cut yourself short.
Boom.
He'll ban you.
Yeah. Dude, right before our match, he bans me and we never had a match.
So
I mean,
arm gods. 2% will make 90% fighting 100% strong. Yeah, buddy.
Fuck yeah, there you go, man.
Oh yeah.
This was happening. But
like what promotion is getting a fucking James Brown lookalike fucking impersonator for a fucking tournament or for a super match? These guys are doing things that no one else is doing.
I love James Brown.
That's what makes it. That's what's going to make it exciting. Like that whole fucking scene from like Rocky where Apollo comes out dancing to America. Like you don't see that in arm wrestling. That's how you get non-arm wrestlers excited about watching, you know?
If you have James Brown impersonators at your tournament, you get banned.
Right. Yeah.
What other
That's why I love Arm Gods, dude. They think outside of the box like we do, like fuck it. And they don't bow down to anybody. We're very similar in that way. And I think that's why Arm Gods is coming to America to work with 98 on this. Because we have similar outlook. Like fuck that guy. If they're
they're coming to America, nice.
Yeah, at Winter Blast, the Friday night they're doing the card that's behind me, USA versus UK, and then Winter Blast is Saturday. So it's be a whole weekend of like fucking awesome arm wrestling.
That's awesome. Dude.
What other sport do you know of where one of the biggest organizations in it is run by somebody who, number one, has been in 2 super matches and 2 tournaments. Number 2, has 0 victories. And number 3, got his start with some ridiculous video where he was tangled in about 62 exercise bands. Only here.
I don't even know what you're talking about.
Yeah, I don't either.
That's the secret, Dave. See, that's the secret.
Yeah, that must be the Ryan with only 1 N instead of 2.
yeah, it's the other guy.
It's confusing.
And who? And I should add, and who's the first ever video he made in the series was of interviewing me while doing all sorts of ridiculous things in the background, like sticking a banana in his ear and whatever the hell.
Dude, you know what's funny though is it's like the old school guys when I first got into this and we started doing this 98 thing were like hated me because they were like,
they hate that.
Who's this guy and how is his thing growing? And he doesn't deserve to have a fucking promotion and all this stuff. And it's just a few guys, but they still hate me to this day, I guess, or whatever, for whatever reason. Never done anything to any of them. And they just feel like I shouldn't have like 98 or be.
Yeah, they don't like other people being successful.
I guess. It's
certain people though, like they just don't want you to succeed. Like it's just retarded.
Yeah,
and it's good that they show their true colors because you don't have to invest any time in those people. That's really good that that they act that way because you just avoid them. I wish I would have met more people like that right off the bat. Instead of investing time into people.
They bring more attention to us and make us stronger without even realizing it.
That's what happens, man. That's what the haters do. They just bring on more attention.
Yeah.
Well, at least they've heard of you, unlike 1G Greg.
Dude, that video he made changed his whole fucking career. Like now people know him, and it's not for a good reason.
I was like, I looked and I go, fuck, I'm friends with this guy. I just unfriended him. I'm like, fucking, I didn't even know like who it was. So I'm like, but I think originally, like, it's just one of those people that were part of the sport that I never really ever did a tournament or.
Do you think Greg would ban himself? Like, since Corey West dropped out, do we offer Greg a match?
Oh, is Corey not going to be there?
Yeah, he backed out of the match because of Greg.
Oh, your guy. Okay, yeah.
Corey West was Corey West was on the card to pull one of the UK guys.
Oh, for the Arm Gods?
Yeah. And he backed out because Greg did the ultimatum thing. And he makes a lot of money. I guess.
Okay. That's okay. I got you.
Like
$8,000 or something.
Yeah.
Isn't it only $8,000 though, you were saying?
I think he said he won $8,000 last year. And that's why I was like, well, dude.
$8,000 and you fucking want to be part of those people. It's just
I'm like, that's not like he could pull, at Knuckles.
Make it soon like that. I'm sure. Yeah.
Elsewhere.
Yeah, but
some of those guys make money just to show up at a fucking event.
The Drew has an interesting suggestion in the chat.
If you asked me to do some shit like that, I would tell you that you're $4,200 fucking short. I'd be like, $8,000 ain't shit. You're gonna do that over $8 fucking grand? What the fuck do you do for a living? Are you homeless? That's fucking bullshit.
I just feel like for me, like if they like, it's more about morals and like you know what I mean?
$8,000 ain't
You would think
nothing.
so, right? You would think people would share that kind of moral standard. Their compass would be pointing in this direction that we all share on the screen right now, that we think that people that bully others are pieces of shit, right?
Yeah.
We all can agree on that. And when you're told what to do in a sport that's not fucking meant to be dictated and be told what to do, maybe at a high level where people are under contract or whatever, but we're not talking about that. We're just talking about people pulling in tournaments and how you can control that shit and tie people up for months. And like, that's a dictator, man. It's nonsense.
Yeah. I agree with Greg, man.
You
Like,
think people would have morals to say, hey, I don't support that, but some people will just go along with it and whatever, respectfully, that's their, whatever. But you would think more people would just say, like, fuck this guy, dude. Like, you can't have that. You want to have a sport that supports each, the community.
Yeah, like I have no ill will towards Corey for backing out because
no, absolutely not.
That's his money thing or whatever. But at the end, like in the back of my mind, I'm like, man, I wish he just stood up to him
because he could make a statement.
Yeah, and then Greg would. I mean, he's not gonna. You lose Corey West, everybody else is gonna be like, fuck this guy. You know what I mean? He'd have no choice but to drop this whole dumb band thing if he wants to keep a big. That's his biggest name.
So Corey was already on the Arm Gods card, and now because he's associated with the whole show, he said he gave his word that he would pull this event. And now he can't.
Now he can't because Greg told him he can't compete.
And
in WS.
So another man told him because of money that you can't. Stick to your word and, do what you said you were going to do.
Correct.
So in other words, he's a good boy, right? He's a good boy. He listened to another man and did what another man said because he just submitted for $8,000. Like, that's fucking retarded. If it was like $50,000 and I was like contracted, sure. But it's like $8,000. It's like, does the man not have a job? Does he not get a paycheck? Like, $8,000 isn't. You're gonna do that over $8,000? That's fucked off.
That's true. What Paul just said right there.
Pathetic.
That is awesome.
Paul also has a match on the card, so we'll see him at Winter Blast pulling on the Arm Gods card. So does Jody Williams. So does the funniest thing is like Bob Brown's on the card, Corey Miller's on the card, and he said if Corey Miller does brackets at Winter Blast, he's banned. So I'm like, okay,
really?
Greg.
If someone does brackets, you're banned.
What if Corey told Greg, like, hey, now you can't submit to my fucking Aries system with any of the people that do this at your tournament then? Fuck.
It's so horrible that people would ever support someone like that. I mean, Corey Miller is such a great guy, dude. I mean,
I know, yeah.
And that's just one example because I know him personally. Like, he's such a great man. But because he's helping with the brackets, that's crazy, dude.
Yeah,
that's what I'm saying. Like, those are the type of people you don't want to support because what's next? You got to wear a shirt or you're like fined $100. Like,
fuck that.
Yeah,
fuck that, dude. Like, seriously,
it's so sad. It's so sad, man. Arm wrestling used to be it used to be fun, and there's just so much drama to it.
What happened showing up just because you wanted to fucking bust someone's wrist?
People don't want to do that now. They want to make money. Every fucking guy that's like, they're elite now because if they were on the stage, they're like, oh, I'm not pulling that guy for less than $5,000. It's like no one wants to compete anymore. When I first got in the sport, you would just show up and just want to beat the guy that was really good, and he was there kind of defending his crown, so to speak, right? And then you got people that started investing money into the sport. People got a little bit of money, and now all of a sudden you can't even, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's just hard to watch the sport. Just kind of, it gets into this up and down cycle.
Or guys are afraid to lose their rank, so they won't pull anybody. Come on,
and you got to be on pay-per-view. They don't want to pull you unless you're on a pay-per-view card. Like, soon as you're on one of those cards, it ruins you. Like Paul Lynn. I love Paul Lynn, but he doesn't pull in America. Like, he doesn't go to a tournament and pull.
Yeah.
Like you don't get to see him just float in and pull 3 classes and kill everybody. You know what I mean? Because it's like there's no once you make money, it's like going backwards. You know, and so it's like I used to go to nationals and see a bunch of animals be pulling there, man. For like,
right,
it was crazy, but
just for the clout of saying I won
a national title, like a medal. It was just so much, and I get it. It progresses, and you have to make money, and I'm not trying to say that I don't support that. It's great, but it does kind of kill the because there used to be a lot of that's why I like these new kids that are coming up. That look, you know what I mean? So you see them at this level, and then once they make it, then you don't see them again.
Yeah. White Wolf with a $2 super chat. Winter Blast doesn't ban tariffs, baby. Yeah, let's put a tariff on Greg Sharp's event. Thanks, White Wolf.
So Ryan, it's in March, right?
Yep, March 21st and March 22nd.
That sucks. Yeah. Dude, I'm gonna come next year, and the reason I'm not coming this year is because I have ankle surgery on the 12th, and then I'm getting my right hand amputated shortly after. But I'll be there next year, though. I'll be there. I swore to myself I'd be there this year, but I have to have ankle surgery, and I have to have my right hand amputated. But next year I'll be there for fucking sure.
Cool, man. How's the hand?
I mean, it's good. It's just, it's just, I mean, it is what it's same old, right?
Yeah.
It's just, it's there, but it's non-functional. And I'm going to get it amputated so I can get
prosthetic?
a prosthetic so I can start lifting weights and like doing things again. Because my hand, I just like, I can't do anything with it. Like I can't close it. I can't grip. I can't
Can I 3D print you a hand?
Yeah, but it has to be able to. You can 3D print me a hand, but I need to.
Or a hook or something.
I have to have before everything happened to my arm. I was gonna have ankle surgery because I had ankle surgery like 9 years ago. Had to have it Anyways, I have a bad ankle, but before I could even get the ankle surgery, the whole thing happened with my arm, and now I have like a dead hand I can't use. But before I get the hand amputated, so I get a prosthetic to be able to like grab and do things again with, I have to have my ankle fixed. So once I get my ankle fixed and my hand amputated, I'm gonna hopefully go back to work and just basically start living a normal life again. But I have to get my ankle fixed. I have to get my hand amputated and figured out. There's just a couple of things I got to do. Otherwise, I would have been there this year. But I'll be there next year for sure.
Cool, man.
Fucking hell.
Well,
yeah,
good luck with all that, buddy.
Oh, I don't need luck. Fuck a 4-leaf clover. I'll figure it out. I'll get it done.
Yeah.
That's what I do.
That's the attitude, man.
Yeah, man. I don't need no one's luck. I don't need no one's blessing. It's not a big deal. I just have to get my ankle fixed, and then I'm gonna have this hand lopped off because I can't do anything with it. And when I'd really love to go back to construction work and heavy equipment operating, but at this point, I'm thinking I'm probably just gonna go back to I really don't know. I don't know. I've talked to my little brother. He told me, he's like, when I get my money from my lawsuit, then me and him are gonna combine our money and basically invest. And he told me I won't have to ever work again, but I need to work. I need to wake up and I need to go to work. And so I think I'll just get a landscaping job. It doesn't matter what I do for work. I just need to work. I can't stay home and do nothing. But
will they let you keep the hand if you ask for it?
No. Here's the thing about the hand. So I can't do anything with it. It doesn't move.
When they cut it off, can you keep it?
Oh, fuck, dude! I wish, because my brother
keep the skeletal hand.
Dude,
No,
dude, I fucking wish, dude. I fucking wish. And I talked to the doctor about it because me and my brother have been taxidermying as a hobby
yeah,
since the day we could walk, right? Like,
give me the fucking hand, dude.
well, dude, that's the thing, man. I wish we could. Listen, I've had femur surgery and ankle surgery. I've had 2 bones taken out of my body, and they've never let me keep it. And this is the same
Yeah.
thing with the hand. For some reason, they won't let us keep it.
Dude,
But
you gotta stand up against the man and be like, look, it's my fucking
Dude,
hand. Try and
I
take
really honestly, dude, I'm glad you fucking brought this up because I really want to. I want it because
It's your-
me and my brother have been hunters and like hobbyist taxidermyists. Like we don't do taxidermy professionally, but we do it as like a hobby. And you know what? Like I asked the doctor, I was like, man, when I have my hand lopped off, what do I got to do to get it? And he's like, there's nothing you can do to get it. Like you can't keep it.
dude, no, you gotta talk
And then
to
I talked to my lawyers and I'm like, listen, I'm going to have my hand lopped off. And when I do, I want it back. And me and my brother, like, you know, well, what are you going to do with it? And I was like, well, me and my brother are going to fucking taxidermy it. And I'm going to have my hand and it's going to be holding like a crystal skull or something.
Hey, Muscle Bike said, can you get a 98% tattoo on it? Or an arm
on
gut
my dead hand?
on the hand and then pickle it holding like a magic crystal.
No, because they won't let me. I've tried, dude. I've tried.
Hey,
But listen,
hold on. What if I come to the hospital and I fucking steal the thing?
Dude, that'd be so fucking great. But
Like they
dude,
cut it off and they put it in
listen,
something. Someone has to bring it somewhere and I fucking steal it.
dude, that would be. I would. Dude, you'd be my hero if you.
Because look, it's your hand. So if you give me permission,
Dude,
to
it is my hand.
if you
Which
give
is
me
exactly what I said to the lawyer.
It's not
I
theft.
said this to the lawyer.
It's not theft if I take it if you give me permission. You know what I mean? Like, I'll fucking
well,
hide.
dude, it's you know what? Now that Trump's president, maybe I should write a letter to Trump because when I had femur surgery, they cut a 6.5 inch bone off my femur, and I was 13, and I was like, dude, let me get it. They refused to give it to me, but this time around, I was like, maybe hoping I had like a sliver of a chance to ask him. I'm like, hey, I want my hand amputated. When you lop it off, can I please have it? And they're like, no, you can't. And I'm like, well, why the fuck not? And I talked to my lawyer, and I was like, what do I gotta do to have my hand, dude? I don't want them having my hand. It's my hand. I deserve my hand. But
Dude, listen, if you give me
talking
permission,
to my lawyer, it's like a 0% chance. Like
if I steal it, the first thing I would do with it is have your hand give Greg Sharp a middle finger.
Dude, you would be my hero if you did that.
Anyway,
I don't want to give them my fucking hand, you know?
Eric, how do you feel about the band?
That's a little extreme.
Don't you think that? Okay, I understand being mad about a meme or whatever. I think the reaction though is way too extreme.
Yeah, no, that's. I thought like somebody threatened him personally.
Something extreme.
Like something extreme.
It had to be something really fucking bad. But Marcus making a goddamn cartoon or us talking about what he did to Jody and Cruz is not a reason to ban anyone that goes to the biggest tournament in the country. Like, dude, you fucked your own brand up.
Yeah. That was not a smart move.
What do you
Dennis Smith
Wait, I have a question for Big Dave. Or Big Eric.
Yeah.
Big Eric. His name's Big Eric, right?
Mm-hmm.
All right, Eric. What do you think about me getting my hand amputated and not allowed to keep it? Is that not fucked up?
That is some bullshit right there.
Dude, give me my fucking hand.
Dude.
Am I not right? Like, that's fucking bullshit.
It makes no sense because Dave Shell was allowed to keep his kidney stone.
Wait, dude.
Oh.
That's a good point.
I mean, that's medical waste, technically. Bro, I would just be like, give me
the whole system. To the whole system. Like, people are allowed to keep kidney stones. After childbirth, women are allowed to keep the placenta.
Yeah.
Ew, but yeah,
dude, I kept my kid's placenta and then changed my mind by the end of the weekend and gave it back.
Why'd you
Dude,
give it
that's
back?
fucked up, man. Because it's like
they put it in a fucking bucket full of ice, and by the end of the weekend, I was like, that fucking ice is melted, dude. I was like, you know
that's
what?
why you put it in a Ziploc bag and into the
I'm
freezer.
not opening this bucket now that it's been sitting there. And I was like, keep it.
For real though, dude, it's fucked up, man, because I went to go talk to my doctor and I was like, guess what? This hand, the feeling's coming back in it and it's just painful. It burns.
Yeah.
I get electrical like shocks up and down it. When I barely rub it or touch it, it like hurts like hell. And I'm like, guess what? Like there's no muscle or tendon to even move the hand. All the joints are locked up. I'm like, I want it lopped off so I can get a prosthetic.
If I steal it, whoever wins that Winter Blast gets your hand.
No, it's my hand, motherfucker.
You're not. Yeah,
you can't give it away.
We are auctioning off Uncle Jim's hand.
No, man.
We're gonna do a raffle at Winter Blast for your hand.
No, that's my hand. I get.
Shell, can we raffle off your kidney stone
if you want?
You can make
just
another
give it right
kidney
back to
stone.
Shell at that point.
Anyway,
you can make another kidney stone. That's fucked up.
Anyway,
but no, man, it's fucked up, man.
You can make another kidney stone.
Interesting point I hadn't considered. Yes.
I told the doctor, I was like, hey, listen, I want my hand lopped off because it's just annoying as inconvenience and I want it lopped off. And the doctor was like, okay, we can lop it off. And I was like, okay, well, I have surgery March 12th to fix my ankle.
Berger has a good suggestion there, dude. A GoFundMe for a private surgery so you can keep your hand. Dude, if we bring you down to Mexico, they'll cut that shit off for free, dude.
Okay, so this is okay. Can I just say something? Wait. I got something to say about that someone might want to that people want to hear, but this is all alleged, right? Allegedly, I went to the Bahamas, and when I allegedly went to the Bahamas, it was because I needed a surgery that wouldn't be covered. That would be very expensive in America, to say the least. And so I went to the Bahamas to get a surgery done cheap, and they didn't give me enough pain medicine, and I will forever have PTSD because the shit they did to me, I felt every little bit of it.
Oh, you missed out.
Bro, I got it.
And I don't want to talk about it. There was a lot of blood, screaming, crying. It was fucking a nightmare.
You do.
Have you ever seen? Hey, have you ever seen the movie Law Abiding Citizen, where the guy's getting like cut open with a fucking chainsaw? Listen, I don't want to really talk about it, but I went to the Bahamas and I had surgery done there that I couldn't afford in America, and it was fucking terrible. And I felt
Jim, listen, you do an Arm Gods match where the loser gets his hand cut off.
Oh, fuck.
Arm Gods will fucking pay for your hand to get cut off. Guarantee. I guarantee you, Arm Gods would be down for that. And the loser of the match, and you lose on purpose, will stage it, and then your hand gets fucking lopped off, dude.
Dude, I can't lose. I'm too strong. Who's gonna beat me left-handed in Arm Gods? Beerman?
Me.
Nah, it's Smoke. I think I could beat Beerman left-handed. I think I got him. Right?
Jesus.
Hey, bro, guess how much weight I've lost?
How much?
Since November 6th, I got out of the hospital. Since November 6th, I've lost 41 pounds without even trying.
Well, you're going to lose like 2 more pounds when they cut that.
You know how much I weigh right now currently? I was 380 when I left the hospital, and I'm 339 now. I've lost 40 plus pounds in just a few months without even trying.
How much does the hand weigh?
Huh?
Dude, think about it. When they cut the hand off, you're going to lose more weight.
I mean, the hand weighs like 2 pounds. I'll be like 330. I'll be like 335.
Another 2 pounds off, dude. It all helps.
No. Listen,
dude. Dude.
Yeah, how you doing?
I'm obviously joking. Like, if I arm wrestled Beerman, he'd probably beat me. But dude, my left arm is feeling strong.
Yeah,
I'm actually at roughly like 365 right now.
How much do you wait? Let me ask you a question. So when I got out of the hospital, I was 380. I'm 339 now, but I'm 5'7". How tall are you?
6'6".
You're 6 foot, but you're a literal giant.
Yeah,
You're 6'5".
I'm 6'6".
Oh yeah,
You're
you are.
6'6" and you weigh how much?
360, 365 right now. Well, I had food poisoning last on Saturday, and I dropped 25 pounds in 24
Jeez.
hours.
I believe it.
I just watched that shit go down. I was like, oh boy.
That's fucking crazy.
Dude, I'll say this.
Being a non-troll as yourself, Yak, what do you think about the Greg Sharp thing?
Wait, I want to ask Ryan a question real quick. Ryan, you met me in Ryan when we've met in person.
Yes.
How much did it look like I weighed when we met? Like, you've seen me in person. How much does it look like I weigh?
420.
Yep. 420.
Okay, fair enough. All right. Then.
I don't know. Hard to say because you're short.
I'm the same height as you.
Yeah. I don't know how much I weigh.
Anyways, when I met you, I was like,
let Jim get a word in. Anyway, Jim, let Yak answer the question.
Who's Yak?
What was the question?
What are your thoughts on the whole Greg Sharp fucking video that he put out there?
Well,
my whole thoughts are, holy fuck, this is the most autistic thing I've ever seen.
We'll let Jim or I guess he wants to.
Go ahead, Yak.
You're not wrong.
I don't know. To be honest, I had no idea who the fuck Greg Sharp was until like 3 days ago.
Yo, same.
Dude,
Like,
a lot of people
same.
said the same thing, dude.
But I didn't know what the fuck. What's that thing? The promotion that he promotes.
World Series of Arm Wrestling.
Yeah. I didn't know what that was. I had no idea, to be honest. And Greg Sharp, I didn't know what he looked like. I didn't know who he was. I've seen the name before, and that's as far as it went. Like, I don't know.
Probably shouldn't have the word "world" in your promotion that no one knows about.
Yeah, I think he's irrelevant. That's what I think personally.
I believe
I'm familiar. I know the promotion. Did Paul Cruz pull at his in San Diego last year on for that promotion?
Yeah.
Okay, that's the only reason I know it.
Yeah, and he tried to ban Paul Cruz, dude.
Yeah, I've seen that. I saw that.
And Cruz was like, "Well, I'm sorry, I'm doing this fucking match," and so did Jody. And then that's when he got butthurt, and then decided everyone's fucking banned if they.
Didn't Paul Cruz say that like he didn't even know he was officially accepted onto his show or whatever?
Yeah,
like,
no,
I didn't even know I was on it,
dude. So for months, Jody and Cruz were hitting him up, asking him for the dates, and he never gave him a date.
Yeah,
he just said sometime in the spring. So I don't. And then when he didn't actually contact them till he saw the Arm Gods card that they were on.
Yeah,
he's like, "Oh, I don't want you on that card." They were like, "Well, we're doing it anyway." And then all of a sudden, of course, Arm Gods made that video because he tried to fuck up their card. And then he's mad about the video. And did you see the video? It wasn't even offensive.
No. Okay, you mean the meme that he was offended about, or the video that he put out?
The meme that he was offended by wasn't even offensive.
Meme, but you know me, I can handle a meme, so I'm sure he's
Dude, I'm going to send it to you, and you're going to be like, "There's no way he was mad about this."
So I watched Matt Conley's stream last night. Yep.
Yeah. Did you see him talking shit on me?
Yeah, I saw everything. Oh, he didn't mention names.
Oh, Pedro Rodriguez in the house, dude.
Hey, I'm still chasing this guy.
Wait. Matt Conley,
this guy's right.
Ryan, or
no,
is he at the strip club?
Pedro, where are you?
Pedro, where the strippers at?
Oh boy. I can't. Damn. Okay, this is all.
Gotta be zooted right
But I gotta mute him.
Yeah, you're gonna have to.
Yeah,
but pretty much at like 20 minutes in, 22 minutes in, he says, I forgot what he said about Jody Williams. He's like, oh yeah, he gave Jody Williams like an option. Like he was cool with it. And then Jody types in the chat is like, no, you told me I would be banned. He checked him in the comment sections live.
You're talking on Matt's show.
Yeah.
No,
What was that? I didn't.
Are you saying that Matt Connolly said that, or that Greg Sharp said that?
Greg Sharp said that, and then got checked by Jody on Matt's show.
Okay, I got
Dude,
it.
and I was with Paul Cruz when Greg Sharp called him to fucking tell him all this shit. I was standing right near him when he got the call. He showed me. He's like, Greg Sharp's calling me right now, and I had just finished telling him that what Greg Sharp said to Jody. So it was like it happened, and then all of a sudden, fucking one cartoon and us talking about it on here, and everyone's fucking banned. They come to Winter Blast.
Do you know what the best thing to do moving forward is for this whole Greg Sharp thing?
Yeah,
Is to like just kind of pretend he's not pretend, just pretend he doesn't exist. Go on like he's irrelevant. Like just don't even.
That's how he was fucking 2 weeks ago.
That's what I mean. So just carry on with that. He's relevant. And don't acknowledge him, and then just carry on.
Absolutely.
That's what I would do.
The only reason I brought him up tonight is because he kind of fucking bashed me a little bit on
Oh yeah, I get it.
his name said. I'm like, bro, everything you said was a fucking lie, dude.
Yeah.
Well, the thing is, it's hard to acknowledge him because his promotion is very under wraps. Like we don't know until it comes out.
Yeah.
So,
And a lot of people who competed in the first season, second season, or whatever have never seen that footage. It's not even released.
So what is it, like a TV show, or what is it?
It's like he's trying to do like a house show where there's like a coach and they're competing and they have this big competition and he never released it, and he keeps telling people these it's all about timing. I got to release it at the right time, but that right time hasn't come in 3 years.
Yeah, that's like me telling my girl I'm going to propose.
Right, or saying I'm going to pull out. Come on.
He lost the fucking footage.
Why are we kidding here? Yeah.
Correction to my previous statement about Jody Williams. He says that he was told he couldn't participate at Arm Gods before the ban. That was said.
Yeah,
That's
originally he said you can't participate at Arm Gods.
Yeah.
And then the next day, Jody called him to say, all right, dude, what are we doing here? And he pretty much told him, if you pull there, you can't be on the show.
Oh, good. You kicked him off.
Oh, Eric? Yeah.
Good riddance.
God, Eric.
FTG.
Take that, Eric.
Wow,
that was not my doing.
Wow.
Hey, Shell.
You find out who your real friends are.
I met you earlier.
Say what?
Did you put me on timeout in chat earlier?
Dave, did you put him in timeout earlier?
No, I can't. I don't have the ability to put anybody. The only contrling
it must have been a moderator. No, it must have been one of the moderators.
Ryan has total
moderator.
control.
Someone time out me. I was like, what the fuck?
Yeah, it wasn't me. It has to be one of the moderators then.
Wait, Yak, why did you circumcise your beard?
Rest in peace.
No, I'm sitting here doing tax returns while listening to you folks.
It was
my only gainful employment now that I've retired from professoring. I do tax season.
Damn you back, MG.
Dave, I feel like you say it's always tax season. Every time I talk to you, you're like, oh, it's tax. I'm doing taxes right now.
Only
Should we change the name of Winter Blast to Winter
January and April? Between January and April, and hey, February is a busy time, not April, because everybody got their W-2 forms, which of course you would not know about in Canada, and basically wants to have their refund now. And so actually February is our busy time.
Well, arm wrestlers are typically pretty broke, so yeah.
Well, except I'm trying to think, do I do any arm wrestlers other than me? And I barely qualify as an arm wrestler, but generally I'm not doing arm wrestlers.
Oh, okay.
Dave, I had a passing thought. I was going to ask you to do mine. I was going to bring my W-2 form and all tomorrow, but I think I'm not going to. Maybe next year.
Well, the thing is, though, I'm not going tomorrow because, basically I'm in no mood to spend 7 hours getting home on a 3.5-hour drive through the fucking winter blast, their winter blast, which is.
Yeah, we're having our yep.
Yeah, I was just going to ask Ryan if he was going to accompany you, myself, and Eric to the big practice.
I will not be a security guard for you there.
No, I really wanted to go, but hell, in the middle of a
not need to be ever again anyway.
And it took me 4 hours to get home from the Hudson Valley last week. I'm no mood to spend 7 hours getting home from from Syracuse. So, alas, I am not going to be there.
Shame.
Hey, I'm hosting a watch party tomorrow. If you guys want to come up and come watch and arm wrestle, you guys.
All right. If I drive out right now, I think I'll make it.
Yeah.
Eric, have you ever been to Longhorn Steakhouse?
No, I have not. We should go. Yep.
What?
We're gonna be close to one tomorrow.
Yeah, we should go.
If
Dude.
Hawks and
Parm
want to
crust.
come.
Parm crust.
You know what? I'll go by myself. I just got my credit card limit picked up. You know, so I'm going.
Now listen, I'm not gonna hold my breath because I know what happened at States.
To be okay, even if you guys went, I wouldn't have gone. I was puking. I don't know what happened. I came home. I had a temperature of 102 when I came home.
Yeah.
Do
you think it was the smelling salts, or maybe it was something else? I mean, just adrenaline, everything all.
It could have been
wrapped into one.
Could have been everything wrapped into one. Could have been just the stuffy air, the smelling salts, the adrenaline.
Yeah.
Yeah,
you were having a day.
I managed to win. I managed to win the semi-pro, and yeah.
I looked into really legally changing my name to Ryan with 2 N's. Probably gonna do it one of these days.
Jeez.
Should do it.
It's a power move. Forever he'll have to look at my name with 2 N's.
Hey, what's the weather like for you guys in the Northeast U.S. right now?
Oh, it is beautiful, bro. The snow, nice fresh powder. It'll be like 26 Fahrenheit. So,
and it's been like minus 20 here every day for the last like 2 weeks.
Nice.
Terrible. And it's super fucking windy, and we get snow like every 2 days. Terrible.
So how does it feel being a woman?
Well, I mean, you don't have to deal with what I deal with.
Oh, I didn't even see you down there, Jim.
Hey, he's back.
There we go.
Hey, Jim, show your nipples.
He got him amputated.
Hey, Jim, go like this. Yeah, dude, you're muted. Turn off your mute button.
You know what it reminds me of? Like, what's that movie with Adam Sandler, The Blackfoot?
Mr. Deeds, somebody said it earlier.
Mr. Deeds, when he had that black foot, dude, and it feels no pain. Put it in the fire.
The foot. It's the shark
Put it in
foot.
the fire or whatever. Fucking hit it with a poker.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Okay, I remember that.
You sick. You fucking sick. I love that movie.
Good movie.
You guys dare me to smoke my last cigarette?
Absolutely.
Fucking double dog
Turn your
dare
car
you,
on.
fucking pussy.
Do it.
Oh,
Hey,
Lord.
is that really? Wait. Is that really your last cigarette?
Yeah, I'll prove it to you. Look,
Yeah, put some crank in it.
there's none left. They're all gone.
Sprinkle some. Hey, if that's really your last cigarette, sprinkle some fucking crank in it.
I don't have any.
I don't know what crank is.
Of course you did. You fucking Canadian. God damn it.
Jeez.
Oof.
I'm just kidding, man. Don't smoke crank. That's bad.
You'll put some crack in it. Some crack cocaine.
Crack
So-
is a waste of money.
That's
You
where
know
I
how
want to know.
expensive that shit is?
How did you
You know how
hurt your
expensive
hand?
crack is?
Jim?
You get a gram of crack for $130. Some crank, $20. You know, you blow a dude,
Oh,
you get like 2 grams.
You pay 130 bucks.
Sal
You
wants
blow
to
it, dude?
know, how did you hurt your hand, Uncle Jim? We got questions.
I didn't hurt my hand. I got fucked by the doctor.
Oh,
Yeah.
he fucked your hand?
My hand, yeah, my
That's
whole
a hand
arm
job.
got fucked
That's
by
a
the
hand
doctor.
job, buddy.
He went in for a prostate exam, and that's what happened.
Yeah. They couldn't go deep enough.
His hand was in the doctor's ass.
Nah, doctor's like, you want to
Well,
see a
you
magic
already-
trick?
Hey, you already know how my hand got fucked up. If
No,
someone-
yeah, I knew it was a doctor. I didn't know why. Didn't you go in there for like something with your tendon or something?
I mean, if you guys honestly want to know, I can tell you in about 30 seconds.
Yep.
Can I get you to sign a contract that it will be 30 seconds?
How about you bend over and no.
Hey,
No.
Schubert, weight cut.
But-
going.
But if you
Huh?
really want, I mean, if there's really someone out there asking for legitimately, I can explain it really
No, they were.
shortly.
They were.
Yeah.
How's the weight cut going, Schubert?
My
Swimming
my
really
weight
well.
cut's
I'm
going
at
good. I was
135.
135. Nice.
Hey,
You're
will
not
you guys,
135.
will you guys
Fuck you.
fucking let Jim get a word in, guys? Jesus. He's trying to tell us about how
I
he
was
hears his
You think he has enough speed to say it in 30 seconds?
Yeah, Jim, ready? We're gonna time you. Go.
What do you want me to say?
Tell us about your hand. What happened with your hand?
Well, I went in there to get bicep tendon reattachment surgery, and they put me into a brace that didn't fit. And when it didn't fit, it pinched off and killed the main artery in my arm. And they took a vein out of my leg to replace it, and that was supposed to work. But then I came down with an infection, and then I was in the hospital for like 6 weeks because they were trying to like fix the mistake they made. And long story short, I basically lost all my muscle and hand function from the elbow up. But it's not a big deal because I'm gonna get the hand amputated and get a prosthetic. And
That's over 30 seconds.
yeah, it's whatever. It's all good.
We get the gist, dude. I am
You
gonna.
know, like my dead limp hand, it would still beat the fuck out of all of you, including Zach. Of course, Zach. Well, maybe not Big Rig, because Big. Well, okay. Actually, you know what? It would only beat Zach.
Who's
It would only
that?
beat Zach. That's it.
Who's Zach?
Yeah,
Poor Zach.
definitely-
Poor Zach. Hey, listen.
Definitely
But
fucked up
if
Zach.
you know why I would beat the listen, you know why I would beat the fuck out of Zach? Because if I were to compete against any of the rest of you, I would do it sober. But if I were to compete against Yak, I would come fucking coked out of my fucking mind. I would be snorting. I'd be snorting coke and smoking meth, and then
So we'd have the Devin Petrenko match all
Zach.
over again.
As would I.
It'd be two crack.
Oh,
It'd be like crackhead versus crackhead.
You guys would run out of cocaine.
That'd be awesome. That's
I
awesome.
compete well when I'm.
They'll start
Me
doing
and
asbestos.
Yak would be the best fight of the year because it'd just be two cracked out crazy motherfuckers just going nuts.
Being the crackhead.
Yeah. Dude, Yak. If me and you 1-on-1, dude, you'd be busting lines with
No
me
pants
like an
out.
hour.
Yeah, dude, and
I wouldn't say no for sure.
then-
Yeah.
and
Me
Yak
and
amputated
Yak,
his
me
hand.
and Yak could be tweaked the fuck out, but I got 100 pounds on him, so I think I would win.
I think you got more than 100 on me now.
Dude, loser,
Fuck,
loser,
dude,
loser has to amputate their hand.
well, I already have to amputate my hand, so that sounds like a fair bet to me. But
I'm down. Count me in.
yeah, let's do it. Yeah, let's go.
Dude, I'm surprised you haven't just cut it off yourself.
Well, here's the thing. I was thinking about it, and my family was like not happy.
Your family didn't want you to lose your hand?
They didn't want you to cut it off.
Well, no, because like I don't know, my parents and shit, and my brothers and
Dude, if
stuff.
you cut it off, throw it in the freezer, and then run to the fucking ER and have them sew that shit up.
Dude, I was thinking about it, man. I got like
Do it
this.
live right now.
Because here's the thing, they're like, guess what? You're never gonna have any movement in your hand, and you're never gonna have any feeling. Guess what? It's been like a couple months, and I can move my fingers again, and I have like feelings starting to come back. But the feeling that's coming back, like my whole hand is on fire, and it tingles, and I can only move it a little bit, and I'm like, dude, this is totally sucks. Like I'm not.
Do you think you
happy
could
with
sell
it.
your hand? What do you think your hand's worth if you sold on the black market?
How much to cut it off right now live?
I mean, shit, not much, man. You send me 50 grand, I'll cut this shit off right the fuck now.
Obviously, it has to be more than 8,000.
How about another $6?
$6.
Sorry about that earlier.
Do not get me.
Oh, Jesus.
Do not get me. I will do it.
I think you would need something bigger than that.
Hey, I triple dog dare. Triple
Like
dog
an
dare.
axe. Like you need an axe or something, you know? Just like
You can't go. You
Clean.
can't say no to a triple dog dare.
All right, I got to go, guys. See ya.
All right,
so,
yeah.
yeah.
Go warm
Hey,
up.
It's freezing.
Yak. If we ever meet in person, I fully expect you to snort a line with me. But anyways.
Yeah, you guys should totally make plans on the podcast to snort coke together.
Hey, who said anything about cocaine?
You just said line.
I'm talking about that. I'm talking about that cat piss. You know.
Jim,
what
would
I'm
you
saying?
pull
Like-
Harlan?
What?
Would you pull Harlan?
Harlan,
Oh,
what do you want me to do? Show you my taint and asshole?
Hey,
Like, what the
would you
fuck?
let Would you let Arm Gods cut your hand off live on a pay-per-view if you're cut in on the money?
Well, it depends on how much fucking money, because I'm already losing it for free.
Well, we don't know it. I mean, a pay-per-view of that could really, on the fucking dark web, really.
Well, guess what? I'm already cutting it off for free. So yeah, you offer me any kind of money, then yeah, probably.
All right, Marcus. You know what we'll do? Use a guillotine, dude. Fucking so it's like what?
There you go.
Live, and we'll do a countdown, like a 24-hour countdown to your hand getting cut off. Tons of views.
See, this hand is already dead. I can't do nothing with it.
Yeah.
But dude, it's funny though, because like even though my hand is dead and I haven't done really anything with this arm, like there's still a good amount of muscle there.
There we go, dude. A table saw match. Oh, dude, we could definitely do it with like a chop saw. It'll be real quick.
You know, as long as I get to keep the hand, I'd be down, because I went to talk to my doctor and I was like, listen, because my doctor's like, hey, you should keep your hand because you'll be able to do things with it and it just looks better and da 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 da. And I told my doctor, I was like, if you think I give a fucking single goddamn fuck about how I look or how I'm presented to the fucking public, then you can take a header off a bridge, because I don't give a fuck what people think of me. Okay, because that's what my doctor said. He's like, like you'll be able to keep your hand, and people won't look at you a certain way and freak out. And I'm like, you think I give a fuck? Like, I ain't no faggot pussy. I don't give a fuck what people think of me or look at me a certain way. Like, but I do give a fuck about my function, and my hand doesn't do anything. So if I can amputate the hand and get a prosthetic that will allow me to be able to bicep curl and bench press again and ride my bike,
what if you just
drive because my truck, my ex daily driver was a manual F.
Right. Yeah.
Did you mute him?
No, I wouldn't do that.
But no, I already told my doctor. I was like, my doctor was like, at least with your hand, people won't look at you a certain way. And I was like, man, I don't give a fuck what people think. I don't give a fuck how people look at me. I just want function. Like,
you have him admin muted.
I want to be able to like bench press again. I want to be able to like drive my truck again. And I want to like be able to do normal things again. I don't give a fuck if my hand's gone or not.
He muted himself.
Yeah. What kind of truck you got? Because somebody muted you. I'm not gonna say who.
Well, can you hear me now? I have 3 trucks.
Yep.
Okay. Well, my first truck is a '74 Chevy Silverado. It's a Scottsdale. It's a 1974 Scottsdale, 1974 like Chevy Silverado. And then, but that's like my expensive truck that I bought when I was making a lot of money. It's kind of like my payment princess. I try to take care of that truck.
How much money to chew it off?
I paid about 10 grand and I got about 30 into it. So it's like $40,000 truck right now. But I have 2 trucks. It's not my, anyways, I got 2 trucks. I got my '74 Chevy. It's LS swapped with a 6.0 that I got out of an Escalade. And it, but my daily driver is a 1993 Ford F-150, and I have everything on that truck brand new except for I had 129,000 original miles on like the whole entire truck, and the motor just blew. And I think I'm just gonna, after I win my lawsuit and get some money, I think I'm gonna spend about 8 to 9 grand to have that engine rebuilt, because everything on my F-150 from my OBS 93 F-150 has everything brand new on it. Like the transmission's been rebuilt, the axles have been rebuilt, the rear end, the spider gears, the 4-wheel drive, the U-joints. Like I put $15,000 into my daily driver, which is a Ford F-150. And
that's hot.
I blew the motor and I have to have it replaced. But
don't listen to him. We gotta get back to the hand.
But anyways, my daily driver is going to be my 74 Chevy, which is my 74 Scottsdale, which is a 3/4 ton. And I have my 6-liter LS in it, and that's I don't know what I'm going to do with the F-150, but my 74 Chevy, which is the 3/4 ton Scottsdale, that's my daily driver. But I try not to drive it when it's raining, and I try to keep it indoors as much as I can because it's worth a lot of money.
Jim, if you bite your hand right now, do you feel it?
I don't know. You tell me, right?
Like, could you chew your hand off without?
Yeah. So when I first got out of the hospital, I didn't have any feeling from the wrist back, and recently, like, the feeling keeps coming back and back and back, and like now I can feel the whole hand, and it's very sensitive. So it's like even taps like this feels like I'm being tased. It's like a lot of electrical currents going up and down the hand, and it's like rather discomforting, and it feels kind of annoying. But it's like it doesn't. I mean, like,
do you think you could chew it off if you really wanted to chew it off?
Yeah, because I wouldn't really feel any real pain, but I'd feel like some weird feelings because, like, I can.
That's the way to go, dude. I think chew it off.
Like, I could probably like shoot my hand or drill through it, and I would just get some weird I get some weird feelings.
Like a hammer and chisel.
Like, it would feel weird. Like, I don't feel pain, but I feel like feelings. Like, it would feel weird. I wouldn't feel comfortable doing it, but like from the wrist to the tip of my finger, like there's not a lot of feeling there.
Look who's here.
What's up, fellas?
What's up, buddy?
What's up, man?
Well,
Chilling.
Your ear should have.
I need you to recognize me. I need you to recognize me as Ryan with 2 N's from now on.
Yeah, his name's Ryan with 2 N's and a hard R at the end. Yeah.
I'm sorry. What is your name, Uncle John?
Uncle Jim.
Uncle
Who's
Jim.
Uncle John?
I mean, who are you?
He was feeling good tonight.
Oh,
Uncle
I could see.
John.
I was listening on my way in.
Paul.
Yes, sir.
You're banned, buddy.
I know.
Banned
from Winter Blast.
You're too good of a man.
Oh, he's not banned from Winter Blast.
No, you know what it is. This is all gets blood. It was when I talked about it. It was simple. I understood the super match I agreed to was too close to the starting of what he was doing, so it basically pushed me out, and I understood that. But that's the extent of it. But the fact of I didn't know I was even on it until that moment where it was too late, where I already agreed to it. That's where it fell gray. And then everybody was out there putting out comments that I had a verbal agreement or a contract. No, my verbal agreement would have been if I had an idea what the hell was going on, then I would have taken care of it. Because if I say something, I'm good by it. That's it. And for no matter what it is, everybody who knows me knows that.
Yeah.
That's why I had to put a announcement out just to clear the air because everybody was saying that saying I had a contract.
Yeah, the contract thing. I was like, I know for a fact Paul doesn't have a contract because he told me himself.
Yeah, no, I had nothing. I wanted to be on a show. I wanted to be a part of it. I've been a part of everything, the World Series of Arm Wrestling, and a lot of people don't even know about. The 2 seasons. I've been on 3 seasons. It's been 3 seasons. I did the qualifier and the final for for 2 and for 3. Was planning on doing 4 again this year, and the show if I was picked to do it. But it is what it is. I mean, I know hard feelings. I understand what he had. From his aspect, he's like, all right, well, I got to put my foot down. It's his business, his way to run things. That's his choice. And you got to, whether you agree with it or disagree with it, it's his choice.
It's definitely his choice. But do you feel that the
band
response with the ban is too extreme?
Of course. Any banning in a sport that we're trying to build and to move forward with and unite everybody with. You don't ban, I know, but like I said, his house, his rules, his whatever. You just gotta, whether you agree with it or not, it's his choice.
Now, Ryan, do his actions make you rethink how you treated Eric Carlin?
Not at all. Not in the slightest.
All right. Carry on.
Do these headphones sound better, by the way?
Oh
Yeah,
yeah,
Much better.
big time.
Production quality
Studio.
is way up.
Yeah, well, these are studios, so it's like, all right, let me just grab these and bring them. But I hate the over the ear ones, but I can hear you guys better, and hopefully they don't die.
Yeah.
That's all. These are fucking like 15 years old.
Did you catch? Did you
Yes.
catch Matt
Yes.
Connolly? Yeah.
Yes.
What did you think? Yeah.
Live.
Dude, was that not
Live.
bullshit?
I don't know about bullshit. I want to say more like a sugar-coated version.
Well, he said a lot of stuff about me that was like false. And then I went back through my texts with him. He actually asked 98 to work with him in the text message. I forgot all about it. And to help out at that event. And Dave Shell went to that event in AC to go meet him and all that. And we supported it. And it just happened that we had an event the week after that we couldn't change. But he made it seem like we were on bad terms with him all along, and we were not. You know? So, whatever. It is what it is. But I just feel like, it's his decision. He made it, but now he has to deal with what, consequences it's going to come with.
Yeah, that's and that's on him, and he knows that he's a businessman. He knows what he asks for, and that's it. He just I don't know.
Well, he did get rid of the lifetime ban and made it 1 year now.
I know. I know. I actually sat there and watched it with Kelly.
Yep.
Oh, really?
I actually signed into my YouTube for the first time in my TV and watched it in my living room.
Nice.
And it actually ended perfect. It ended perfectly where I had to run and get on the train. No, I could watch this on my TV.
Yeah.
You just have up?
He said, Cruz, like nobody, bus scene, just need some loud Russians.
Bus scene?
From like a movie or something.
I don't know. You put me on the bus with beers, we're going to be loud as fuck anyway.
Diabolical Billy said, Greg, Diabolical House. Okay.
Listen, it is what it is. I can pull next year. I'll still go to his events. I don't care. It is what it is. It's just, I still support every promotion. I've always said that. I'm for the puller. And if I can pull at an event that he's hosting and it works and it's good and it's okay, I'll go pull. I mean, because the arm wrestlers are the ones that with each other and the camaraderie we all have with each other when we're arm wrestling, when we're not arm wrestling. And for me, that's what it's about. It's not, it's about my match. It's about me becoming better and, taking wins and taking losses and learning from them and getting better.
Yeah.
That's it. What all the politics behind all that, I stay out of the politics. I don't care. I don't want to know.
Yeah,
I just want to go up to that. I want to go somewhere. I want to have a good time. I want to arm wrestle. I know I'm going to drive home. Both my arms hurt, and I don't care. I want to have a good time. That's what I enjoy. That's what I love about the sport. And we could all bitch about how bad the referee fucked us.
Only if it's Chuck Bardo. Fuck that guy. Fuck that guy.
He pronounces Chuck Bardo as LeMay.
You cannot give me shit, Big Rig Eric, about talking shit on Chuck Bardo, because he on Steve Fernandez's live feed, he called me a retard while reffing. So he's got it coming.
I mean, not my beef, so.
Yeah, exactly. So you cannot be mad at me for saying Chuck Bardo is a fucking weird meth head asshole fucking loser. But other than that,
but he will be head.
And he sucks as a ref. Anyway, but
all refs suck. It is a thankless job. You could do the best job, and the person who loses is always going to be upset, whether it was right, wrong, or indifferent.
That's what I always say. Refs, every time, 50% of the fucking people hate you.
Well, Eric, the cool thing is we get to hear Chuck Bardo's side tomorrow.
Oh, yeah.
I tell him he's a fucking. Tell him.
I ain't telling him shit.
He's a retard.
It's pronounced retard.
Yeah. Little midget fag. Anyway. I'll tell him myself when I see him, but you know what? When I'm there, he is nice to me. And Fucking little two-faced snake fucker.
That's
Yeah,
no,
he's
that's
hard
that's
helmet.
called being civil in a situation instead of making a situation
It's called
where
being a
you're at
bitch.
into a situation.
I can see
If
No,
that.
you feel a
absolutely
certain
not.
way about a man
So
and you act a different way,
would you
then
say
you're a
Stevie
fucking
James was
coward.
civil at that tournament?
That's a different world.
I'm
But that's
just
what I'm
saying,
saying.
if you as a man feel a certain way about another man and you act a different way, that means you're a fucking coward.
No, it
Any real
depends on the.
man would tell another man how he actually feels.
You can also
If you
Well, they.
feel a
respect the man
certain
more.
way
Well,
about another
there's a
man
time,
and you
there's a
hide those
time and a
feelings,
place.
guess what? You're a fucking woman. You're a little bitch. You're a coward of a man. Like if I don't like you or think a certain way about you, anything but the fucking true honest,
Ryan,
how
do you
I
regret
think,
having me on?
anything but the honesty is
Yes.
is cowardly. Like if I think you're a piece of shit,
Yeah.
guess what? I'm gonna let you know, like, get the fuck away from me. I think you're a piece
All
of
right.
shit.
Do you
All
know
right.
how
Hold up. So if you told someone already, right? You're a piece of shit. I'm a piece of shit. We both think each other a piece of shit, and you go to someone's event and you have respect for the
Why would I
person.
go?
You're
I would
yo.
be a
Let me finish.
bitch to
Don't
go.
dude, don't
I would
don't
be nothing.
interrupt
I
me.
would be a bitch to go.
No, you're
I
being a
ain't
bitch
going
right
to.
now and
I
not
ain't
listening.
going to no one's event that I think. If I think you're a bitch, I don't like you. I'm not going. I'm not going to your event.
No,
All right.
he's
No,
He's
no,
not
no,
talking
no,
about
no.
that.
You're not listening. If you stop talking over me and listening, you might get the point.
Well, I
If
apologize.
all right, so say it's me and you, right? We don't like each other. I think you're an asshole. You think I'm an asshole. Whatever. We're both going to someone's event that you have respect for. If you go to that event, either you don't say nothing to somebody, you just pretend they don't exist, and you don't cause a scene at that person's event. But if you show up at that event, you see that person, and you start with that person, and then you're an asshole because you're disrespecting the person that you are friends with. Do you understand that?
Yeah, if I came to an event and I didn't like you, I wouldn't talk to you. I wouldn't
That's
start
it. But you
anything either.
yeah.
exactly you went to that event and be like, start the beef all over again. You have respect for that person. You push that to the side for there. You just ignore them. You don't have to be part of it. That's what
Yeah,
I'm saying.
I
You
would
learn
agree.
to coexist in somebody's world without being in their world. You're just in the same place at the same time. You don't have to fucking voice your feelings every time you see somebody because then that leads to something, and then you have
I
respect.
agree 100%, Paul. I
I
agree
would
with
agree.
that.
I would agree with
100%.
Paul 100%. If I show up to an event and I didn't fucking like you, I would stay away from you. And if you came to me, I'd be like, "Listen, I don't like you. Stay away from me."
But if I had a problem with you and I showed up at an event, you were there, and I didn't give a fuck, then we have a problem. You know what I'm saying? That's where the other part goes.
Like if you
Yeah,
also didn't like the
yeah.
host of the
Don't do it. Don't do it,
If
Ryan.
no, I'm saying
if I had a wait,
Don't do it, Ryan.
if I had a problem with you,
if you and Jim had a problem and you went to someone's event that you also don't like, would you be like, fuck it? You know what I mean?
well, I
It
would
depends on how angry
personally.
I am. At that point, it would just like fuck everything. I'm just gonna fucking kill it.
Yeah. Just start
Yeah,
flipping
I mean,
start flipping tables and
no, I want to. Here's the thing. Here's the thing. I don't believe in collateral damage. So if I show up to an event and someone came to me that I don't like and the feelings mutual, and they came up to me, I'd be like, "Listen, I got a fucking problem with you," and vice versa. Why are we trying to like stay the fuck away from me and let's just do our own thing? And that would be it. And I would act accordingly, which is a gentleman, and I would do my best to get along with everyone. If you pushed it, then that would be a different problem.
Okay.
I loved you in Game of Thrones.
But as as a respectable man, you know, I if I showed up to someone else's event and some person I had a problem with came up to me, I'd be like, "Listen, you know, after this, if you want to talk, then we can have
I'm
a
down.
conversation about it."
I'm
But
down, Gimli.
Hodor.
Oh,
I would,
that guy.
otherwise,
Hodor.
Samuel
Hodor.
Tarly.
all I'm saying is, if I'm at an event and someone came up to me and I have a problem with them, I would tell them, "Listen, you don't like me and I don't like you. Like, and if you
This
have a
isn't the
problem with
place
me,
for it. This is
we can deal with it. We can deal with the problem accordingly after the event." But like, no, Paul's right. Like, if I didn't like him and he didn't like me, and I would
But what if
tell
he
him like,
liked
you know
you?
what? Whatever
You
our
just learn.
issue is with each other, we can deal with it accordingly after the event.
I
you know?
liked it better when you called everyone a pussy and wanted to kill everyone.
Well,
Yeah,
I
I don't know why you
wouldn't do
backed
that
down.
if I went like
He's
Ryan.
gonna hit him with the limp. He's gonna hit him like this.
No,
Like,
you should do
it's
slap
like-
boxing with that thing, dude.
Oh, do
no,
slap.
there's-
Do the slap thing. Yeah.
Here's the thing, though. When I was raised, this is how I was raised.
In it.
I was raised that
In
as
the
a
woods?
man. I was raised that as a man, you deal with situations accordingly.
Yeah.
And
Well,
when someone
you
comes
don't-
up to you and has an issue, you evaluate the situation and you act accordingly. But guess what? Like, if I'm at your event, Ryan, and so comes up with a problem with me, I'll be like, guess what? Me and you are going to pretend like
Dude,
we're best friends until the event's over. And whatever
Listen,
you have to say to me,
I was
you
in a
can say to me
situation.
after the event in
Okay.
the parking lot, because I'm not trying to cause problems for the neutral person that's
Dude,
throwing the event. You know what I'm
I
saying? Like,
personally was in a weird situation like this. Paul Cruz came out and kind of squashed the whole thing and saved their lives.
No, stop it. You're retarded.
yeah, I'm just not like.
Well, I think I more like saved your life, and I had Eric right in front of me as backup. I was good.
Yeah, I'm just like.
No,
If
Eric
I don't,
was not
if I don't-
backing anything up.
All I'm trying to say.
I
is,
remember something about me being between you and Steve Walker.
He told you to get
That's
the
a sweaty
the-
sandwich.
No, yeah. He's like, I don't even know who the fuck you are. Get out of my face. But in all honesty, I understand he was very heated, very argued, at that moment. And it was. We were just there to make sure that nothing happened at the event. Period. Whether it's not. There's a time and a place for everything. That wasn't it.
Yeah,
That's it.
and
That's all.
And that's 100% what I. That's 100% what I agree with. It's like.
and
If
dude,
you have,
but when you
Ryan, let me just say
No.
one thing real quick. If
what,
I
you know how to fucking say one thing. You haven't fucking shut up since I came on.
If I had a problem with someone and
Having a
they
good
came
time.
up to me, if I had a problem with someone, they came up to me.
right.
You would act
What were
accordingly.
you saying, Paul?
I don't remember, bro. Listen, what I was gonna say was when you have pent up, when you have something that's on your mind and it builds up and it builds up and it builds up, you may be like, all right, well, I'm good, and then when you see that person, you're like, nah, I'm not good.
Yeah.
And I have to address this now. I can't. I'm gonna fucking explode. That's where I feel like that day went.
Yeah.
Like
Oh,
he was planning. He was planning on just being two people in a room, and then when he's seen you, it was just like I can't. I got fucking this. He saw red. He saw
100%.
and I understand it. And but it's still it is what it is. There's a time and a place for everything.
Yeah, I mean, you saved his life.
Oh, you're so stupid.
Both those guys should be saying, Paul, thank you.
No. Well, thank you for what does it prove? It proves nothing. That's all. I mean, you'll feel every time I have gotten in an argument that ended up in throwing hands, I feel great afterwards. But it didn't prove anything.
No,
what does it prove? That my hand's heavier than yours? Like it doesn't do anything in the world.
That's why I go outside to not have it happen in the fucking event.
Yes.
It was still on the property, so if anything did happen,
I mean, it was in the front door, but
yeah.
Well, because I walked outside and fucking.
I know.
But I tried to.
But it's already it's over. Why are we still talking about it?
I don't know.
Yeah. It's been
so fucking powerful.
It was half a year ago.
Those guys both messaged me and they were like, Ryan, please tell Paul Cruz thank you for saving us.
Yeah, okay.
Oh, geez.
Fucking, you're so stupid.
Ryan, you gotta cut it out. They're probably watching this in the hot tub right now, and I'm gonna have to hear about it tomorrow.
Right, there's gonna be a video of them trashing me in a hot tub. God damn.
Hot tub time machine.
Hot tub full of semen.
You guys are retarded.
Late night Friday,
Yeah, what time is it? Oh, it's not even that late. God damn.
No, I'm on the train. It's never that late when I'm on. I come on at like 10:20.
Yeah.
Okay. No excuse.
Out of everyone there, though, I thought Dave Shell would have had my back. And he didn't
I was coming out. And Jennifer learned suggested that I did not want to go out there, and she dissuaded me from that. Everything was under control.
I think it would have been a whole different story if Dave would have made it out there. Like now it would have been 2-on-2.
Yeah.
No. Anyway,
the two worst arm wrestlers.
The two worst arm wrestlers against two much better arm wrestlers.
The worst arm wrestler and the worst arm wrestling record outside together.
Yeah. Starting fights with people bigger than them.
Yeah, quite a bit bigger.
Yeah.
But you know what? Life goes on. Life's too short. Listen, I teach my kids, you don't start fights, you finish them, period. And, you know, like my one son got in a fight in school one time, and he's like, Dad, I'm sorry, blah, blah, blah. I'm like, did you start it? He said, no. I said, then you have nothing to be sorry about. And then when I went to the school, they were like fucking lecturing me about it, whatever. I'm like, I looked at the principal straight in his face, and I'm like, okay, so what are we doing here? Is he getting suspended? He's not getting expelled, right? And he said, no. I said, okay, cool. And he just looks at me, what do you mean cool? I'm like, well, if the other guy's starting him and bullying and puts his hands on him, he has every right to fucking defend himself. And if you want to suspend him, you know, there's no fighting in school. I get it. But if the second somebody puts their hands on my kid, if my kid doesn't hit him, I'm going to hit him. My son.
Yeah.
And he just looks at me. I'm like, my kids do not start it. They finish it. You don't like that? It's too fucking bad. That's the way of the world. The world's too fucking soft. Period. And he just looked at me. He's like, I respect that. And then my son did not end up getting suspended.
I had a situation with my dad sitting in the school office with me too. Same situation, and he backed me up. Best memory of my life.
Listen, the principals aren't expecting people to like condone fighting, but you both know my wife, and all of you know me and Kelly. And oh my God, the room got so much quieter. Just saying, but she's worse than me, and she'll be the first one to chomp. But in a school setting, being she used to work in the schools, she was very sit back and quiet. But she's not.
Dude,
I would never happen. Uncle Jim off the call.
I would rather piss you off before her.
Me, and it's a lot harder to piss me off than her.
Yeah. Did anybody watch it? I did. Versus West.
I did.
Conference was stupid. How was it?
It was a typical conference. You know, it was nice. It was all good. Blah 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 blah. And then you hit Devin, and then he did his drama. Like they were trying to pull lefty. Let's pull right now. Let's pull the table out right now. We'll do one round left-handed. One round like they're like, no, we'll set that up for the next one.
Yeah.
Not to mention any names, but I was talking to one of the pullers from West Virginia that I had that I saw in Virginia a couple of weeks ago, and he said, I was so sorry I didn't get to talk longer. He said, hey, I had to leave early because he said the two teenage sons I left at home got in a fight, and one of them broke his collarbone, so I had to go home and deal with it. So hey, they got up and coming fighters there too.
Yeah, I mean, my kids aren't fighters, but they're not pushovers.
That's all that matters.
Oh, Uncle Jim's mad.
Why?
Right?
What are you right?
He had to retreat
of a pussy
to the
show
comment section because he got checked.
I wonder who does that. I wonder who does that every single Friday night.
Well, I gotta go to sleep, man.
I don't know what you're talking about.
And then just
I don't want to hear it, Dave. You say I'm going to go to sleep, and then you trolling in the comments.
For another hour.
I get you got to go, but you can't shut it off. It's like crack to you. You're like, I'm just going to comment. I'm going to comment one more time. And I don't even. And the funny part is, I can't see the comments because I'm on my phone on the train. And then when they pop them out the bottom, like this motherfucker's still awake. He's not even on the show.
Yeah.
Dave will tell you, I go to bed. I'm out in 5 minutes. I'm sleeping. Boom. I don't even care how uncomfortable I am. If I'm hanging, falling off a bed, I'm out in 5 minutes. Out.
Yeah. I wish I was that way. No,
as soon as I put that stupid mask on myself,
I fall asleep on the podcast.
We've witnessed it. We witnessed it.
Or I go let my dog out and then never come back.
And you don't even have a dog.
Right. Yeah, exactly. Imagine if I did have a dog.
Well, happy birthday to your daughter, by the way.
Oh, thank you. 5 years old.
Yeah. So it's been almost 6 years since you've gotten laid?
Yeah, exactly. Remember the first Winter Blast? He was like a baby, dude.
Yeah.
A little baby. Goes by fast.
Oh, too fast.
Yeah.
She'll have her first arm wrestling win before Ryan will.
She probably will. She woke me up at 5 a.m. Like, it's my birthday. And then she was like, Happy Valentine's Day. And I'm like, it's 5 a.m. Go back to bed.
Hey, so Ryan, who have you thought about replacing Corey West? Maybe somebody like Benedict Arnold that won't turn tail?
Benedict Arnold.
Well,
we talked about Nick Stone, Ron Bass,
great choice,
Tim Bresnan, Ryan Espy, but he wouldn't count because he's Canadian and that wouldn't work with the theme. But I think Nick Stone won the vote thing, right?
Yeah.
So,
Nick Stone. I put him out there right away. He's the first person I thought about. Listen, if I didn't have a lighter match and a belt match, I might even say, hey, if it's easy to find someone in my weight class, but I want this title belt. I want this match. I'm working hard to make my weight for it. But I after pulled with him, he is fucking strong, man.
Nick Stone was on my list with you guys in the beginning, like you and Jody and Paul Passmore.
Yeah, but didn't
Corey West had already showed interest in that match, so I'd love to see Nick Stone do it, dude. Fucking strong ass motherfucker coming up.
Yeah, he's definitely. And I let him know I put his name out there. I messaged him like, hey, Kelly and I put your name out there. And he's like, I appreciate it. I just want to make sure you're okay. I told him, everything going on or whatever.
Did you ask if he would take the match if they offer it to him?
I didn't get in depth, but I just told him we put his name out there. So
Didn't we ban Nick for being on Knuckles Up? I thought we banned him.
Dave, now that's going to be a rumor.
Wait. So does that mean I'm banned too? I was on the first one.
You're banned from. Dude, what the hell?
Artem had me laughing. I couldn't fucking.
When he sent me that, I was dying, dude. I was like,
Kelly sent it to me. I had no idea. Kelly's like, this is your friend, isn't it? I just started fucking laughing.
Question in the chat from Paul.
Oh, hold on.
From Paul or for Paul?
From Paul Passmore.
Oh, Passmore.
Has Nick Stone ever pulled Corey West? I don't think so.
No. I pulled Corey West and I laid down. My first match at the final World Series of arm wrestling, I knew if I got into a war with him, he turned me right inside out. And I know that's his power lane, so I kind of just applied a little. I'm like, what am I doing? Nope, I'm laying down. And then I came back to take third in the supers. But he's I watch him. He's just fucking Corey West is just something, man. Something. That guy's something special. He's just fucking power.
And
who was it that Nick Stone pulled in Colorado? Wasn't that Jaggers? In that Shaw Strength promotion?
No, it wasn't. It wasn't Jaggers. No, you talking about the left hand match?
I forget.
It wasn't Jaegers. It wasn't him.
All right, because he pulled somebody in that Shaw Strength show a couple of years
ago.
No,
I have to pull that Winter Blast with Jaegers, and I don't even know is that how you say it? Jaegers, whatever.
I'm not sure.
Austin Jaggers.
Yeah, and he's super strong. And then he was very impressed by me, and he went and grabbed Paul in and let Paul in put that inside. And he was like, okay, I want to make sure it wasn't just me. That's Paul, he's just peeling me open. I'm like, shit.
Yeah, I was talking to Paul yesterday, and he said, dude, I'm just focused on my matches. I'm out of the loop on everything and just training,
When's Paul Lynn's next match?
I have no idea.
Yeah, I know. I know why. Last time I saw Paul, I was at Morocco's house a few weeks ago, and we were. I was working with him and Brad, and Kevin was there too.
Yeah.
So it was a really, really good practice having them there.
I mean, tomorrow.
I only messed around a little bit with Kevin, in the hook, because my left is hurt, and I couldn't even come close to stopping that left roll. Even in the hook, he just rolls at the end, and that's where it was hurting me. I couldn't do nothing with it. slow pulling. Kevin's just very, very good. I can't wait to the day. He's very underrated. So when he comes in, and who is he pulling? Noah.
Yeah.
Noah's not going to realize because Kevin doesn't look his how he is. You know what I'm saying?
Answer from the chat from Carolyn.
Yeah, I just saw that. Thank you, Dave. Yep. Veduta Slavas.
Stone versus Charmaine guy. He's going against Big Z.
Yep. Checks out.
Yeah,
I'm not sure who that is.
Yeah, I think Kevin's going to surprise some people, dude.
This is Kevin.
So, Kohler.
Noah.
Okay.
All right, it's Kohler, Kaler, right?
Oh, Kevin Kaler. Yeah. He's amazing.
Kaler. Yeah, you look at him, you would never think it, and then you just feel him rip you, like you rip right through. You're like, what the fuck? And he just gets his cut like it's just like moving his hand. It's big. I'm in it.
Mm-hmm.
Crazy.
You no matter what you do, it's all of a sudden his hand's there. It's like, how did you get that?
Have you ever done a ready go with him at all, or just playing around?
No, I only after pulled with him after pulling a while. I've never had a heads up, whatever. But I'm not very good at slow pulling. My hits a lot of people don't realize my hits are fucking retarded.
Yeah.
But slow pulling, I'm good. But when I can engage my hit, it changes everything.
Right.
Yeah, he's head and shoulders above everybody. I pulled him at a couple winter blasts ago. It was me and him in the finals. I think he was my first match. I felt him. I'm like, no, I'm gonna lay down. Came back through the B side, and yeah, he was just way too far ahead.
Yeah, he's naturally talented by far. Yeah. And then he works with a good team, and then he's able to practice and get what he needs, and that's great. I'm rooting for him all the way, all the way.
Yeah.
And he's, I just like that he's a 220 and not a 240.
It's crazy he fits at 220. I mean, I know you say that he doesn't look like much, but like he's also 6'3", built.
Like you can see him. He's shredded. Yeah.
Yeah.
But he's lean. He's not like doesn't come out like boom. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Paul Italian in the chat. What's up, buddy?
Big Rig walks in the room. You're like, look at the size of this motherfucker.
Yeah.
He doesn't have that giant presence as he's walking up, and then he earns it. He shows why he's at the table when he's at the table.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Kind of sucks being that big. You're expected to be strong on the table against everybody.
Right? You would think.
Huh?
Oh, look at that little dig he just threw right there.
So he's similar.
That's the end of the drink. That's the end of the drink. This is the last call.
Did you ever hear back from Merlot about pulling each other or training together or anything?
No, I mentioned it to him at Knuckles Up that because he just pulled Bogdan, and he said yeah, but I haven't reached out. I haven't had time. The weather, like every weekend, the weather's shit. So I was thinking about reaching out to him, but it would have to be this weekend because in 2 weeks I got the Arnolds.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Now, if you get hurt at the Arnolds, you're banned.
It's okay. I understand.
Who would you have as a replacement? Say if Paul ever did get hurt.
For Paul Cruz?
Yeah.
Fucking Kelly Cruz. She's
going to win by forfeit.
She doesn't. Yeah, she doesn't have to win by force. Like she'll intimidate the other guy, dude. Like,
you do realize, as much as Paul fucking hates people, like, oh, I'm Irish, and Kelly's fucking last name is O'Connell.
Oh, that's her maiden name. Yeah. Well, that explains, dude. That explains a whole fucking goddamn.
So, and I let her read some of the chat or whatever, and she's like, I love it. They call everyone cunts. She's like, I fucking love it.
Yes. Yeah, Paul, I'll tell you, we did see it. It was fucking terrible.
That's Greg with two G's.
Yeah, Greg with 2 G's. Fuck that guy.
Just like
is that what you meant? Is that what you meant by the two ends?
That's why now I have two ends. It's a power move. You know.
Oh,
You got to sit like this as well.
Arm wrestling couples tournament from Candy Passmore. That is
I got to start talking like him.
a
Like,
very good idea.
we 98% arm wrestling as an organization have made the decision. Like we have board meetings and such. Oh, anyway. Oh, Candy Passmore. We should have an arm wrestling couples tournament.
Not
Yeah,
a bad
I'm
idea.
that would be cool to watch. My wife will not arm wrestle.
Mine either, dude. She's like,
Now, would you allow gay couples?
doesn't want me arm wrestling.
Yeah, would you? Yeah.
Only if it's you, she would.
All
All
right,
right, me and Big Rig are coming.
let's go.
We're instant couple.
Yeah.
Yeah, but we need sexual proof.
Pull a Kanye real quick on
Sample.
Twitter.
Yeah. I heard Arm God's next event they want to do like a freak off, like a P Diddy freak off event.
No kids classes.
Every arm wrestler gets a little fucking bottle of fucking
Baby
Instead
oil.
of chalk, it's baby oil.
fucking
Liquid
drug.
chalk.
Yeah. Everyone's so slippery, dude. Instead of chalk, your hands just fucking so slippery.
Yeah, great idea from David Moore in the chat.
Are you going to put it up? Because I can't see it.
Ryan has to.
I'm all ready for it.
Robin Chandler. That makes sense. You guys would be a good couple, actually.
Yeah. I mean, come from a family of truckers.
Big country in the house. What's up, buddy? Hop on if you want to. There's the
This
link
is
if
the
anyone wants
tattoo
to
guy,
jump in. Burger goes, no kids. What kind of freak off is this? Good point. Good point.
Yeah. I don't know if you guys use this liquid grip chalk.
Yeah, I have it on my
Bunch of
bag.
it.
I have liquid chalk.
Perfect.
All
I
it is
always
is-
use it as
all
a
it is-
primer.
It's chalk and alcohol.
Have you tried to masturbate with it?
No.
Well, I can
No.
you can only like, really enjoy it for the first minute because after
It
that
slips
it's just
off.
abrasion. Yeah.
Yeah. Once that alcohol dries, it's over with. But I did realize there's definitely a different grades of chalk.
Oh,
Yes.
yeah, for sure.
Like I did, I grabbed like 120-pound dumbbell. I just kind of grabbed the side of it, picked it up, like on the side, not from the top. It was too big even for my hand, and I picked it up and I was doing it like that. Still fucking very difficult. But I had my friends like, "Oh, hey, use my chalk," and I used this chalk, and my hands were still slipping. And I have one of the little chalk socks on the side of my bag and liquid chalk. I grabbed the chalk sock and just put chalk on my hand. I was able to pick it up. My hand didn't slip. I was like, "Yo, the difference in the chalk is just crazy."
Yeah.
Mhm.
Plus,
Do you
like,
prefer the fine chalk or like one
Primo
with more,
chalk.
like tooth to it?
It's like in a nylon stocking. It's like a little ball, and you just
Yeah.
grab the stocking, and it's your hand's chalk, and it's like you get rid of all that fucking shit. Although I normally hang it from one of the handles on the table.
Mm-hmm.
And I introduced my team to it. Now every table has one hanging from it.
Yeah, I like those.
I feel like every table should just have, because you're always going to get chalk, but if you have that bag hanging on the handle, you just grab it and you're done.
Got one of these?
I can see what that is. Hold on. Gotta zoom in.
It's a flashlight.
Yeah, that's it.
Cool.
Yeah, that's it.
Okay.
But mine has a little bag to it. And it's
Right.
got like a little bungee cord with like a little plastic clip on the top.
Gotcha.
And
Yeah.
you just hang it.
This one, I don't prefer it, but it's just too fine. I don't like the fine stuff. I like something like with a little bit more grit to it. Like I got myself
Oh,
a
yeah,
bunch
yeah.
of the road chalk.
Ray
it's
did
not
send
fine.
me. Ray sent me a video of him smashing Greg at a tournament in the WAL days at Halloween Havoc.
That was all before my time.
Yeah, me too.
All days.
You know, and it's just sad that that this all came about. It is what it is. Over a silly, stupid fucking someone making a video thought it was funny. He got hurt by it, and I get it. but not to that extreme.
That's the only thing that's weird about it is too much of an extreme reaction. You know?
But whatever.
Yeah,
What it is.
here's what it is.
Josh has a good question. What chalk is better for arm wrestling? Chalk that slips but keeps you dry, or tacky chalk?
If you're chalk in your hands, you don't want to slip, so you want tacky chalk.
Yeah, I'm with you on there.
Actually,
I
both.
like chalk with more
Both.
substance, personally.
I want chalk that keeps me dry and I can still slide to put on the pad, and I want chalk that's going to grip me better for my hand.
The trick, honestly, is to mix the chalk with semen.
I was just going to say lube.
Just the paste.
Just for
You gotta.
Yeah.
There is people that do like a little Vaseline in their eyebrows, and then they do this right before the match.
You're like, what?
And they put it on the back of their hand, so your hand, or if they're sweating, they'll like wipe their head before they grab your hand, so they can try and slip out. I see that a lot.
I'm not going to say who told me this, but an arm wrestler told me he puts on a shitload of chapstick and then he wipes his hand and then goes
just like this. Bang.
Boom. I was like,
you know
damn,
what?
dude, that's sneaky.
Uh-huh.
You probably know who told me that.
I don't know. I've heard it a few times.
Yeah.
But especially against my hand, most people want to get the fuck out of it. But then they realize the strap's not much better of an idea. I'm excited for this match. I've been excited for it. It's just a little drama that came along the way. It is what it is. I'm ready to just get this match going and get ready for it. Gotta get focused, stay on par for Arnold's. I gotta go there, I gotta do my thing. Hopefully come home with the W, at least on my right.
Hell yeah.
And I took 4th place last time, and the guy who took fucking 3rd, I never even got to pull him, and I would have fucking destroyed. I have to pull with him, and he was like non-existent. It was a joke. But super nice guy though, but it just sucked. It's like, I got banged out because the two guys that were they predicted to either one of these two were going to win, like 1st and 2nd place. Somehow ended up at 1st and 2nd place, even though I had a win on one of them. And the other one I got fouled out, and then the other one they let set up over his hand so he could crash down. It was the last time I've ever been pressed like that. So,
did you guys see RVJ get beat? And now,
yes,
are you worried that he's the weak link on Team USA?
No. I mean, styles make matches.
Yeah.
And that guy is just fucking ridiculous.
Yeah.
And what's considered natty anyway? Like me being on TRT, is that like considered not natty?
Yes.
So I'm not natty because I take testosterone.
Yep. Nope.
Oh,
you're
well.
not natty.
Oh well.
Right.
Now, what if you take testosterone not through the veins, not orally even?
What about the
in
veins?
semen form?
Well, just you put the cream on your balls?
In seminal form.
Cream on your balls.
No,
legitimately, they actually have testosterone cream you put on your balls.
Yeah, Shell had some that he put on your thigh, Dave?
Shoulders.
Oh, I thought you was going to say he was masturbating with it.
I mean, I would.
To try and get it to grow.
Make it grow bigger, yeah. Oh, here we go. I am excited to attend my first Winter Blast with both of our boys competing as well. Watch the Hubs Friday night and then do work on Saturday. 0 to 135 class is mine. Candy passport.
Candy, I've heard you say that in the past. What?
I thought that was Dave Marr.
Oh.
135 class is mine.
I don't know how I'm going to do at Winter Blast because we got that MAC event.
Everyone should take something. It helps with recovery and healing.
Oh, yeah.
Whatever it takes.
Yeah, I mean, I drink semen. Right from
oh, my God. I saw that coming again.
Semen right from the tap.
He saw it coming, too.
Oh, Jesus.
I did not see that one.
From the tap.
It's always about semen with you guys.
Oh, yeah. It's not the person that keeps bringing it up, though, Ryan.
Oh, yeah.
It's almost midnight.
By the way, Eric, Longhorn is...
Don't even say that. I'll be late.
What is it?
Longhorn is 15 minutes away from where we're going to be at tomorrow.
15?
15, that's it, baby.
Bro.
Where are you guys?
Oh, fucker.
So there's going to be a practice in Baldwinsville. So basically Syracuse, New York tomorrow. / watch party. We're gonna spend some time there, and we're thinking about hitting Longhorns before we head back home.
Now, how far are you from Syracuse? You're in Utica, right?
You better
Yeah.
not do that,
I'm
Mark.
just outside of Utica. For me, it's about an hour.
Yeah, for me it's like 40 minutes.
Yeah,
That's not bad.
not bad at all.
No,
And
if that was the case, if I was that close, I'd be there too.
If it snows, I got a Subaru with winter tires.
Yeah.
Ooh.
So
If all goes well, we
see,
might see
I knew you were
Paul.
gay.
Yeah.
yeah, fair enough.
So, Big Country said, Ray says he's
PPC 157, TB 500. Hell yeah.
1cc shot of Sustanon 250.
Throw
So
some
not
MK
mad.
in it. Might as
Guarantee
well.
everyone is on something. I actually have BPC 157 that I'm going to take after my surgery.
100%.
Yeah.
That's a normal. That to me is not being on anything. That's a normal. Normal. That's normal maintenance with peptides. I mean, that's not a big deal. That's pretty much what. But I don't take sus. I take SIP. But
I mean, I know a lot. Yeah. I mean, that's basically like being on TRT. You're just taking like a maintenance dose.
That's it. That's all that is.
But there's some guys that do the maintenance dose, and then before an event, they amp it up a few months before to get fucking.
So they're extra natty.
Extra natty.
Yeah, but like, what's considered upping it? I don't even know.
I have no idea. I mean, I guess it depends on what your level is, your base levels, and all that shit.
But I'm saying, what level are they going to try to get to? Because a regular level is between 3 and like 950 or something like that.
Yeah, it's a wide range.
So that's a wide range. So like when I went to the doctor, I was at 218, and he's like, "No, you're fine. You're just a little lower." And then when they put me on it, I stopped being tired. I started feeling better. My whole body felt better. It was like, and then my level was at 500, and everything was back to normal. I was like, oh, okay. Like, why would they want me to?
Doctor then. I'm at like 230s.
And you're fucking a baby. So yeah.
Say what, David?
I'm in the 230s, bro.
What's your natural level?
I am.
No, what's your natural? There's 2 different test levels in your blood work.
There's a free testosterone and the other
free test. That's what I was talking about. Free testosterone.
I believe that's what it was. I am going to get retested sometime soon, within the next couple months, just to make sure that wasn't a fluke. That I wasn't just tired or stressed or depressed.
Absolutely. So you got to make sure your levels are correct, and make sure you stay monitored and stuff like that. Because you get people that jump on it, and then people that don't pay attention to it. Yes. My test is at 1375.4, and that's for a female, which she should be at like 400.
That's why Stephanie has a bigger penis than I do.
Right.
No, that's not saying much, Ryan.
Yeah, for me, it's mainly the tiredness that's getting.
They didn't want to put me on it at all because they didn't want to put me on it all because they said I wasn't
working test and free test.
Yeah. That's what I was going for.
I don't even know those numbers. Like I didn't even know there was.
I don't look like it, but I feel like it with my fatigue, just terrible sleep, and it's not just really the sleep habits. I just have not been able to fall asleep. I could lay here, looking at the ceiling, or I could just comment stuff on a Friday night.
That's all you do, bro. That's all you do. Take some melatonin and knock out.
I do. I try.
Magnesium glycinate.
You got to take ZQuil.
ZQuil. I'll try ZQuil.
It's like night.
I'll take NyQuil when I'm sick, and that works like magic. But only.
Well, that's just it. That's the same thing. My dad knocks my wife out, but if you take ZQuil, it's like the sleeping aid of it without the medicine part of it.
I haven't tried chloroform, but I think that's the next step.
Yeah, that's the next step if you want to get laid.
They didn't want to put
me.
Spencer in the house.
They didn't want to put me on it because they said I wasn't symptomatic. I wasn't lethargic. I said, "What the hell? I lost 150 pounds. Of course, I have more energy than I used to." Idiots.
You also sometimes you got to be a little exaggerational when you go there too.
Yeah, and basically in my case, it's free tea that's off the bottom of the chart. My total is 300, 400-ish, somewhere in there. I forget. I'd have to look up the last one. But the free
that's great for your age too.
Yeah, the free tea is supposed to start at 6.0, and I'm always under that, always.
Yeah.
Oh, MG's still in the house.
MG, come on.
You should come on.
On what? Who?
Same with Stephanie, come on if you want. Back in the day, Deco, Winstrel.
Oh, but the shit back in the day was way better.
Security, Android, Anavar was the best. Yeah.
Yeah, but everybody, you talk to people like you get the best, and then I get it from my friends and stuff, and they're like, "Oh, that shit you got me was junk." I'm like, I don't know. You just asked me if I can get it. I got it. I don't do it. So what do I know? The shit I get, it comes from a fucking pharmacy.
I get it from Florida.
No, I get it from my doctor, and I go in the office. He gives it to me. Like, legitimately, that's how I do my test. And I do that. I do trigger point to help me out with my aches and my pains. I get a 25-minute massage once a week. I do an IV bag to rehydrate. I'm all set.
Damn. How do those?
So what do you need stem cells for?
How do those
Well,
IV feel?
I've occasionally served as a drug mule for Ryan.
I need it here. I need it here.
The last stage of the delivery.
I hear that. Especially.
I said, I've occasionally served as a drug mule for Ryan. Since I go around more.
Whoa!
The last stage of the delivery.
No, yeah. Dave wouldn't put the drugs in a bag either.
I'm sorry. I'm so far away from my phone. I just caught that prescription Anavar. It's the last second. Someone just put that up?
Stephanie said she just got a prescription for Test and Anavar.
Ryan smuggles drugs and dildos.
Paul wants stem cells from a silverback gorilla.
I'm not giving them to you, Paul.
I drink the walrus semen.
You could check with Damon Ransom on that. He's an expert on gorillas and lions and tigers and bears and leopards and that sort of thing.
Damon Ransom must be on some serious shit.
I thought you were going to say.
What do you think Damon Ransom's stack looks like? Takes like a multivitamin.
Milk, estrogen.
Like I take Flintstones chewables. I personally buy my drugs from a cop on Telegram. Smuggles them in a.
He probably gets them out of the evidence locker. That's why they're so cheap.
Damon is goated as fuck. He definitely is. Damon can't afford multivitamins, let alone a stack. That I believe. I don't know. His
he gets supported by
might give him a
39 cents a
vitamin
day.
every day.
I've been donating 50 cents a day to keep him alive.
I get my pharma from the source. Jesus.
No, I do need those furosemides, Dave.
Wait till you guys see these Winter Blast medals and the Arm Gods medals.
Hey, Dave, would you?
I've seen them.
They're fucking gonna be like 5 inches.
She'll love you in the morning. That's what you tell her. It's 5 inches. It's huge.
Is Eric stuck for you guys too?
No, Eric's there he is. But no, he signed himself out for a second.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Take care of something.
He had to let the dog out.
My dog's waiting.
I do have a dog, but nah.
My dog's waiting.
No, I just making fun of Ryan.
Yeah.
Eric, I don't know if you saw.
Do I gotta fucking prove I got a dog? Goddamn.
Yes.
Hey,
that's for you, Dave.
Dave, eat that in front of Paul.
Oh yeah. Are you at 2:30?
No, absolutely not. I don't want to be there. I want to stay around 245 for Arnold's.
Oh, this is so.
I got to be 242 plus 3 pounds. I weighed myself today. I was 244.5. That doesn't mask.
It's huge.
That's not bad.
I'm gonna turn off the camera when I eat it.
That looks like you made a meatball into a fucking hamburger, like a giant fucking right.
You don't want us to see you opening your mouth that wide?
No.
He's embarrassed.
All right, he's gonna shut the screen. They don't want to eat in camera. I know he is.
Yeah, close.
Actually, last time me and Dave were together, we went to Johnny Rockets. That fucking cheeseburgers.
Oh, nice.
After king of table. Hey.
We always go to fucking Longhorns and get that parm crusted steak, dude. Oh,
I've never been to a long. There's one Longhorn on Long Island.
oh, really?
Yep.
We might throw something in Staten Island.
That's still 3 hours from me.
That's 3 hours from you.
Well, getting to Staten Island is a nightmare.
Yeah.
Anything around the city is a nightmare.
Well, we were thinking, what if we did it outside the city, like White
That's
Plains?
why. That's why. For me, I still got to get through it.
Yeah.
But no matter what, I got to get through the city or around the city, so to say. Either way, it sucks.
To get to like Fort Lee, like when you go to Knuckles Up.
Well, I normally go from work, and it's a half hour from Grand Central.
Gotcha.
So what I did last time, I was working in Jamaica, Queens, and I had Bisman take the train from. He got dropped off at the train station. I picked him up in Jamaica, and then it was 40 minutes.
Jamaica's pretty far away.
What?
I said Jamaica's pretty far away. Usually go there by plane.
Not Jamaica, Queens.
I was trying.
I wish I was in.
Joke.
I know you are. I wouldn't mind being in Jamaica right now. Oh, look at that. Did triceps today like a fucking idiot. I fucking couldn't even hold myself up. You know when you burn out at the end of your triceps, you could sit on the end of a bench and you just do dips until you fucking the ass can't come off the floor no more. I did that today.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Yeah. It's like, picture for you getting on and off the toilet until you can't pick yourself up anymore.
I can only get one good fucking.
One good lift?
Yeah. One good squat.
Which I'm almost at Jamaica, Queens now.
Drugs
That was
is for
delicious.
boys that want to become men, but in reality, you're the opposite. You ain't nothing but a bitch if you take drugs to become bigger or stronger. I became stronger through doing commercial farm.
Milking the prostate of horses.
Steak is pretty good. Oh, Paul Passmore knows, Shubich.
What's
He
that?
knows about the parm crusted shrimp. I mean, steaks. And then he said the firecracker shrimp, too, is pretty good.
Firecracker shrimp. I haven't tried that, but I'm game.
He said
You're
gay? You say you're gay?
Twice.
Also, there's a Longhorn on every corner in Georgia.
In the opposite corner is a Waffle House, right?
Yeah, probably.
Yeah, true. Yeah. I don't know if you guys knew this, but at King of the Table, me, Mike, and Hawks slept in the same room.
You, Mike, and Hawks? You, Mike, and Hawks?
Yeah.
All three.
When did I become Mike?
I hope in America there's no have a nice
my
day
fault,
with
my
steak. We hate people.
fault.
Depends where
You
you
didn't
are.
catch on. No. No.
And in Dollar General. No Waffle Houses in Utah, only soaking.
But at least, there is. I was right about Georgia, though.
Now, you guys may be surprised.
In a Dollar
but Paul
General in every
Cruz,
half mile.
Small spoon.
Mm-hmm. I think
Hawk had to have the control.
There's more Waffle Houses in Georgia than any state in the country.
Any blue Waffle Houses?
No.
Well, Marcus is the stick on the table and say, here you cunts. We also have IHOP of people that want to go to Waffle House that can't fight. That's fucking hilarious. That's hilarious, dude. We had an IHOP and it was all like like the gothic, freaky kids that hung out there. Like the whole restaurant, every Friday night was those kids with fucking eyeshadow, wearing black and fucking scary looking. It was like their hangout. They took it over. Fucking go there and slave it.
Speaking of IHOP, where's Colbin? I know he got laid off and shit.
I don't know.
I think he's got a new
He
job.
posted this week. They both started a job again, but I forget where.
Applebee's.
Was it Applebee's? They both.
Now he can't be on the podcast through his entire shift.
Yeah.
Hey, Paul, tell that lady to shut up.
Could you even hear people? I just put my hoods on so the background noise was less.
Yeah, no, I heard like a lady or something.
Yeah.
She's out of line.
Breakfast places are now ranked.
I don't know. I'm not one for. I go and get omelets. That's all I do. I don't like. And they're never like, they give you 2 eggs. I'm like, what the fuck is that? I'm like, can I get 5 eggs on a plate, please? Like, can you make the omelet with 4 or 5 eggs at least?
Yeah.
I'm gonna copy the Airy system, but it's gonna be for fucking food. So
I had 6 eggs for breakfast today.
None of you on the show knows what it's like to wake up at 4:30 in the morning.
I had 6 sperm.
America doing commercial framing at 4:30 to 5, 9 and a 12 shift, 7 days a week at 18 years old. I mean, that's kind of an assumption.
I mean, I do.
Yeah, I was going to say, I remember those days very well. I was in Alaska working 16 hours a day, sometimes 22 hours a day, every day.
I never did commercial construction, though. I always did residential. But, like, I would literally get up at 4:30, drive an hour and a half out to the Hamptons, work on brand new houses with no fucking air conditioning that's colder than outside, have to set up propane heaters to try and fucking get the shit warm enough to fucking do some work.
You ever, crazy Uncle Jim, you ever done asbestos removal in the summer? That's the only time you do it?
Have you ever not interrupted anybody?
I have, actually.
No, not you.
Uncle Jim.
Muscle Bike said, $5 super chat. Thank you. Got to go patrol my site for ghost lads. Until next time.
I'll be right back in a second.
We let him do 98.3% of the talking. A bunch of pussy.
What does that money convert over to the U.S. money?
Pound is greater than $1.
Yeah.
Well, there you go.
Actually more.
Camera's acting up.
Residential construction is for fucking pussies. Oh, Jim's mad at you, dude.
He's had a few too many, I guess.
I mean, can you do commercial? Can you do commercial construction with one hand?
That's not nice.
I mean, he called me a pussy, so I'm not gonna be nice.
I'm just waiting to hear has he done 10-hour shifts with a respirator in the which you're essentially working in a suit, so you're in a sauna.
What'd you do? Fucking insulation or something?
That asbestos removal.
Insulating in the summer is the worst fucking thing, dude.
Oh no, asbestos
no.
When you're sweating,
removing it.
You and shit. Oh,
no.
It's removing it.
Honestly, I didn't do it, but what I felt bad for is the HVAC guys in the summers in those fucking attics that are fucking.
Oh yeah.
I'll imagine the HVAC guy.
I mean, like when you insulate the attic, that's the worst, dude.
Imagine the HVAC guy, but you're in a suit.
Yeah.
You're in a respirator that you cannot take off.
So I have those at work. That's like working in the tunnels.
Black filter, dude. It's terrible. It was shit.
Yeah, I bet.
Pound's $1.25, so 5 pounds is about 6.25.
Okay.
We had a job we were working when there was a heat wave outside, 98, like it was like 98 degrees outside, in a building with no ventilation.
Did you pick that temperature for the theme of the show? Did you pick that temperature for the theme of the show?
Oh yeah, no, it actually was 98. It was actually 98 degrees Fahrenheit.
Oh, Uncle Jim's back. Jim, you seem angry.
Hold on.
Must be his itchy
What am I
hand.
back in the show now?
Are you angry?
Well, I mean that depends, man. Like why'd you kick me off the show in the first place? Because I didn't go anywhere.
I muted you just because at the
Because
time
why?
you were talking over everybody.
Dude, I remained silent for most of the show, and then I started talking for a little bit, and then you wanted to kick me off the show and didn't allow me to say nothing. So I've been in the chat talking, but I've been on the show since. But
Yeah.
I mean, it's like
No, you just muted it when you were interrupting a lot. So I wanted to give some other people a chance to talk a little.
all right, cool. Well, everybody else talked. Cool, man. I don't know why you kicked me off the show and muted me for the last 30 minutes because I was on the show for almost an hour, and then I spoke him and started saying some stuff for like 10 minutes, and then you kicked me off, and then I wasn't able to say anything. Which is kind of fucked up because, like, a lot of people on here, like, you know, there's people on here talking shit, and I can't even defend myself, but that's cool. That's cool.
Man, I shared all your comments from the chat on the show.
Hey, man, I don't care. I can't even fucking hear you because what the fuck's even. Anyways.
Anyway.
I'm not going to talk with that speaker going, man, because no one can even hear what I'm saying.
Oh, Paul muted himself. See?
Oh, yeah.
Well, you know, fucking good for him, man. I don't care.
Oh, then I'll leave it on. Now I won't have the respect of the background noise talking over you, so I muted it out of respect. So why you say fuck him then? Like that's not cool.
That's not nice.
That was I did that out of respect for you talking, so it didn't because it was bothering you. So I muted myself.
Well, goddamn it, fuck me then. I apologize.
Because I'm standing on a platform right now at the train station waiting for my transfer train, and then the speaker on the announcement.
See, my bad then. Now I feel like
it's all
bad. Good. I apologize.
Yeah, go back to consulting him about doing TRT.
You know what? If you're older and you need it, then you know what? Who the fuck am I to tell you to do what you want to do? But I was just mad. You know?
Now, how old are you, Jim?
I'm 31 years old.
Oh man, what I would do to be fucking that young?
Yeah,
I'm old. I'm 47.
What I would do to be 21?
Dude, I could see my own
21.
I used to be able to see my penis at 31, dude.
No, that's your choices.
Wait, Ryan, can I ask you a question?
Yeah.
You and me are the same height, are we not? How much do you weigh?
I don't even know what I weigh.
I'm 340 pounds and I can still see my dick.
Me too.
I couldn't see it when I was 380 though.
I see mine in the mirror.
Yeah. Well, I could see mine with a magnifying glass.
But I when I'm doing splits and stuff and stretching and yoga, I see my whole taint, dude.
Are you split?
Stephanie's
all right, Ryan.
What's up, guys?
The steroid queen.
Ryan, I'm gonna have to ask you to stop talking because my penis can only get so erect.
Oh my god!
Is that a butt boy?
What?
It could be.
Oh no.
Anyways, Paul.
You should.
Yeah.
I apologize.
Oh, good.
Oh, Marcus said Ryan stole Bowen's scales, so 100 kilograms. Nice.
Oh, maybe I could use that for weigh-ins at Winterblast.
Just weigh in 2 days before and start a whole fucking issue.
No. Listen, I'm going for the belt. I got to make weight. Period.
Well, what's your weight? You got to make like heavyweights, like 332
I gotta make
or 342.
231. I need to make.
God damn.
And
How tall are you?
6'1".
Okay. Well, that's not terribly hard, but you are rather muscular. That's got to be. How much do you weigh now?
I'm 245.
Okay, so you got to lose a little bit of weight. Man, I hate losing weight, dude. Losing weight sucks.
but the problem is I don't want to lose weight until after the Arnolds because I want to be at the top of that weight class. Because that's 242 plus 3 pounds, so I don't want to be lighter than 242, and then lose a couple pounds of extra behind me, and then I got to drop down right after the Arnold's. I got to drop down within 3 weeks to be with less than 3 weeks. I got to be 231.
Not if you're banned.
I'm not worried about bands. I'm just showing the fuck up.
There you go.
That's
There
how
you go.
that's how the approach should be for any kinds of bands. Just show the fuck up. Whatever.
I mean, I fucking would. I would. You know, like depending on, you know.
Well, first off,
Just act accordingly.
All right, Jim, I got to ask. Are you in a camper?
I am in my RV trailer, yes.
The little cabinet behind it. I'm like, he looks like, because I have a camper. I'm like, I'm like, that looks, yeah. All right. I'm looking at this baby thin cabinet. I'm like, that looks like my fucking inside my camper.
Yeah. So, as you know, I used to do construction, and about 7 years ago.
Where's MG? Can we bring her on?
Anyways, let me just say something. So, like, I used to, you know, I'm a handyman, and I used to do construction my whole life.
Not anymore.
And
handyman singular.
So
now you're a hand. You're a handman.
Listen. So I used to go on Craigslist, and I would find people trying to fix up their homes so they could sell them. You know, so they could sell them. So I'd go on Craigslist. I'd find people trying to fix up their homes so they could sell them, and I would live at their home rent free, and I would fix up their homes until it was ready to sell. They would sell their homes, and then I would repeat the process. I did that for like 7 years. I did that, and I lived rent free by this, moving from home to home, living rent free in their home, fixing up, ready to sell. I would do their roof, I would do their floor, I would fix up their home, and then they would sell the home, and I would just repeat the process. And you know, after 7 years, I became old and fat and tired, and I'm like, you know what? I don't want to do this anymore. So I had like 30 grand saved up, and I asked my then girlfriend if she wanted to get married and buy a house together. That didn't work out, and we broke up. So I bought this trailer for 15 grand, and then I bought a truck, and I had like, I was gonna buy a home, but things didn't work out with me and my girlfriend, so I bought this trailer. And I love this trailer. I bought this trailer for like 15 grand. This trailer's worth like 30, man. This is a nice trailer.
Is it a fifth wheel travel trailer or an RV?
It is an RV trailer. It's 26 feet long. I have a pop out. I have a pretty good sized bathroom, and it's designed for like a bachelor. And yeah, it's like 7,000 pounds, but I can pull it with a diesel truck. I have two trucks. I have a half ton. I have a quarter ton.
Can you run over your hand with one of those trucks?
I mean,
make a video of it, dude. You wouldn't even feel a thing.
But I mean, it's I moved out of my parents' house when I was 15, and I've been on my own. I've been truly on my own since I was 17, and I have the money to live and even potentially buy a house, but like, I bought this trailer for 15 grand. I have two trucks, and if I wanted to, I could live in a home, but I really, really, really like this trailer. Like, this trailer's good. And when you move your trailer into a lot, water and electricity is free. So my electricity, my water is totally free. I live in my trailer, and I have no I pay my lot fee. My lot fee is $560 a month, and I pay no water, I pay no electricity. I just pay my $560 lot fee a month. And when I lived in Washington, it was $1,100. I used to pay $1,100 lot fee a month, and I moved to Arizona, and now I pay like $560 for a lot, and my water and electricity is free, and well, that's just it, man. I just love my trailer. Like, do I have the money to buy a house? Yeah. But here's the thing. I probably will buy a house eventually, especially after my lawsuit against the TMC hospital that fucked up my hand, because I'm expecting to get a good amount of money from them. and I'm gonna start a Airbnb business and still live in this trailer. You know, I'm gonna buy my brother. My brother's an auditor for a software company, and I've talked to my brother, and I was like, hey, if I come up with like $250,000, will you match it and help me invest in Airbnb? And he said yes, and that's pretty much my next plan of attack. Is I'm going to take the money I get from this lawsuit, and I'm going to, you know, invest it with my brother and
Bro.
get Airbnbs and do that. But I'm going to continue living. I'm going to continue living in this trailer. I love this trailer. This trailer's good,
Hey
man. Like,
Jim. Hey Jim, did you pay 15 grand for that trailer?
I
Do you
paid
love it?
14. Listen, I paid 14,000 cash money, and then I paid 1,000 to have it winterized.
All right.
And
Oh,
yeah,
so it's
like
not a year. It's nice. I got one. I have a 30-foot. I have a
I have
30-foot travel trailer.
mine's mine.
Yeah, can you put the
Yeah,
seat down, please?
Yeah, seriously.
but I
There's
love
a
this.
third in there.
I love this
Hey,
trailer, man, because like,
are you in it by yourself? There's more than enough room. Who the fuck cares?
yeah,
That's great.
it's. I mean, it's 20. I mean, look, this is my freezer, man. Like, I got a full
If
size
I was,
freezer. I
It's
got a
like
if
empty
my
fridge. I got a
wife
garage.
ever left me,
bathroom. Like,
I would. If my wife ever left me, I would just live in my camper. I wouldn't give a shit. I was just asking because I saw the
that's
cabinet. I didn't need you to run on a whole
yeah,
tangent on it. I was just like the cabinet caught my eye. That's all.
Lord.
yeah. No,
Right?
no. That's what. You
Fucking
know,
Hope they
what's
can't
sad.
learn.
The
already
sad.
has 2 R's at the end of his name.
Well,
What's up there,
no. The
Dave?
sad.
Yeah.
The sad thing is this.
Oh, Ropey
The
comes with
sad
two
thing is you
When I
R's.
talking.
was in 2019, I had been, you know, I was on a house in Bellevue. I was in a 3-story house. It was like 5,000 square feet. I was on waterfront property in Bellevue, and I was literally fixing the house up to be sold. The property was sold. The house was actually like flattened to the ground. But I was planning. I had $30,000 saved up, and I was gonna buy a house for me and
Oh
I was
shit.
gonna buy a house for me and my girlfriend, future wife, to get like move into. But she broke up with me, and when she broke up with me, I took my 30 grand and I bought a $10,000 truck, and I bought a $15,000 trailer.
Since you've been out of the hospital, have you put that entire hand inside of a vagina at all?
No, I have not.
Have you stuffed the turkey? You gotta stuff that turkey.
I have done nothing with my hand that is now dead. No.
That's no fun.
I
You gotta
mean, I
stuff
was
that
like,
turkey. You gotta stuff the turkey. You gotta stuff the turkey.
Oh my god! Don't wiggle that thing around, dude. Jesus.
Do you use it
That's
to like
crazy.
reach hard
How
to
much
reach
evidence
places?
is hopping on?
Like if your
Ryan,
phone ever falls,
Ryan.
like
Is
you
he
can
gonna,
just
are they
reach
cutting
your
it
Is
off?
it like is it like the stranger masturbating with it? Like you don't feel
Well,
it?
I wish, but
No.
here's the
Candy
thing.
nailed it. It's like Chubbs from
Dude,
Happy
I
Gilmore.
wish, but here's the thing.
You
When
have
your
no
hand
grip.
dies,
Yeah.
your joints fuse together, so I can't like
Just
I
open
can't
hand
close my
stroking
hand
it.
anymore. My hand
Oh,
is
that
just like
sucks.
permanently open.
Now, are you righty? Is that your right hand or your left hand?
It's my right hand, so now I have to
Oh,
learn
Oh,
how
you
to be
right.
left-handed.
So you had to learn how to wipe your ass with the other hand.
Oh shit! I
I
didn't know
just
how
do
long.
everything with my left hand. I just
Oh,
do
how long
left-handed.
were you waiting there? I just noticed you were waiting there.
You talking to
very
me?
long. Not very long.
Okay, Jim, is it easier to reach in between your seat and the mid console when you like drop your phone?
If I
Because you don't
drop
feel it,
my
you can just reach
phone,
for it.
if I drop my
Really
phone
jam
into
your
like the
hand in
center
there.
console, I have to like, everything I grip and grab is with my left hand. Like this
Yeah.
hand doesn't close, it doesn't do anything.
All right, we got it. What's up, Paulie Passmore?
Oh, Pat,
You should
Hello,
read
brother. How you doing?
But
now.
What's up? I'm going to say hello to Dave Marv because he couldn't get a word in edgewise. I just wanted to say hello to guys. Hi,
What's
Stephanie.
up?
She got a half a word in.
Welcome. I'd just like to say hi to all my
Someone on a
fans, brothers, and
sex swing?
sisters.
can I just say that my trailer is nicer than most people's fucking houses?
I
How would you pay for
I believe it.
Hey,
I
Uncle
mean,
Tim.
I'm really proud of this trailer, man. I paid 15 grand for this trailer. This is a nice trailer, and I own it I don't have anybody to answer to.
How much did you pay for
The
it?
story. Can we get a new
He definitely paid 15 grand for it. Definitely paid 15 grand for it.
Well, I paid 14,
And then
I
$1,000.
paid
14.9.
1,000 over
Is
winter.
it $1,000 to winterize it?
Hey man, do you have 15,000? Hey, can I ask you?
Hold on. Aren't you? Didn't you just say? Didn't you say you were a handyman and you paid $1,000 for someone to winterize your trailer that takes 15 minutes?
I did, yeah.
You need to learn how to watch a YouTube video to learn how to winterize a trailer. It literally takes me 15 minutes to winterize my trailer.
Do you have trouble wiping your own ass with that hand right now?
Yo,
I do not. Okay, first off, I'm going to answer Paul's question. And yes, I am a handyman. I could have done it. But at the time, I had my girlfriend, me and my girlfriend just split up and we weren't going to buy a house that I was wanting to buy and I had 30 grand in the bank. And yeah, I paid someone else $1,000 to do it. Could I have?
I would not. I think that's the craziest thing you said all night.
Yeah,
You literally, it literally takes 2 gallons of RV antifreeze from Walmart and 15 minutes of time for $1,000. I would drive to you, do it for $1,000, and then come home.
I know. But you know what? I paid 20 grand for the trailer.
Wait, you just said you paid $14.9
$14.95.
But you know what I was actually about to do before I bought this trailer? I was going past the Chevy dealership and I was gonna buy a Corvette. And I called my brother.
Scottsdale.
You said you're 300 something pounds. You think you're fitting in a Corvette?
Yeah, I'm 5'8". I fit in the Corvette perfectly, actually.
Yo, those things hug my ass like you
I'm
couldn't
gonna
believe.
come back later. I'll come back later, you guys.
Well, Steph, good seeing you.
nice talking.
Hey,
Jim,
you get rid of this guy.
Stephanie, way to talk over Uncle Jim.
Stephanie, you're fucking slut whore, right? You're literally on. I could literally Google your ass and you're on fucking the internet getting your legs spread, all right? Shut the fuck up.
Whoa.
Right? You're on the internet getting fucked. All right?
Now, are you staying or leaving after that comment?
You're on your back pregnant.
Ryan,
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. You can't let him talk to me that way.
He's gone. Don't worry
You
about
can
it.
talk to me that way, but you don't even talk to me that way.
I know. Only in private messages.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was way much. Wow.
Yeah,
I just got an order. I got to go to.
Who is this guy? Eric Harland?
Yeah.
That was too extreme. So, hey, I remember my first beer.
Oh my God!
Gee,
I remember my first 8-ball.
Right, Jesus, a little extreme, Uncle Jim. Calm down. Oh man, we don't.
It's all right. He's going to be a keyboard warrior now.
We don't degrade women on this show. Only men. Anyway, geez, that was extreme.
So what'd you say? Paul, you said before you went from like 2-something to 275 to 235 or something like that.
I went from 290. I was just about to 300 the day I pulled Shane Owens back in November of, I guess, 23. And
you just lost your weight, Reese.
He's mad.
Yeah,
dude.
I did it. I did it in about 8 or 9 months time.
Wow.
Of course, I will say
I
this. I was
did
force feeding myself to be that big. I was like not doing cardio and eating everything in sight to be that big, trying to pull supers. And then I just basically went and started eating healthy again, doing cardio, because, back when I used to fight, my walk around weight was about where it's at now. This is where my body wants to be. So I just kind of started doing everything normal again, and it went back to where it always wanted to be. I tell you, it feels a lot better to not have to.
I got up to 327. Yeah, I fight to stay as lean as I am. My body wants to be heavy.
Well, there's another threat that Paul has to, or that has to protect you from.
Yeah, Paul, can you protect me from Uncle Jim?
Well, I will say this: he could probably slap really hard because he's got that. He probably have a good whip action to it.
I'll be back.
Dude, yeah, he probably has a hell of a mean bitch slap.
Yeah, he could probably get into that slap fight, be a world champion at that.
I mean, I don't know. He's upset when he demoralizes somebody that comes onto the cast for absolutely no fucking reason.
Yeah, when he's drinking, that's kind of how he gets. So.
Had you met him on your trip to Arizona for your sister?
I did meet him in person on my trip there. Yeah, unfortunately.
Well, I'm hoping tomorrow. I'm hoping tomorrow when he goes back, if he goes back and watches and realizes how he talked to Stephanie, maybe he'll reach out to her and apologize because that was not right.
Yeah.
You guys remember
I'm
when we
not
used to sympathize with
going
him?
to steal his hand.
I mean, I'll fuck around, I'll talk shit, I'll bust chops, but I don't demoralize people like that ever.
Yeah, that was completely uncalled for. I couldn't believe what I was hearing.
Yep.
And she didn't even do anything for him. She didn't even provoke him. That was just crazy. He just went off on her for no reason.
Yeah. Some people can't handle their alcohol.
Candy wants to know where I'm coming from. I'm going. I go one train for an hour, another train for 25 minutes just to get to work.
Dude, when Uncle Jim had blood flowing through his hand, he could handle his alcohol better. Now not so much.
Well, I think the original purpose of the show before Jim got on there, we were going to talk a little bit about the band, maybe.
Yeah.
But, I actually work 15 minutes from when you guys were at Times Square for Knuckles Up. I work 15 minutes from there. I work in Grand Central Station, by the way, Paul.
Oh, that's cool. Yeah, that was quite an experience to see Times Square. My hillbilly ass up there. It was pretty neat.
I wish I would have known you guys were there. I would have snuck up.
Yeah,
I would just popped up.
Everybody was fixing to go. Well, Daniel Worley is a good friend of ours, and he had a couple buddies. They're all fixing to go, and they said, "Hey, y'all want to go? We're going to leave in about 20 minutes." And we're like, "Hell yeah!" So we ran upstairs, got changed real quick, and jumped in there with them. Really impromptu, but it was a lot of fun.
You guys ain't gonna do shit, Uncle Jim said.
Why would we want to do anything?
No one said we were going to do anything.
Yeah, nobody said we were going to do anything anyways.
I'm not coming to Arizona.
Yeah.
You know what?
Nobody wants to do anything.
I hope your winterized trailer fucking is cold. God damn. Nobody's like, hey, stop serving Uncle Jim drinks in his trailer. Enough.
Are we sure that it was just drinks?
Yeah. No.
No.
I think it's more than that.
Yeah.
He got way too excited when drugs came up.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, before when Yak.
Yeah.
Yeah, when Yak was talking about coke, he's like, he got all, the crank and the crack. And
yeah,
put
like, crank in your last cigarette.
Fucked up. Oh, did you see Sharp on Connolly's thing?
Oh, see what thing?
On Matt Connolly's podcast?
No, I don't think it did.
Oh, you got to go watch that later.
I'm only banned for a year.
Yeah, now the ban's only for a year, apparently.
2025 season of World Series Arm Wrestling.
The one point I would like to make about that situation. So, we've all talked about it privately, but just kind of publicly, we all made a commitment to these events. Had nothing to do with World Series of Arm Wrestling whatsoever. And then, we get banned, after we make a commitment, it would be a little, it's still, I'm not for bans, but, unless you're a certain asshole, but we won't talk about that.
Yeah.
But anyway, give everybody a pass on this one, right? Because everybody's already bought tickets, made plans, decided to do that. They were not able to make an informed decision, right? So the next time there's a Winter Blast or Arm Gods, say if you compete, then you're banned, and then they can make an informed decision. I would still make the same decision, but maybe others wouldn't. But then you put people like Corey West in a situation where he felt it necessary, and for whatever his reasons were, to back out. and he'd already made a commitment. We'd already, put some time and effort and everything into promoting his match. Give him a pass on that, and then say if you do anything, after this, then you're banned. That would at least not put him in that situation, because Corey is innocent in this. He did back out. I don't believe in making a commitment ever and backing out on it as a man, but that's what he did, and he had his reasons, but it did put him in that situation. He didn't deserve to be in that situation. None of the athletes were part of this. That's my whole beef. Not one athlete did anything. It's like it'd be like you got sucker punched in a bar, and I've used this analogy privately, and then instead of hitting the guy that hit you, you turned around and hit some other innocent dude that was standing there minding his own business. That's exactly what he did. He got sucker punched, and then he turned around and just hit the innocent athletes. He didn't hit the person that hit him.
Yeah. Yeah, I agree, dude, 100%. Like, especially taking it out on the community, like, you're not hurting anybody but the pullers. Like, if you're mad at me and Marcus Thompson and Arm Gods or whatever, or 98, you didn't hurt us in any way. You're hurting the guys that are going to be that do pull at WSA or whatever. That's who you're hurting.
This is
the comment I made typing earlier. They banned Winter Blast is a huge event. They banned 700 people. he just for no reason bitch slapped 700 people, pissed off 700 people, plus all their other friends. That was a dumb. You can't win that. That was the dumbest thing I've ever seen anybody do. Why would you do that? Not one of those 700 people did anything to him. So he banned them and then pissed off everybody else that was friends with them in the community. That was a bad move. How could you possibly win that fight?
Yeah, this of course assumes that he was thinking rationally, which obviously
Candy.
Obviously, he was just reacting.
Well, the thing is this: who's going to watch that house show? It's 98%ers. That's who watches this thing. Guys that arm wrestle, that like arm wrestling, and now you've gone and pissed off the whole community by doing these weird bans. Now, poor fucking Paul Cruz on the show. We're not even going to watch this guy because of you.
In all honesty, I feel the most sorry for Paul Cruz and Jody Williams. They were affiliated with him and friends. Like, that hit them the worst, and neither one of them did anything to him.
It seems so unnecessary.
I don't know.
Is this ban thing reoccurring? Is this a one-time deal, or is it like every time you go to a 98 event, you get banned again?
It's just this
one, and it's only for 2025.
He did it for life, but now he changed it down to just 1 year. So,
yeah, and of course, I don't know if you or Paul, you or Candy were listening earlier when we were talking about how the person taking credit for all of this is your good buddy Eric Harlan, who claims that since he's the one that told Greg about this, he's responsible for screwing over 98. And yeehaw, he's so happy he did.
Yeah. Yeah, he was like, I'm the one who told Greg that you guys were talking about it on the podcast, and that's why he's banning everyone. I'm like, congratulations, buddy.
It didn't seem like Greg knew the full story, because he also publicly said that he doesn't look into the comment sections of his posts.
Yeah, but that's funny because I put up my post when I, to clear the one I said I just want to clear the air, and Eric Holland's not even my friend, and he liked it.
It was funny on Connolly's thing. He's like, I don't even look at the comments, but I see them there going fucking like this, and then the whole time he's looking down while he's talking, looking at the comments. Dude, come on, silly.
Yeah, I believe some people just have a lot more pull than they do.
Shout out to Ray, dude, for getting that 98 tattoo, dude.
He's fucking nuts.
That was extreme. When he said,
you know what I realized, Brian? I'm gonna have my left arm's gonna have fucking fresh ink on it for Winter Blast.
Is that
my left elbow?
Your performance?
It's gonna be on my left elbow. Yeah.
I'll tell you what. I'm gonna jump in that 242 class at Winter Blast. And I will say this: if I'm fortunate, it's going to be stacked, and I'm going to be 10 pounds light, and I'm going to have pulled a super match with a bad dude the night before. But if I happen to win, I will get an Arm Gods. I mean, not Arm Gods, but a Winter Blast or 98% tattoo somewhere. If I do,
No
win.
way,
I'll make that.
dude. That'd be awesome.
Wait.
You're nuts.
Dude, that'll be the fourth one. We got mine.
Marr, put up your arm.
We got mine. We got David Marr. We got Raymond Cody's.
And then what's his name? Got it on his face.
Yeah, Raymond's level of crazy is considerably higher than mine. He's my big brother. I love him, but I'm not going to go with my face. My face is too pretty.
No.
I want to do.
Come on, Paul.
Go somewhere. I want to. See, I work kind of an office job now, so I got to look somewhat professional. So I got to get it somewhere where I can hide when I'm at work. But yeah, I'll do something for sure.
Do you think Eric Harlan, for a certain amount of money, would get one on his taint?
Probably. I mean, and he would show the world happily.
Yeah, for sure.
Maybe he could get some arsenic in the dye or something like that when he's getting it.
That'd be hilarious.
You won't need much ink.
He just slow dies over time. Paul, I'm not crazy. I'm just ugly. Ray said.
Raymond, I've known you long enough. You're definitely a little bit crazy. I'm crazy, but I think you got me by a little bit. You told us all the stories of your days of leading the Mongols. So.
Dude, when he said he was getting a 98% under his eye, I thought just like the 9, the 8, and the percent symbol, not the whole 98 logo with the shield.
Yeah,
you know what I mean.
I mean, it's cool, but I wasn't on your face, bro.
Yeah,
that's fucking crazy.
It's a little extreme.
That's loyalty.
I think it's cool.
That's not loyalty. That's insanity.
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely never getting a face tattoo.
Dude, I got three boxes of peanut butter like this. I'm just going.
For your dog?
Just
for me.
Your dog.
Been eating it?
Yeah, just been eating it.
Listen, it's funny, the guys at work make fun of me because in my locker I have a jug of peanut butter and I'll sit there with a spoon. They're like, oh, you're going to the commissary? I'm probably going to lose you and I'll come right back on if I'm in the elevator at work. Or it dies and then comes back. I don't know. We'll find out.
These were supposed to go to a correctional facility. And then I ended up with him.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's true. Raymond said he didn't have anywhere else to put it. He's pretty much entirely from head to toe covered in tattoos anyway. That's about the only place he had left to put it.
Yeah, hey, I love it, dude. I think it's great. But yeah, I dude, that stuff with Greg Sharp, man, I just like so cringy. So cringy.
Hey. Man, life sucks.
Yeah.
No, Cruz, you're back.
It is what it is. It is what it is. Yeah, that's the elevator ride because you got to remember I'm underground.
Yep.
I'm in the back part of Grand Central that nobody sees.
Nice.
Do you actually work at work, Paul, or do you find somewhere to sleep?
I don't know what you're talking about.
I remember, dude, I used to try to climb up on top of like some of the ductwork up high, fucking hide up there.
No, listen,
do
what we got. We do what we got to do.
With your weight, you probably brought the shells down. The ductwork.
No, he'd sleep in. He'd lock himself in something like this.
Oh, here's
and then go to
MG.
sleep.
There ain't no way he's fitting on that.
MG in the house.
Oh, she dyed her hair. Hello.
MG, did you get your ankle bracelet off? Nope. Pulling it out, dude. Still on there. No. Oh, it's gone. Hey, congratulations.
Freedom.
All right, guys. I'm at work. I'll catch up with you guys later.
See you,
all
Paul.
have a good night.
MG
Fuck
died.
that guy.
Fuck that guy. MG, you dyed your hair. What's going on here? Oh, you're muted. Do sign language. Do spell it on your areola.
Yeah.
Oh man. Yeah, Cruz. I was Passmore. I was watching Matt Connolly's channel, and he had Greg on, dude, and Greg just went on for like a fucking hour. Didn't even let Matt get like one word in, and just like was just like telling his side of this bizarre thing he has in his head. It was so crazy. I wasn't even going to talk about him tonight, but since he fucking kind of said some shit on Matt's thing about me, I was like, all right, now I got to say something. Since it was all lies. La, 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 la.
Oh.
I hope you guys are ready for James Brown, dude.
Yeah, pretty sweet.
Dude, the James Brown. So I hit him up. I'm like, I tell him we need a James Brown impersonator, and he's like, "Yeah, I can do that." He's like, "I could do Snoop. I could do Michael Jackson. I could do like he has like a list of 30 people he does, dude." I was like, "Damn, dude,
that's awesome."
All black guys, and then the last one was Mel Gibson. No, I'm just kidding.
Go to sleep, David.
Shubich still trolling. What is going on with MG, dude? She can't talk. What's going on?
Okay.
There you are. Told you to fly me out and I can play.
Okay. So I took pot. I know you guys call it something else, whatever. And I'm drinking because I can. I am so high and so drunk. I have to be super narrow. I have to be on the good path.
Well, you shouldn't have come on here then.
Yeah, wrong. Yeah.
Ooh, you're right.
We'll be seeing nips before you know it.
Fucking.
I was going to hop off. I might stay on for a little bit more.
Next thing you know, Uncle Jim's whole hand's inside of someone. I hope he fell asleep and just passed out. Did he stop talking?
I don't believe he would be able to pass out.
Oh, dude, that was bad.
That was, in my opinion, that was not alcohol.
I don't think so either.
Partial alcohol, but there was definitely some uppers.
A little bit of meth, a little bit of cocaine. Who knows?
Are we talking about me?
A little bit of Van down by the river.
Oh, not you. No, Uncle Jim.
No.
Candy said MG for life.
No, we do not disrespect women on this show, and if we do, we immediately turn them off really fast. Did you see the incident that happened earlier?
Which one?
On this show.
Uncle Jim.
Uncle Jim went. Yep.
Yeah, he went a little ape shit.
That was about as cringe as it gets. I was like, "What the fuck?"
Stephanie could kick his ass too, I think.
Yeah.
All right. I'm going to hop off. I got to practice to be at tomorrow in the morning.
See you, buddy.
Good night.
Better, Eric.
Fuck that guy.
Fuck that
guy. But yeah. Anyway, fuck Greg Shark too. 1G. You don't need 2 G's on the name Greg, dude. That's fucking everything he does is in excess.
Honestly, had no clue who he was before all this happened. I did put in to be on that show, and they decided they didn't want me for whatever reason. But I didn't know who he was. I just heard there was some reality show, so I was like, well, shoot, I'll put in for it.
Dude, a lot of people have told me that they didn't know who he was. And he's trying to say that he didn't know who Armed Gods or 98 were. And I have conversations with him from a year ago where he put our 98 logo on his backdrop. Like, you know who 98 is. You don't lie. Little snake.
Yeah. Yeah, just don't lie about it. I mean, damn. You can say, hey, we were cool and we're not cool anymore. I mean, that happens, right?
The only thing that made us not cool is he's mad. The Armed Gods thing is completely separate. He's mad at Marcus and those guys for that cartoon. which I didn't find offensive whatsoever. But he's mad at me because Jody came on our show and we were talking about the band thing. When he told Cruz and Jody they couldn't do both, that's what he's mad about. He says we were trolling him. I'm like, that's not trolling, dude. We're talking about the facts of what you did. You know?
I thought that the cartoon was mildly offensive in a very childish way. It wasn't anything to get that damn mad over. I mean, really, if somebody made something about that, I mean, y'all know the incident I just went through. I had somebody go as far out of their way as they possibly could to insult me and my family. I mean, at the end of the day, you know, you still have to be an adult about things. You know, you know, we handled it the best way possible, but damn. You know, that was minuscule in comparison.
Well, that's my thing. I felt like his response to it was way too extreme.
Yeah.
He's like, we got to draw a line in the sand. No, we don't. We don't have to draw a line in the sand. Like,
it's kind of out of nowhere, really,
to draw one.
Okay, his line in the sand was attacking a bunch of innocent people. It had nothing to do with anything. It had no part of it. Okay, well, I'm just going to attack all the athletes.
Well, dude, the ones about Bob Brown with his, you know, his leg and stuff, and that's way more offensive than the one about Greg Sharp. You know?
Yeah.
Dude, he's like, what if my kids had seen that? Like, they probably would have laughed. It wasn't even. There was nothing bad in it. Like, it wasn't. I don't know.
Some people take themselves entirely too serious, for real.
Yeah. Oh, he's definitely that guy. If you
got to
the
be able to laugh at yourself.
He did the Matt Connolly interview and just fucking talked himself up like he's the fucking greatest promotion in the whole world, the only one. Everyone should know him. Then he says the whole community is behind him on this, and I'm like, what community? Because I didn't see one supportive fucking comment in all those posts at all. You know, it was all people saying you shouldn't do this. This is bullshit. This is too extreme. You shouldn't ban people, like all that shit.
Or who are you?
Who are you? yeah.
That's the first thing I said. Who the hell is this guy?
The first thing I thought was, man, if he's mad about that meme, he's really gonna fucking be mad when we amp it up.
Yeah.
Like, what if we really troll him? How mad would he be? You know?
He's begging for that.
He might sue me tonight for adding an N on the end of my name.
Very true.
He's going to be a new cardboard cutout.
Oh, yeah. You know it. Another one for Tim Bresnan to molest. Oh, man. Yeah, I mean, if we do a cardboard cutout of him at Winter Blast, he'll probably sue us. You know? And the only thing he would win is the cardboard cutout. So we don't have anything else. Marcus said, you sue someone in Ireland, you end up in the ground. Oh, Candy's getting riled up about. Is Shell on the phone with Eric? Is that where he is? Oh no, Dave. Shame on you, Dave. Don't talk to that guy. He's the kind of guy who just wants a platform so bad, dude. But he goes about it the wrong fucking way and doesn't realize it. Like, he could have just been a dickhead without insulting people and their wives and just been like a normal asshole and would have got way more attention and not gotten banned from everything. But he has to go down that path of insulting everyone and using the N-word and all that shit, dude. Like, why? Makes no sense.
Yeah.
I think just low IQ, and he just doesn't fucking realize how stupid he is.
Who's in that crazy category?
Entirely too far.
Yeah, absolutely. When you start talking about people's families and wives and stuff, like, you can insult me, but if you say something about my wife and her daughter, like, that's a whole different level of insult.
Well, you know, we're talking about arm wrestling, It's a fun sport. It's really not that serious. And over the sport of arm wrestling, he was able to get that angry, and go that far. I can't understand somebody. I mean, gosh, what is it? What if something like really serious happened to him? How mad would he get? Because we didn't even really do anything to him. His reason for getting mad at me was going on Jody's podcast.
Yeah,
that's the whole reason behind him getting mad. I'm like, damn, I still ain't done anything to him.
Imagine if like a lesbian shot him.
Yeah, I hadn't done it. I'm like, this guy's so focused on us. I don't get it.
Did you read his whole?
I want to be left alone.
Yeah, he has no reason to attack you guys whatsoever. Did you read his whole criminal thing with the lesbian incident?
I've read it. Yeah,
that shit is just crazy to me, dude. I'm like, what is? Someone else looked deeper into it and apparently said that when he was breaking in there, he was actually trying to rape someone, and that's why he got shot. That's even worse. Like, that's a whole different level of. Too bad she didn't have better aim.
Yeah,
it's crazy.
Sounds like a horrible human being.
Shoot his penis off. Yeah, he is terrible, dude. He's fucking just something's off. He brags about being in prison, dude. I'm like, bro, you were probably the bitch that was like someone's girlfriend in there. Like,
that's where that weird butthole flap came from.
Wasn't the alpha male in fucking jail, dude? Let's be honest.
He took 11 soft and is wrecked now.
I've been in jail, dude. That dude would have gotten picked on. Everybody would have been beating him up and making fun of him and shit. Especially when they find out what his crime was, they would have been like, this guy.
It's true. Depending on the crime is a lot of how you get treated in there.
Yeah. Yeah, especially if it's something fucked up,
Yeah.
Like pedophiles or any weird shit like that. Like, those guys get their asses kicked, dude.
Yeah, pedophiles don't do well. And nor should they.
Right.
That's the. I got more respect for a straight up serial killer or murderer than I do a pedophile.
Yeah,
that's the worst.
Child molester, any of that kind of stuff. Yeah, fuck that.
Especially the serial killers that only kill assholes.
Yeah.
If I ever was going to become a serial killer, I would only kill like douchebags. I wouldn't kill the nice people. It would be like people that deserve it. Like, hey, that guy has
like Dexter. Like Dexter.
yeah, exactly. He kills other serial killers.
Just kill people that fucking got it coming. Yeah. The world's a better place without them. Yeah.
Like Harlan, for instance. Oh man.
It's probably one of the reasons the world was a better place back in the day, because you could do that.
You know how many death threats I've gotten since I started arm wrestling? Like John Dabo fucking threatened to kill me. Fucking I have all these threats. I'm like, damn.
That's actually the reason for manners. Back in the 1800s, it was fairly civilized society, but people, if they felt disrespected, they could challenge you to a fucking duel. There was a few
disrespect was not tolerated.
Yeah, disrespect was not, and you disrespected somebody. There's several different ways. They'd strap your hands together and give both of you a knife. You turn back to back, take 10 paces, turn around and shoot each other. Several, and none of them sounds like a situation that I would want to be in. And so people learn manners and how to be polite and avoid pissing other people off, because there were actual consequences to that. And now
exactly, I was going to say that consequences to your actions.
It's like those countries where if you steal, like in those countries where if you steal, they cut your hand off. They don't steal. It's that easy. Nobody wants to risk getting their hand cut off. Maybe Uncle Jim, but nobody wants to risk getting their hand cut off.
And see, in today's society, someone can disrespect someone, such as my situation, and my hands are pretty much tied legally. I've got a lot to lose.
Yep.
There's nobody that's alive that knows that physically there would be any problem with me handling the situation. But then what happens to me, right? What happens to me? Right. It's not worth it. Legally, the law would be on his side if I assaulted him. So
Yeah,
It's bullshit.
someone like Eric's trying to provoke you, and then you go do something, and then you're the one who gets in trouble, and family has to suffer because of this prick that's running his mouth. You know. Well, I told you at Knuckles Up, like, dude, he's not even worth the fucking, you know, it's not worth you going to fucking jail.
Unfortunately, no. Unfortunately, that's a big difference. I have something to lose. He doesn't.
Right.
If he had as much to lose as I do, I don't think he'd act like he does.
Yeah. So, you know, someday he's going to show up somewhere and someone's just going to take him out back and beat the fucking living shit out of him.
Well, one day he's going to run into somebody who doesn't have anything to lose.
Yep.
Or that's just freaking nuts. You know, you'll if you go down that road long enough, you're going to meet the right one. I happen to not be the right one, but you know, one day he will.
They have something to lose and just don't give a fuck. There's just those people out there.
Dude, I'd do something to him if I knew no one was around and there were no witnesses. You know, it just takes that one time where you see this fucker like behind a building where no one is, and fucking that's it, dude. He's done. Someone's gonna fucking beat his ass.
Yeah, that would definitely, yeah.
Isn't Eric Harlan Greg Sharp's top athlete? He might be after all this. After all this, that's the only guy that'll go fucking on that show. I'll tell you what, though, like, I mean, I'll never watch that show now after what he fucking did. You know, I'll never watch that shit or support it or any fucking bullshit. You know, you're trying to ban my friends, basically. You know, we're all fucking friends. We're all family. Fucking, you're trying to ban some friends of mine from an event. And now you're trying to ban people from an entire fucking, 600-person event. What are you doing, dude?
You're banning teens. You're banning amateurs. You're banning first-time pullers. You're banning or women. You're banning regular pros. You're banning. There's going to be some elite people there. You're banning a lot of people that never did a darn thing to you. Kind of crazy.
Go Team USA. Yeah, no, that's the worst part about it is if you're just mad at me and Arm Gods, do something to us. You don't have to fuck with everybody, you know? Like, it makes no sense. For a fucking meme, dude, come on. Little tiny nutsack on that one. Unreal. I can't wait, though. I can't wait to hang out with everybody and fucking see everyone and fucking...
Yeah, I can't wait either.
Team USA fucking smashes the UK team.
Right around the corner.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, it's coming fast, dude. I'm fucking like, damn. I was planning on going out to Vegas to, just support Sean Hancock's event, but like, I don't have the time or money to do it right now. Fucking everything's tied up in Winter Blast.
When is that thing?
Are you coming, MG? March 21st and 22nd.
Close. Damn it. If you ever need help in Vegas, though, I can help. I'm sorry, guys. I'm so sorry. I'm so high. I'm so high.
I can tell you're wearing shades. Was the screen too bright for you?
We're not used to people being drunk and high and on here fucking not berating everyone.
I'm a liberal. Everybody knows I'm the liberal.
Oh God. That's all right. We won't hold it against you. We're fair here.
I'm Mary.
We're all friends here. Everybody has seen your nipple.
Oh my God. I am so sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
For those of you that missed it.
Oh my God.
Dude. Well, not going to monetize this episode.
I'm sorry. That's why I apologize. That's why
Hey, I don't blame you for that. I was away and Dave Shell was running the show that night. Him and Paul Italia got you all fucking riled up.
I don't care.
What is this? Oh, here we go. Greg made a knee-jerk reaction in his first video. I still believe his answer wasn't the correct one. Besides, like I've said so many times, us Polish need to promote ourselves. Absolutely. Yeah, I think he overreacted emotionally because he was, he's from California. And no offense, MG, he's probably also a libtard. And a meme fucking pushed him over the edge mentally. And he made this weird business decision that he keeps talking about. Drew a line in the sand. But the sand he drew the line on is in a little kid's fucking sandbox.
Yeah.
But I didn't see this thing. Go ahead.
No, go ahead. Go ahead.
I didn't see the whole thing. So is this ban just for this one-time deal, or is going to be a yearly occurrence? Or
Initially, it was going to be for life, and then he just recently changed it to a 1-year ban.
1 year, yeah.
So his first statement was they're banned indefinitely, and now he has changed it on his last show to they're banned for a year. So I'm now going to be banned for a year. Not
from
that
his events,
anything, but yeah.
So in his original video, when he said he's a man of his word, he already went back on his word of banning people for life. Like he didn't even honor his own word.
You know what I do when I'm real pissed off? When I'm real mad, because I'm stupid, and I'm 45 years old, so me and Ryan are the same age. I've lived long enough to know I have fucked up a lot in my life. I've done some dumb shit, but I've learned a lot of lessons the hard way. Right? When I get real mad, the only person I'm scared of on God's green earth is me, and I have a good reason to be scared of myself.
I always feel the same way.
Real mad. Yeah, when I get real mad, I don't do shit for about 24 hours.
Right.
I go from my temper goes from 0 to prison really fast. So I give myself about 48 hours before I really react. I really think about shit and what I want to say. I give myself about 2 days before I react. And then you know what? Most of the time, I don't even feel like I need to react anymore.
Yeah, that's good.
Honestly.
Yeah, what's funny is as you get older, that kind of that you have a family and kids and a wife, you start to think, okay,
consequences and what have you.
Fuck, but it's going to affect them more than me. Like I don't care if I go to jail smashing someone, but it will kill my family. They'll be all upset.
Yeah, the last street fight I got into, I should have killed the guy. I should be in prison. It's by God's green earth, I didn't. And when he was in the hospital, I was praying, God, if you let him live, this is serious. I was like, if you let him live, I'm going to change my ways. I'm going to really not react the way I would normally react in a situation. Now, I was 25 when it happened. I'm 45, and I ain't been in a street fight since. I took it to the cage after that. I was doing a lot of cage fighting and street fighting when I was younger, and I just left it in there. And then when I retired from the cage, I just haven't gotten any more trouble. And I think what recently happened was a really good test that I've managed to pass. And, I've still got a nice life. I just had to kind of swallow my pride a little bit and, give myself 48 hours. And then I just decided not to really react.
I thought you were going to say when you're really mad, you headbutt walls.
I've definitely done that. I've got anger problems. I really do. It's something I struggle with every day. That wasn't my proudest moment, But I learned another hard lesson there too. I got to pay a good bit of money to fix my tooth.
Dude, when I used to get mad, I would like break my own shit, like punch a TV or something, and then later be like, "Fuck, why did I do that?" God damn, I gotta buy.
It's cost myself several $100. Fuck, and then go punch something else.
Oh, look, Paul's got a spy.
I'm a dumbass. I'm a complete fucking idiot.
Paul's got a spy behind him.
This is my little buddy.
Hey,
what's up?
What's up, man?
This is my motivation to not be an idiot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're not.
I hear. I feel it, man.
That's good motivation.
Yep.
Yeah. Well, y'all, I'm going to call it a night. I'm going to hang out with him a little while. It's been fun.
All right, buddy.
There you go.
Catch you guys later. See you guys. Fuck that guy. But Paul's such a good dude, though, right?
Yeah, he is.
Man, he's one of my favorite people. I like everyone, though. You know, all the 98% friendly people are all good people. You know?
Yeah.
Loyal to the cause. It's the Greg 1G Sharps of the world. You know, now that I can't offend anybody, man, is that fucking guy a piece of shit fucking loser, dude.
Yeah.
Jesus.
That
Fuck,
felt good, huh?
fuck that single G motherfucker. Douchebag fucking ruined his own fucking shit.
Yeah, this whole situation's fucked. I don't even understand what the band's all about to begin with if he's not. So it's just going to be this year.
Yeah.
And then that's it. Or this event.
I don't know if it's going to be reoccurring on
You
this.
know, like next Winter Blast, you're banned again, so you're just never going to pull for this promotion.
I have no fucking idea.
You know, that's the question I'm having. Like, next 98 tournament you pull, is it like the starting date starts there and it's the new year?
We need answers, dude.
We need answers to all these questions. How's this band working? Or are you just being a super dickhead and just doing it for this one event?
Yeah. I mean, it's just dumb. When he was like, I got to draw a line in the sand because of that, like, what? Why? Where's the why behind all this? Like,
yeah,
you don't actually have to draw a line in the sand. You could just be like, that cartoon was funny. I didn't like it. So what? You know, like, you can move on, dude.
Yeah.
You don't have to do anything.
No.
When something happens to you, you're the one who controls how you react to it, not anybody else. He chose to react to it like a little bitch ass. So fuck that guy, you know?
Yeah, not cool.
One of the posters of Ryan in San Diego. He's hurting himself more than anyone else. Yeah, I agree. I mean, people will still go to his thing because he puts up money, but this is going to definitely affect him because all those promoters that pulled out of doing events with him, that's how he raises some of the money.
Mm-hmm.
Now what? You're going to have to just come out of pocket, which is fine. Some people will still go to your dumbass thing, but not many people are going to watch it now because you've pissed off the entire fucking community. Like, I'll never watch that fucking guy's shit ever again, dude. Fuck that guy. Big B in the house.
Big B.
What up, Big B? Big B, you coming down to Winter Blast? Hope so.
That'd be cool.
That'd be cool.
Is Evan going? We're going?
Well, I talked to Marcus. Marcus said if he's healthy, he's going to try to get him down here. So, got to see how he's doing.
Yeah, what's been up with him?
Just been, had a couple health issues and just laying low.
He's all good?
Yeah, I think so.
That's good.
Well, that was 26 minutes and 42 seconds. I'll never get back in my life, but oh well.
How is he? Is he angry?
Well, he's commenting how we're stupid, and he's still insisting that Greg is going to be the ultimate winner of this. And I did thank him.
In what way?
His basic point.
That
point that he was calling for. I did thank him, by the way, for increasing our membership, our attendance, and he said that. Basically, his basic point is that we are hypocrites because we say we never banned anybody, but we support Boom Hancock, despite the fact that Boom has banned him, Eric, in both Georgia and Mississippi.
But he's not. See, that's the difference. Is Eric is not technically banned. He's fucking excluded because of poor behavior, and you know what I mean? He's not like banned. Even on our show, we're just not letting him on because he's a fucking piece of shit. It has nothing to do with like you're banned from this or he's just a shitbag that we just don't want on our fucking show.
Well, and the next 26 minutes, we're basically explaining that we will never build a sport until people can make money in it. And, and that's why, Greg's going to...
That is somewhat true. I mean,
yeah. There's actually quite a few reasons why this sport has a hard time building stuff. One, we have like 30,000 different rule sets. It's not like, we don't have like one rule set.
Yeah. I mean,
well, that's
continue to grow.
Apparently we are, apparently we, what we don't realize is that the reason we have people agreeing with us over this is we got, quote, low-level people sucking on our dicks, unquote, but they will abandon us once they realize that there's no money in it.
Were you taking notes while you were doing this?
I certainly was.
Fucking Dave. You are the secretary,
You're
Dave.
such a teacher.
Yeah. Let me write down what Harlan says.
He sacrificed two years of his life in this, quote, gay-ass sport, unquote, because, basically because he thought he'd be able to, make some money in it. And, of course, and the only people in this sport...
He'd be able to make money in it? Dude, don't you have to win a match?
Well, he said the only way he could make money in it is he could make money if he was either a promoter or if he was announcer or, something like that. And he keeps...
You have to have a higher IQ than 45.
We're making money. And I said, trust me, we are not fucking making money on this and whatever. And I said, you're telling me you should not participate in anything where you're not making money in it. You're just participating like we are for the, the enjoyment of it, for the camaraderie. And but I can afford to do it because I'm retired and collecting my, quote, government pension, unquote. And therefore I can afford it, but the other folks that are still working, cannot. And he said, in fact, he had this conversation with Paul Passmore. Sorry, Paul's not here anymore. Maybe he's watching. Because Paul, after the Challenger Series, Paul wanted to quit, but Paul decided not to quit. Whereas Eric, realized there's no money in it, so he quit. And then he said, we don't ever want Tim Bresnan as a head ref because Tim Bresnan is crippled. He's half deaf and half blind. And he said, despite the fact that Tim Bresnan is one of the people that inspired him to get into the sport, Tim Bresnan now wants to kill him. Well, I'm not surprised. You're telling people you're half deaf and half blind. But now there are two promoters.
Matt Connolly, the fence fucking. Oh, you, Matt.
Okay.
Matt, you're in big trouble.
He said there are two promoters that will reboot him, Eric, if he comes back, but he probably won't come back because there's no money, because it is all about making money. That's basically it. As Heath Ledger said, if you're good at something, you never do it for free.
Yeah.
See, since Greg has the money, Greg has the power. He said, didn't I see James Reed's post? And I said, we don't have the power, but Greg does. And I said, wait a minute. Why would...
Yeah.
And James blocked him for writing a comment on James's post because he was supporting Greg. And I said, well, wait a minute. Why would James block you on his post for supporting Greg when he was supporting Greg, at which time he basically hung up on me?
Wait, say that again? Why did he hang up?
Because I said to him, why would James Reed block you or, for making a comment supporting Greg when he was supporting Greg? Now, if you had criticized, if you were taking an opposite view from James, then all right, fine, he could block you. But here he is supporting the same thing that James is supporting. So I said, why would he block that if you were agreeing with him? And that's when he hung up. I guess the logic was too much for him.
Yeah. No, he's a fucking moron. He has like a fucking 20 IQ. So
but
chinless rock.
Here's the link if anyone wants to hop on. But yeah, so
okay, Candy's still living or still living.
Yeah.
Candy's still watching. Okay.
Dude, Eric, the whole James Reed thing, like fuck that guy too. Like he just sees that there's a beef with 98 and Arm Gods and Greg and just has to say something. Like I haven't said anything about James in months or talked to him. And the last time I saw him, he was joking around with me being civil, but then he sees a conflict with me and Greg and just has to do a big post about me. You know what I mean? Makes no sense. I don't even know why he does it. And he was wrong in everything he said. He's trying to say Paul Lynn started 98. No, that's false. He tried to say something about the contracts. Paul Cruz had to call him and tell him, yo, that's not fucking true. Jody was like, no, we weren't contracted, dude. He just like can't help himself. he sees something and just has to, it's like, dude, it's like I just live in his head. And every time he sees something that, oh, wow, look, people are supporting Ryan. I got to fucking do a post. I can't believe people are supporting Ryan. Oh, my God. And it isn't even about supporting me. They weren't supporting me. They were just not supporting bands. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And he just can't handle the fact that people might be on the same side of something as me and fucking crying about it like a baby. And then he's got to make the comment like, let me know when your shoulder's better. Yeah, when my shoulder's better, dude, I'll fucking let you know, buddy. And, if you want to do something, you know where to fucking find me. Not afraid, dude. I got a 98% tattoo.
Huh.
Oh, here's Matt Connolly. This fucking guy. Don't even flex on this show.
Hello.
Yeah, dude. Well, hey. So what was your take on your episode the other day? Because you didn't really get a chance to get a word in whatsoever.
No.
I know you had to be politically correct.
Yep.
Mm.
We know.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Well, those situations for me really uncomfortable. Like I really like Greg. I really like you. I really like Paul. Yeah. I really like Marcus. Friends with all you guys, and then it's like, oh, you guys are having an issue. There's a thing that's happened, and it's like,
right.
I like all of you. I don't like the fact that I really don't want to be
aside
or anything like that.
Thing, I know you're a logical guy. There's no way that I think you for 1 minute think that the band thing is a good idea.
No, I don't. I don't think it was a good move.
Right. That's all, and that's my only point. Is I think it was a big overreaction for, like the punishment doesn't fit the crime. A fucking meme. Did you see the meme?
Yeah.
Did you find that severely insulting in any way?
No.
Okay. That's all I'm going to say on it. Because I watched it many times to be like, is there something I'm missing? And then, he kind of said some stuff on your show about me. I sent you those texts, dude. Did that look like there was a hostile relationship in any way? Right. And that
Merry Christmas text, and would have loved to catch up with you. Dude, and
the Merry Christmas one is the recent Christmas.
Yeah.
So, you know what I'm saying? So that's what I'm saying is I'm not going to put those public, but enough people that I trust have seen those texts to know that the stuff he was saying on your show was mostly bullshit. You know what I mean? No offense. I'm not trying to get you in trouble.
Oh, no, it's fine. That's the reason that I didn't really say, I mean, despite the fact that he was talking, nonstop. But I wanted him to be able to have the freedom or the ability to just say his thing. Just say what you got to say.
I'm glad you did. I didn't get to watch it live, unfortunately. I had to watch it after. Mm-hmm. But he was getting trolled like hell in the fucking chat, too. And he's sitting there saying, like, I see it moving, but I'm not reading it. Well, how do you know they're all negative? Like, wouldn't you want to see if people are taking your side or not?
Yeah. I thought that was one of the things was like, I'm not going to bring up the comments during the show because...
there were no good ones. I was watching. Holy shit, dude. Not one person said anything to defend him in any way.
No, I think as soon as you go down that banning route, it's like, this hurts everyone else. It hurts everyone in arm wrestling. It doesn't benefit anybody. So
when I saw how mad he was about Marcus's video, I was like, man, he's really gonna be mad when they fucking get rolling, dude. Jesus. You know what I mean? Like
of all the people in the arm wrestling world, you don't want to be pissing off. It's Marcus and Paul.
Dude, that was the mildest fucking video I've ever seen in my life from them.
Oh, that's great. Yeah, wow.
Artem's video was more offensive towards Greg than that. And is Artem banned for life? I don't know, dude. You know? So many people I know tried to reach out to Greg and talk him off this cliff. And all of them were like, no, he just is not listening.
Yeah. I mean, in some respect, and this is what I said during the show, is like, well, it is your company, it's your business. Yeah. You're allowed to make this decision. And
absolutely.
It's like, that's what I'm going to do. And
yeah,
too bad if you guys don't like it.
I agree with you. Like, he has all the power. It's his thing. just like 98's mine, Arm Gods is theirs. They can do whatever they want. But when he said, like, I had to draw a line in the sand, no, you didn't. You didn't have to draw a line, and that's like that severe. You could have just laughed off that meme, and all this would have never happened. And he acts like we started it. He basically banned Paul Cruz and Jody Williams, and then is mad that Arm Gods was like, hey, why are you fucking with our card? You know what I mean? Which he was fucking with our card. But he makes it seem like they were contracted, which they were not. They both have publicly released either videos or comments. Paul Cruz made a post that he was not contracted. He had been trying to reach him for months with no answer on the date. Like, how long do you not pull anywhere in this sport you love until someone's ready to use, you know what I mean?
Yeah, well, I think he was in the same position that I was because I applied for the house as well, and then I received a NDA email back, which I'd filled in and sent back, and that was all I heard. So yeah, I didn't hear anything from there, which was the same.
So if you had an opportunity to pull for money somewhere, would you have taken it?
Yeah, absolutely.
Right. That's the only point that I was trying to make was like, dude, why? Like, it's unnecessary to stop these guys from doing it. And now I heard it got pushed back till September. So if Jody and Cruz would have passed up on this because he said that he was possibly going to do it in the springtime with no date, now it's pushed back anyway. They would have missed this opportunity for nothing. You know?
Yeah, it's difficult. Yeah, I'm not sure what happened there. In terms of like with Jody and then saying like these are the dates we're going to be filming and whether or not it was scheduled.
Right.
Yeah, it doesn't sound like it was.
They had been asking him for months and didn't even get a reply. They felt like they were kind of ghosted, you know? So, but you know, it is what it is. Like you said, it's his business. I just feel like he does say that he's a great businessman. That does not seem like a great business decision. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah, I think as soon as you go, okay, ban everybody, it's like no, stop. Just hang on. Put down the phone for a second.
He did recant. He did recant though, and he went back, and now it's only for a year.
Yeah,
so,
I wouldn't be surprised if he does recant further in some respects.
Well, his original video, he said that you know, he wasn't going to back down, and everyone's banned forever for life. So he already went back on his word.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, I wouldn't, as I said, I wouldn't be surprised if he sort of at some point just goes, all right, look, I made a mistake, or everyone can pull it here. It doesn't matter.
I know Artem tried to talk to him. I know Bob Brown tried to talk to him. I know Travis tried to hit him up, and just same like Mikey and Sarah tried to. He told Sarah she's banned. She can't even just attend. If she attends, doesn't pull, banned. That's a little crazy.
I like Artem's video. Did you see
dude, that was, I was dying. And that's why I said his video was more offensive to me, I thought, than the Arm Gods video that he's all worked up about.
Yeah.
And no mention of that, and he didn't publicly ban fucking Artem or yeah, I don't know.
Yeah. It was uncomfortable. Like for me, it was. Yeah, I know there was people wanting me to go after him or wanting me to really hammer, and it's like I'm not a journalist or anything.
I could tell that you were uncomfortable, and
yeah, it's like this isn't like I'm an entertainer. Like I talk to people on here and laugh, be stupid, and tell silly jokes and stories and try to be funny and talk about arm wrestling. But it's like, you know, to be an expose journalist, it's like really hit this dude on these points, and it's like that's not me.
Marcus hit me up, and we were planning your murder.
Oh, that's nice. Well, I don't ever want to disappoint anybody, and I felt like I was in a position where I was going to disappoint people either way.
Yeah. You know, and honestly, I don't think there's anything you could have done different, because had you asked him like anything, he had some bullshit answer for all of it anyway in his mind that is correct. Like when someone's so right in their own mind and what they're doing, you can't really like argue with someone like that. You know what I mean? It kind of takes away that ability.
So how are you and Marcus going to do it?
Dude, I mean, no offense to Greg Sharp, but this does not affect Winter Blast or Harm Gods in any way. It's affecting the guys that the only people being affected are people that would pull at his event.
Yeah.
So that to me is so.
Yeah, I don't understand what he's gaining out of all this.
He's not really like
gaining anything.
The stance doesn't gain him anything. It makes no sense to me.
Yeah, well, it's almost like, I mean, especially with the biggest tournament in North America, or potentially and hopefully, you might be getting, say, 800 people at this tournament, and now there's 800 people that won't be able to compete with World Series of Arm Wrestling. It's like that was not a good decision, really.
Yeah. It's fucking retarded, dude. And you know, it is what it is. But he's just harming. You know, it's not good for arm wrestling. Like now, so my point is who are the people that watch this show? It's us, 98%ers, the whole community. Now, who's going to go watch his show now? Like he's definitely going to take a hit. I mean, there's a lot of people that came out publicly, like TAL, Mikey, all these people that are like, well, now I'm not doing this event with you because I don't agree with bans. So,
yeah. I think one of the things that works in his favor is his anonymity. Like he's not very well known in the arm wrestling scene, and I saw a lot of comments saying like, "Oh, who is this guy? I've never heard of this guy before."
I don't think he knows that though.
Right? Yeah. So, but I think that does help him in a way, or benefit him in a way, because making a decision that I think was not great.
Yeah.
But not a lot of people will be like, "Oh, Greg Sharp." They go, "Oh." Who's that guy? Like, what is it?
I have legally changed my name to Ryan with 2 N's now.
Yeah, the extra N is for no.
It's for
naughty.
I'm not gonna let that guy one up me with fucking letters.
Just put 3 N's.
Yeah. But you know,
Ryan,
like Big B said at the end of the day, fuck that guy. You know, I don't even hate the guy. It's just like, hey, this is really stupid.
Yeah, I mean, that's what I think. I think he'll change it.
They were all cordial, all nice, back and forth, seemed okay. So, like, some of the stuff he said on your show about me and like, oh, he stabbed me in the back. Where in that text did I stab him in the back a year ago? Like he was saying, like, oh, he fucked me over a couple times. And I'm like, what are you talking about, dude?
Yeah, I didn't get that bit. That was confusing to me.
You know what it is so he's not from our area. So we have tournaments planned out. We have the dates. So he hits up, actually originally they hit up Dave Shell. And they were saying that yeah, who's Dave Shell?
Yeah. Yeah, who?
They hit up Dave Shell and they're like, hey, your event's a week after ours. Can you move it? So I called the venue, checked, I'm like, dude, we already got the awards. It's the New Jersey State Championship. Like, no, we can't move our date. And he's like, all right, well, can you help me promote mine? I'm like, yeah. And then he said, give me your logo. We'll put it on our thing. And Dave Shell actually went to that guy's tournament, a representative of 98, had a good time, talked with him. You saw the text. Everything was all good. That's the situation he's talking about, that we threw a tournament. And I'm like, no, dude, your event page was made when we had that conversation 2 weeks prior. Ours was made 6 months prior. I'm like, that's not how that works. And if you thought we screwed you over, why the nice texts for a whole year? You know what I mean?
Yeah. When he was talking about that bit, I was confused. I was like, I'll just let him run with it because I can't even comment on that. I don't even know what you're talking about.
Well, I'm glad you let him, because he kind of hung himself. Because I'm like, had he not told that story, I wouldn't have went back and looked at the texts. But when he said that, I'm like, hold on. I know we didn't part on fucking bad ways. I just said Merry Christmas at Christmas time this year, and he wrote back,
Yeah.
And I went back. I sent it to like you, Dave, a couple people, and they're like, oh, shit.
Yeah. This is what's difficult is he's a nice guy. Like he's friendly and and wants the best for arm wrestling in his respect, but then he does this sort of thing, and it's like that doesn't match up. Like, why did you do that?
It's like very contradictory to trying to grow the sport,
Yeah. I don't know, man. It's difficult. I guess it's this week's controversial topic. We'll find the next one.
you know what else? What's kind of funny is I was telling Marcus, like, and some other people, East versus West has actually asked if 98 would start helping them promote East versus West.
Wow, there you go.
Would you think that would ever happen in a million years?
Well, I guess Robert Baxter taking over may have been behind that.
Yeah, but again, things would have to change. You know what I mean? Like, we can't have these weird bans and that kind of behavior. Like, especially 98 being against that behavior and more for the people, and organizations have to start working together. We can't be helping people that don't fucking have the sport as a whole. Like, most of these larger promotions really only have their own promotion at heart, not the whole sport. Like, that's the problem I see with some of the larger promotions, is like, everybody should be on the same page. You shouldn't care what that guy's doing. There's room for everyone. Arm Gods does something different than East versus West and King of the Table and Knuckles Up. They're all different. There's room for all of it. Like, do your own thing and don't bother people. 98 doesn't do tournaments exactly like everyone. Our whole model is kind of not as professional as most, at least on the podcast. This podcast was never meant to be a serious one.
Yeah.
But our tournaments are serious, and we're professional at our tournaments, which is why people come to them, and they've grown, and
That's right.
Our guys, we're getting along with them, and we have a future together. We have some plans. It's going to be some good stuff. So
yeah. That's it. Like, from our perspective in the AWE, it's like, because we're on the other side of the world, and there's not really any other major promotions over here. We're very happy to be working with anybody, really, and we want to support everybody that's out there in the arm wrestling world. But yeah, even us, like, even with our events, we've still got careful with my words here. We still got things happen to us from certain places to prevent our success. So, even all the way over in Australia.
yeah. But again, you guys do something very different. We're not all in competition. I mean,
no, I don't see it at all. That's why I'm happy to work with Greg, happy to work with Marcus, happy to work with Paul, happy to work with you, happy to work with anybody that is out there doing the arm wrestling, promoting arm wrestling and helping it grow.
Yeah.
Well, as some folks out there know, we've tried to start this roundtable with these promoters to discuss things of mutual interest, try to, those in the States, try to avoid competing, in time. You invited him to join us. And he said, on October 10th, 2024 at 12:51 p.m., I will definitely try, Ryan. I appreciate the invite.
Yeah.
Oh, boy, that does sound really nasty, doesn't it?
How dare you?
And then in November, he asked you if you had time to talk, and you said, yeah, sure, anytime. Gave him your phone number, and he never called. And the only communication after that was on, as it happens, Christmas Day, where he said, Merry Christmas to you and your family as well, Ryan. Sorry we missed each other in Atlantic City. I would have liked to say hello.
That was just this Christmas.
This Christmas.
That was the last time I talked to him until recent, when I was like, hey, I heard you're making some phone calls and banning people from Winter Blast. And he didn't answer. He just read it and didn't respond. So
yeah, I mean, this reminds me of the bodybuilding scene and circuit's been like this for like the last 50 years. And you look back at Arnold Schwarzenegger, even when he won, I think it was the one of the first tournaments that he won, and it was like Europe's best bodybuilder or something like that, and he won a ticket to go over to America to compete in a tournament there. But then the next week he competed in something called like Europe's Best Built Man or something like that. He won that tournament as well. But because he competed in that tournament, they cancelled his ticket to go to America. So because the promoters were in competition, and they said, well, hang on, you've competed with our competitor. We're removing your prize money and like all the rest of it. And that was 1960 something. And you look at the Mr. Olympia competitions now, and there's still controversy with them, and even with Arnold's show that he does, and they would always, like, Arnold would deliberately set his prize money beneath the Mr. Olympias because he wanted the Mr. Olympia show to be the biggest show, and everything like that. Up to the point where now his show is way bigger than what the Mr. Olympia is. But he's like, ugh, and he's going, look, at this point, it's been long enough. I'm going to start increasing my prize money to what is greater than what the Mr. Olympia is. But, they still have back and forth and problems. And if you compete for these guys, you can't compete with us. And so it's not unique to arm wrestling. It's definitely a lot of it out there.
Yeah. I just, like I said, dude, I don't have problems with anyone, like, until they have problems with us. Like, we don't go looking for trouble, but sometimes it finds us, and we gotta fucking. We're just better at fucking airing it out, I guess. There's more of us.
98%.
98%. What's funny is Baxter and Bob Brown were telling me they were trying to explain to Engen what 98% actually is and means because of him not getting it when I tried to explain it to him.
Yeah,
and he's starting to get it. He's starting to get it.
Because he thought that you were saying you represent 98% of the world's arm wrestlers.
Yeah, and I'm like, no, it's a concept. Just saying that 98% of the sport is not the 2% elite. I mean, that's probably not even an accurate fucking number, but you get the concept, and he just thought it was very literal,
Yeah, Wednesday afternoon, I invited Greg to come on, and he hasn't seen it yet, though, apparently, but sent him a cordial note saying, hey, we'd be glad to have you on explaining your side of the situation on Friday night.
Absolutely. Big B says that Ryan is 98% foreskin.
Yeah, I wish I was, dude. Fucking A. I could easily.
But then if you got excited, you would become absolutely enormous. You would grow humongously.
Fucking be like 8 feet tall.
A huge dick.
But yeah, hopefully that all gets worked out. I mean, it was good to hear him say that he took a step back on the fucking permanent ban,
Yeah.
I wonder who talked him into that.
I wonder.
Did you have a talk with him off air?
Yeah. Maybe.
Did you have anything to do with that at all? You think like you're maybe weighed in on him a little, or
no? No.
You can't take credit for that.
No, I won't take credit for that.
All right.
Yeah.
You nudge him in the right direction.
Well, I think he would have had a lot of calls from a lot of people trying to do exactly that.
Yeah. I know he did for a fact, because how it is. Like, tons of people were calling me, telling me like, hey, I tried to call him, tried to talk to him.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah.
Anyway, it's water under the bridge.
Yeah. I think as soon as it's always that first 24 hours if something happens, everything's exploding and people's emotions are high, and they do silly things, or they say they back down, or they double down on a decision, and then they get angry, or but then you give it a week or 2 weeks, and it's like, all right, yeah, no, I didn't really mean that.
Well, the permanent ban, I think he probably looked like it. He probably was like, okay, that was kind of an extreme reaction. A year. Fine. I mean, technically, to me, there should be no ban. I don't even know why you would think to ban people, because the ban is from his own fucking. You know what I mean? Like, he didn't ban people from coming to Winter Blast. he banned people from going to his event.
Yeah.
That makes no sense. At least East versus West is like, hey, if you pull there, you're banned. You know, you can't, they try to fucking do it in a way that's like limits their stuff. I mean, actually, he kind of did it the same way, really. But
yeah,
they do it more like behind the scenes, not publicly, you know?
Well, I think the difference is the size of the organization, and people are probably looking at East versus West as the place that they would ultimately want to go to as to be the best in the world. And then if the East versus West is saying, hey, if you do this, you won't ever get the opportunity to compete with us. You know, that holds a lot more weight than I'm another promoter in a sea of promoters. And if you compete there, and they'll say, oh, I wasn't ever planning to compete with you, really. So that doesn't bother me at all.
Yeah. Well, like when he made a comment, something like, kind of contradicted himself, because in 1 minute he was saying we screwed him over, and then the next he was like, I don't even barely know these guys, never heard of them. And I'm kind of like, well, why are you in arm wrestling if you don't know some of the players? You know what I mean?
Yeah. What's Marcus's comment there that he's pissed for Mindaugas? Is there a replacement match at all? Is he able to get a replacement?
So we have we had like 3-4 names on a list, and we voted, and we're just waiting for Paul Maiden to like chime in on it. And guys like Nick Stone, Ron Bath, we had a few names on there, but we got to stick with the theme of USA versus UK. So I know Ryan Espy said he'd love to take that match, but he's from Canada, so that wouldn't really work with our theme.
Yeah.
We would have invited you, but you're still part of the Commonwealth, so that wouldn't have worked either.
and now that you're on Greg Sharp's team, we're like, fuck that guy.
Yeah, I would have lost anyway. I mean, Douglas is amazing.
Oh yeah, dude.
I went with him left-handed after the Valhalla event in Ireland, because he said, which arm is your stronger one? And I said, my right arm. He goes, okay, let's do left. I was like, all right. I said, my left is terrible. And he goes, oh, we'll get on. He goes, just show me what you can do. And so I tried my top roll, and he goes, oh, that's really good. And I'm like, I know it's not good.
Dude, I get that all the time. Like, oh, you feel strong. I'm like, yeah, okay.
Yeah, you don't have to patent your ego.
Yeah. Like,
Hell,
wow,
I just smile and laugh. I just smile and thank them.
So, Matt, can you compare your level to someone in America that we know?
Ooh, who's really bad?
Like, who's like right there with you? Is there someone? Is there a puller that we know that we would recognize their name and level that you could compete with competitively? Damon Ransom.
Well, he's fast. I'm slow starter. That's the problem. Once I get a stop, I'm fine. But off the go, it's not that great. Oh boy, that's tough. Yeah, off the top of my head, I can't think of anybody really. As we're going on, I'll try to think of someone. But yeah, I'm definitely not at the high level. That's for sure.
The Drew 24 said, I think I might be at Matt's level. As in the Drew who?
I would hope that I would be able to comfortably beat the Drew.
I'm kind of bad. Oh, Matt, don't worry. You could definitely beat me.
Well, you've got no shoulder at the moment.
Yeah, that doesn't help. So you can't even come to Winter Blast, because that would ruin some opportunities for you this year, possibly.
Well, no, I mean, I wouldn't actually be able to go regardless, because we've got an event running on the same weekend, but it's on the Sunday.
You son of a bitch!
Yeah.
Is that intentional? Are you?
No, it doesn't run at the same time as yours. We're on a Sunday. Right. You're on Friday and Saturday.
I think we're far enough apart where there might not be a whole lot of overlap.
Yeah, even if we were on the same day, it still wouldn't be the same day.
But you are, because our Saturday is your Sunday.
Oh,
your Saturday night it'll be though.
Yeah, it doesn't. I mean that stuff. Yeah,
it'll be like 9 p.m.
side of the
Saturday
world.
night.
Oh yeah, Wayne Withers was on the list too, but I forget. There were some reasons that certain people were kind of like taken off the list.
Oh, the replacements for Mindaugas.
Oh yeah, James Reed made a dig at my shoulder at the end of his post and was like, "Let me know when your shoulder's better." Because when he tried to, him and Steve Walker tried to start a fight with me at that tournament, he was like, "When your shoulder's better, let me know. We'll finish this." I'm like, okay.
I don't even know this story. What happened? They started to fight with you.
I went to a tournament and Steve Walker comes up to me. He's like, "You got a lot of nerve showing up here." And then James Reed comes up and he's like, "Come outside, bitch." And I'm looking at these two big dudes and I'm like, "Fuck it." So I go outside. And I think they thought if they came at me aggressively that I would back down. But I don't have that in me. So I was like, I just went outside. Fucking, they just did their little fucking loud fucking spiel, and I just yelled back and people came and broke it up. Paul Cruz came out. I was like, no, this cannot happen. Kind of broke it up a little, but they tried to start a fight with me at a tournament basically. And I was like, you gotta be kidding me, dude.
But for what? Like, what was
James Reed is the promoter that we've had trouble with for a while here. But
Speaker gate.
But as soon as he saw our drama with Greg Sharp, he did a post attacking us because whenever we have some turmoil going with 98, all of a sudden he's got something to say publicly, like, why are people defending Ryan? I'm like, they're not defending me. They're speaking out against bans. That doesn't mean that they're defending me,
Yeah.
But yeah, so he made the little comment at the end of his thing about my shoulder, like, when it's better, let him know. I'm like, okay. He doesn't realize that I've been being trained in MMA under you for fucking years.
Yeah.
Fucking God.
That's right.
I have seen Ryan kick over his head with my own two eyes.
That is true. People don't realize how agile I am for a larger fella.
It's all padding. It's actually ripped 8-pack underneath.
Rolls them off. See, most people don't give a shit about their abs. I do, which is why I give them a protective layer.
Yeah.
So that nobody can injure.
Well protected.
Yeah. Like, you got to go through 8 inches of this to get to those.
We are actually in the middle of winter blast up here. I presume you're in your hottest part of the summer at the moment.
Yeah, man.
What was how the temperature is down there lately?
We had a day here. I've got to do the conversion to Fahrenheit.
Celsius.
48 degrees Celsius.
Oh yeah. That's 48. Yeah, I'd have to give that some thought. But
let me just do the conversion.
50 Celsius would be 1.8 times 50 plus 30. You're well over 100. But
it's like 110 or something.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Where are we? All right, here we go.
Yeah.
Celsius 48.
No.
It's 118.
1.8 equals plus 30.
118 degrees.
118.4.
Yeah, 118.4.
So you cannot live without an air conditioner.
Yeah, if you go outside, it's like
you don't have central air. But
you start cooking. Yeah, it's like living in an oven.
It's probably similar to like Texas in the summer.
I guess so. It's a real dry heat as well. It's not humid at all.
Yeah, that I like better. Humid sucks, dude.
Yeah, just sweating the whole time. It was like that in India. You'd step outside your hotel room and instantly start sweating before you even got to the elevator.
And then slip in someone's feces.
Yeah, that was the best bit. You could just slide down the whole.
It's like having skates on and it's just your shoes. Just fucking sliding down the road, dude. That's terrible. When you told me about the guy squatting right in front of you, I'm like, no.
I couldn't believe it. I didn't know what he was doing. And the worst part is I didn't know what he was doing, so I watched.
What's he doing? He's about to try to jump. You just go hand him $1. Well done, sir. No toilet paper, I assume, huh?
No, it was just did the business, pants up, kept walking.
Oh my God. That's just
like
dirty.
Did that happen? Did that just happen?
He's on his way to his girlfriend's house.
I couldn't believe it.
It's just ridiculous, dude.
Yeah, for
That's
sure.
how it is in Kensington in Philly.
Oh, really?
It's all like people on heroin, just fucking zombies. If you ever get a chance, if you look on YouTube and put Kensington, Pennsylvania,
yeah,
there's just fucking zombies. Like people, they look like they're doing yoga poses. Like you could walk down the street and just push them over as you're walking around, and nothing would happen because they have no idea what's going on.
They got a live stream there.
Yeah, if you look at like the streets of Kensington, there's a guy that has like he walks down the street with a fucking like filming, and it's just disgusting, dude. I've had to drive through there, and like you have to be careful not to run people over. They just walk out between two cars into the street. I'm like,
why does your government allow that?
I wish I knew. It's actually sad driving through there when you see these are like human beings, like someone's family members, you know, and you see that like, damn, dude. I mean, it's fun.
I just don't understand why it's allowed. Like, why doesn't it get cleaned up? Or why, you know, it's obviously a problem. Why isn't it fixed?
I wish I knew. Like they used to live in tents in the sides of this, like between buildings and stuff, and they came and tore all those fucking tents down and made them move along. But where are they going to go? There's nowhere for them to, you know. There's not enough homeless shelters. There's not enough care for these people. Like, yeah.
So it's the heroin, yeah.
Yeah, heroin. You know, fentanyl, all that shit.
Well, fentanyl, yeah.
They don't do anything. Like, there's not, you know, like you kick them out of the homeless villages, they call them here, because they make like a homeless village, and then they kick them out, but there's nowhere for them to go. You know, they're not putting them in homeless shelters, and they're addicted to drugs, so they're not gonna. Even if you bring them somewhere to a homeless shelter, they leave there to go find drugs, and end up in the same neighborhood. Yeah, just constant. It's like a revolving door there. It's fucked up there.
As Mr. Peanut says, it's methed up.
It's messed up for sure.
It's Mike Tyson says it like
that. You know,
as well.
Dude, they're all like they all have like wounds and infected. You know what I mean? Because they're like sharing needles and.
Doesn't seem right to me. Well, so obviously, I mean, the problem is stemming from the drugs. So that if you eliminate that problem, but good luck, I guess.
Super cheap blowjobs there. Funny. I'm guessing. I don't know.
Right? Yeah.
On a more pleasant subject than drug use. For some reason, I don't know why. I've been seeing these videos popping up with I'm going to ignore that. Eric's trying to
Eric Harlan, you and him are best friends, Dave.
I'll call you back later, Eric. But basically, I've been seeing these videos of your high-speed buses that go down the track where they have these tracks for in Adelaide where the bus can basically sail along at damn close to 60. Because the wheels are in a trough, I guess you'd call it.
Yeah, that's right.
He won't give up. We deal with this.
Jesus Christ, dude.
I'm talking about buses here.
Like, you guys triggered me talking about heroin. I got to call Dave.
Yeah. But yeah, so with the fentanyl stuff, I mean, that seems to have been a real big problem there now.
Now they mix it with a tranquilizer, and like ketamine and stuff, and they're fucking getting like wounds and they fucking drop dead and like Jesus.
Yeah. Wasn't it people are saying like even with like their standard stuff that they've got to test it to see if it's got fentanyl in it or not, because they're mixing it with everything.
Right. I was doing a job in the city once, and there was a girl on the steps. We had to step over her to get in this building. I was working on the fire alarm system.
Did you step on her instead?
No. Well, so I'm like she's moving around when we got there, and I stepped over her. I go in there. I'm fucking working on the programming this fire alarm system in like this big building, and then I come out, step over her, go to the van, and I come back, and there's an ambulance there, all this stuff. She's fucking dead. She had overdosed, and I'm just stepping over her because she was moving around earlier. I didn't know. And I was like, oh, she's sleeping.
Yeah.
I'm just stepping over this dead body a few times, and I'm like, oh my God.
That's not on you at all, mate. That's the culture that has been allowed.
And they were like, man, someone recently had sex with her. And I was like,
you're like, yeah, but I only did it once.
I thought she was sleeping, dude.
Yeah, I did choke her, you know. She asked for it.
Right. You know? Oh, that's terrible. No, but yeah, that really happened. I was like, God damn, dude.
Man, that's insane. Yeah, if somebody lays down on the street here, within a few minutes, somebody's ringing the ambulance for them.
Yeah.
It's very out of the ordinary behavior.
I mean, Philly's a nice city. It's not all shit, but that certain area is fucking terrible, you know?
Yeah, it looks. I mean, I'm looking at the videos of it right now on YouTube, and
awful.
It should be an embarrassment. Like, you know, the government that is in control of that should be looking at that and going, like we need to fix this immediately. Like
yeah, like I mean, there's got to be something people could do. I mean, there's organizations that go down there and try to help and stuff, but it doesn't even put a dent in it, you know. So
yeah, well, it shouldn't be up to the organizations. It should be up to the government.
Yeah, I mean, I sold her the drugs that made her overdose, but I didn't tell the police that.
No, that's fine. Man, Ladies of Kensington Avenue. Ooh, that sounds like a fun show.
Oh, that's probably terrible. A few times I had to drive through there. I'm like, fucking lock the doors. I don't want to have to kill some zombie. But they just walk. They look like they're just out on their feet.
Yeah, I can say it. Yeah,
in yoga positions, like you could just push them over and nothing's gonna happen because they're out. You know.
Yeah. Well,
or they're like bent over, weird.
I wonder why, like chemically in the brain, it gets people's bodies to react like that. You know, because it looks like they're half asleep, half awake, kind of thing.
Yeah. Yeah, like how are you even standing? Because if I'm that tired, I'm falling over. You know?
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm not staying on my feet. I fall asleep on the damn podcast, for Christ's sake.
Yeah. But I mean, it's like, why would you stand? Like if you're in that position, why wouldn't you just fall asleep on the ground? Why stand in a weird fucking spot? It's really weird.
Yeah. It's strange.
How far away from that are you?
Oh, I'm outside the city, so I'm not close to that at all.
That's in the city?
That's in the city, yeah. Kensington is like a small town, but it's like a street. There's like Kensington and Allegheny are like all the druggies know, like you can go find whatever you want in that fucking area.
Wow.
Yeah. That's the worst part of Philly, probably, as far as like drugs.
What's the best part?
Philly? I mean, probably like the art museum where the Rocky statue is, stuff like that, where they just did the Eagles parade and all that stuff. South Street is like a really cool street. It's all like little stores and bars and fun, but then now there's heroin addicts everywhere, like just like sitting on the sidewalks, and you know,
it's so different. It's so different.
Yeah. Do you guys have any bad areas like that at all, or no?
Nothing like that.
Yeah, that's pretty bad, right?
Oh man,
The crazy part is most cities have an area like that. It's not just Philly, like fucking Detroit, Chicago, Boston, fucking all the major cities have areas just like that.
Skid Row.
Yeah, it's nasty.
It's weird.
Yeah, we do down in Albany. We got places like that.
It's all drugs, yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. All drug related mostly.
Wow.
But I mean, that's what happens when you have an open border to Mexico, where the cartels are just bringing that shit in all fucking day.
Yeah.
And then Big B up in Canada is shipping it down here,
lacing it with fentanyl.
lacing everything, lacing his weed with fentanyl. You think you're just smoking weed? Fucking shit has fentanyl in it. That's why.
I think one.
Why do you think I pass out on the podcast? Dude? I'm just like, fentanyl.
Yeah. Oh, it's I think one of the advantages of being
they have
standalone
too. Then he said you should see downtown Vancouver. So Canada has the same shit up there.
Yeah,
they all do.
It's crazy.
Yeah, one of the advantages, like with Australia being separated from everywhere else, is that to get anything here is very difficult. To get stuff, you have to ship it in. It has to be flown in or shipped in. And so like heroin is incredibly expensive. Like if you were going to be a heroin addict, you'd need to be incredibly rich. Like it's not a cheap, easy thing to get. A, to get it. B, it costs a fortune. Same with cocaine. It's like I don't know, like 30 times the price of what you guys pay.
How do you know?
I had this discussion with somebody else recently, and I looked up the prices.
Sure. Matt, why don't you lower your prices? What's going on?
Man, I wouldn't even, like, no one I know has ever used it. So it's like, it's very rare. Like it's not a, if you think, okay, well, do I want to go out and spend some money and get drunk or have or like, if you want to get on cocaine, it's like, well, have you got $5,000? Because that's what you need for one night,
There you go, Matt. You need a cheaper plug, dude. You need a good connect from Canada.
You need a hookup.
We can ship stuff to you a lot cheaper than you're getting it.
Well, here's a question for Dave if he's still awake, which he looks like he's falling asleep there. Dave, you awake?
No, he's taking notes. Whenever Eric Harlan calls him, he writes down notes of what Eric is saying so that we can discuss it.
Oh, okay.
Because Eric just goes on and on. But
all right, Ryan. Of all the exports that come into Australia every day,
yeah,
what percentage of it do you think gets checked by customs?
In Australia?
Yeah.
I would think 100%.
100%. So all of the ships and all of the mail and packages, everything.
Oh, mail. Oh, okay.
Yes, everything that comes in.
Oh, that's hard to say. I mean, you guys are a more strict country or continent than most, right?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. I'm going to say 8%.
Oh, damn! It was close, man. 4%.
4. All right.
Yeah.
I was a little high there. It was a little high.
You were, but it was a good guess. Yeah, because you think of all the ships that are docking every single day and all the cargo that they've got, plus all the air mail and all the rest of it, and it's like, okay, we can't check all of this. That would take a year just to go through one day. So they have to rely on very specific targeted, hey, this ship looks dodgy, or this thing was thing, or they might get a tip off on that. And so that's the ones that they're hitting, as opposed to just a blanket approach.
See, and same thing here. Like, we don't have enough people to keep up with all the shipments in the United States, and having an open border doesn't help. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
Which that's why, like, that's the main reason to close up the border, really. Aside from the immigration problem, the drug problem is an even bigger problem. Like that shit comes across in tunnels and all kinds of crazy shit.
All right, so Australia for cocaine, we pay $400 a gram.
Holy shit!
Fuck, dude. Here it's like fucking for really good shit. It's like $80.
$400 a gram, and it's not good.
Rocket fuel, it's $80,
dude. I mean, that's like not $80 is high here. Like,
yeah, that's high. That's like I don't even want to pay that.
You know someone?
Yeah,
$40, dude. $30. For some good stuff.
Yeah, so $400. I don't know how much a gram is like, or how long that would last you for. But like, if you had a night out, like, how much would you be taking? Or
a gram's like like it depends how hardcore you are. You could do a gram in one snort.
I'm not a druggie, but I know
I'm not either. But
people will buy like an 8-ball to have a good night.
Yeah, 8-ball will get you.
What's an 8-ball?
3.5 grams.
3.5 grams, yeah.
All right, so that's like 1,200, about $1,500 or something.
Yeah, 8-ball is pretty standard.
8 balls like $150.
Yeah, if you're doing a couple 8 balls, you're definitely looking at like a 2-3 day binger or something like that.
Okay, yeah. The 1 kilo of cocaine is $600,000.
How much?
600,000.
Holy shit!
Okay, hey, dude, that's crazy. I gotta move to Australia. No.
Yeah, if you can get it in. But again, like who's going to be your customers? Like people aren't going to be paying that. You're like, hey, I've got some cocaine. It's like, how much is it? It's $1,500. You're like, no, I think I'll grab a beer.
So do people there is there not a lot of druggies there because of the price?
It's not really that easily available. Like if you want to get it, it's like, well, no one has it, and you'd have to really know somebody who knows somebody to be able to get it. You'd really have to do some effort to be able to get it.
See, my brother's always been in that lifestyle. So like if I had a friend that wanted something, I could get it for free from my brother.
Yeah.
Not anymore now. He's doing 20 to 40 years, but yeah.
20 to 40. That's massive. Wow. For dealing?
Yeah, and guns and such.
For dealing. Ooh.
That sucks.
Straw purchases.
You guys have some major prison sentences.
Yeah, for sure. Dude, the crazy thing is like, someone could murder someone and get less time.
Yeah.
Than that. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Wow.
Like there's people that murder people and get like a 3 to 5 or and it's like someone gets caught with drugs and it's like, okay, you're doing 20 to 40.
Yeah.
Jeez. How long did you get for that woman on the steps?
A month. The first time, a month.
Yeah. But I mean, doesn't cocaine wear off really fast? Like it's you get
it's
I don't know. I've never done it. I thought you were the expert, Matt.
Well, I've never done it either. But
the harder the drug, the higher the high and the downer the down.
Oh, okay.
That's what you keep chasing. You keep chasing that high.
Right. So you get an hour, 2 hours in, and then you got to go again.
See a lot of
no, you get crazy because then the longer you do it, the longer you're up, the quicker you're doing your hits in between.
Ooh.
A lot of the people here,
it's a bad thing.
They take heroin, which is a downer, and then to function normal, they take cocaine. So that's why they drop fucking dead. It's not a good combination.
No.
Well, what's the prices of heroin then? Like, it must be cheap enough for these people to be able to get it?
Bag of heroin, like fucking couple dollars.
What?
Yeah,
I gotta look it up. What it is here. All right, let's have a look here. $325 a gram.
No way.
Yeah.
You got to be kidding me.
Yeah, what does it say? It is proportion of people who believed heroin was very easy to obtain was 55%, but 7% perceive it as very difficult to obtain. Yeah, $325 a gram.
That's fucking ridiculous.
Well, that's why we don't have Kensington. You'd have to be a millionaire to be able to be like that.
Dude, I mean, that's crazy.
Yeah.
But I think that's smart. Just drive up the fucking price of drugs and no one's going to buy them.
Yeah.
Well, that's what happened here is when they released OxyContin and people were getting oxys, like pills for pain relief, and then the doctors would just shut them off from it. Then they'd be buying those pills in the streets, which were more expensive than heroin. When they run out of money, then they switch to heroin.
Okay.
And that's the problem we had here in the United States with all that shit.
Man,
it all stemmed from opioids being prescribed as pain relievers.
Hey.
And, just caused this pandemic of heroin and shit.
Right. Yeah, that's crazy to think. But with those sort of painkillers, if you get a prescription for them here, they'll only give you like say 6 to 8 tablets at a time, and you can't get a refill anywhere else. Like
here, they were giving you a whole fucking bottle. Like here's your pills for the month. So
yeah.
that's what caused the problem. Is kids were buying those pills or taking them for whatever pain, and then once the doctor kills that prescription, now you got to buy them on the street, but they're way more expensive.
Yeah.
Then eventually you're like, oh, it's cheaper to just do heroin than it is to buy these pills. And then that's it. They're fucking hooked like a.
Yeah. I mean, you hurt your back, and then 2 years later, you're out in the streets like a zombie. It's crazy.
Yeah, that could happen. Look, I mean, I don't have an addictive personality, but I can't imagine being like needing something like that badly.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I guess it's the withdrawals are incredibly intense. So if you're like, all right, I'm not doing this anymore, and then your body is like feels like it's on fire. It's like, all right, fine.
See, Big B knows, dude. The Oxy 80s. So when I moved to Philly, the Philly area, the Oxys here were 80 a pill. So that's like $1. That was like $1 a milligram. But up in Boston, they were like 20 a pill. So like people could go up there, buy a shitload of those fuckers, and come down here and make a fucking fortune. And that's what caused and then suburban kids were buying these oxys because they'd snort them. But then once they get hooked on those opioids, then they when they can't afford that anymore, they get caught stealing their mom's fucking credit cards, they would switch to heroin, and it caused all this crazy shit.
Man,
that was terrible.
Yeah. You've got with your pharmacies there, like if you go to fill a prescription at a pharmacy and you get whatever it is, are you able to then go to another pharmacy around the corner, fill it again, like get like 8 of those a day?
No. I mean, essentially, no. But what was happening is the doctors were giving you prescriptions.
Yeah, just writing scripts like crazy.
They could make money off it because guys would be like, oh, I'll throw you some money because I'm going to sell them.
Right.
So they tell the doctor, here, here's $100 for a fucking extra 30 pills. Or it was like crazy.
I see.
Now, sometimes they're a pain in the ass to get your own prescriptions now because of how bad it was.
Yeah.
Ask it 1,000 fucking questions.
Yeah, B's right there. They tried to change them to slow release, like timed release, to try to like thwart that because they'd fucking just crush them up and sniff them or take them. But then eventually they just fucking outlawed them completely, the Oxy 80s. But I know one of my buddies up in Boston was getting them from an NFL player that would literally fly in once a month with a 5-gallon bucket full of them. I'm like,
holy shit.
Where are you getting? Like that means someone's getting them right from a manufacturing.
Yeah,
facility.
That's direct.
Yeah.
Wow.
No, I deliberately left the camera on so you could see the perplexed, confused look on my face while I was.
Yeah, Dave, what's going on there? Is Harlan getting all worked up on this drug stuff?
Well, no. He said actually he doesn't care. Also talking about druggies. That's he doesn't care about that. But what his big subject? I said I finally got him off the phone by saying that I had to get back to before Matt Connolly left, so I could tell Matt all the nasty things that Harlan said about him.
That's nice.
He's mad at Matt. Who the hell?
Yeah.
What kind of person can get mad at Matt Connolly?
Well, Matt Connolly is a snake in the grass. You're an absolute snake in the grass. And I really had to work to figure out why you were a snake in the grass to pull it out of him, which it finally, because he kept saying things like all these relevant things like Paul Italia is playing your puppet master and whatever from you taking over the show, and kept on going about snake in the grass. And I said something about how you have less than 2,000 on YouTube, and so you're trying to get in the scoop, but so I finally got him to say, okay, you said you're playing both sides of us and Greg. And I said, wait, let me understand this. You're telling me that because he had one person on his show and he's on our show, that makes him a snake in the grass. And he said, well, he said he had to tell me one more thing before he answered that, which quoting that basically Matt Connolly said on his show the other week that Eric Harland is the ultimate troll. Anyway, so, but I finally got him to say that yes, that's why you're a snake in the grass, because you do not play both sides, against whatever. He said Matt is being subtle. He's being subtle. He said these Aussie fuckers can go suck a dick, and then we went from that on to Ryan Bowen. How Ryan Bowen is begging for money on social media, and how Bowen's a joke. He'll never be on East versus West, and then he started going on about Knuckles Up, puts lots of money into promotion, but little into the contestants, and how it was ridiculous having you telling me that the best person they could get for Gabby was Heidi. I said, I don't fucking know, whatever. And whatever.
There's a lot of judgment for a piece of shit.
Well, women are the weaker vessel. Women are the weaker vessel. And I said, well, that's why they pull other women and men pull men. And he said, well, but we don't need fucking women in arm wrestling. I said, okay, so where are they supposed? If you want to arm wrestle and you're a woman, where are you supposed to go? Are you telling me they have to have their own, whatever, their own league? And then he tells me about how the NBA has been subsidizing the WNBA for years, which is, of course, very relevant.
Is he drunk right now? Is he drunk when you're talking to him?
I don't know. And he said that women, if women are not getting the attention they deserve, the attention that they would suck a dick for, they get basically, he didn't use the word petulant, but that was basically it. And he said, they'll go to one or two tournaments and then you'll quit. And I said, well, wait a minute. I said, basically, then so men are probably even bigger pussies because they don't even get to a tournament because they'll show up. They think their big muscles are going to plow through everybody at practice. They don't plow through everybody, and we never see them again. I said, at least women are getting to the first or second tournament and whatever. But at that time, I thought, well,
he wonders why he's banned from the sport.
Yeah, I said, I just have to get off I just have to get off this while Matt's still there so I can tell him he's a snake.
Oh, that's nice.
Hey, ruined your day.
Oh, definitely.
What are you going to do now?
No, that's fine. He can have his opinion. That's fine. That's all right. I don't mind Eric. He messages me. We message back and forth. I don't know a lot about the guy, really.
Well, he basically told Candy Passmore, she's the C word, and talked shit to his kids, him, to the point where Paul wanted to kill him. And then, so Paul they made a few calls around the community, and every fucking league within a fucking 100-mile radius of Harlan banned him from competing. So he quit arm wrestling.
Well, and he's still, and I said, how he's still pestering them, and no, I'm not. So Candy sent me these things where the actual screenshots of Eric sending her. Just thought you should know you and your husband are banned from a big promotion. And she said, at least we are not banned from everything, among other things, which is certainly an interesting point. And so he said, nor am I, but think what you want, dear. I didn't retire because of the bans. You underestimate. And of course, she asked him again, why are you texting me? We literally want nothing to do with you. Yada, 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 whatever.
Yeah. Right. Okay. Thanks, Eric. Yeah. Well, it was a difficult position to be in, as I said, with the conflict between people you're friends with. It's like, damn, I don't want to. I hate being in a position where it's like, oh, you need to choose side or whatever. It's like, I'm not choosing a side. I like both of you.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, that's what I said. Don't let me understand. It took work for me to say, okay, but explain to me why he is a snake. Because that was one of the first things he said. You're a snake. Well, why is he a snake? Explain this to me. And when I finally, after I really had it was like pulling teeth. And eventually it was all because you're playing both sides. You're playing both sides by being on having him on your show and then being on ours.
Right. Okay.
Well, Matt, I'm sorry that you are so insulted on our show all the
I'm
time.
so insulted. I'm devastated. But yeah,
you're lucky live after that show.
Oh, definitely, absolutely. Well, I was just looking at the Facebook messages that he sent me, and at one point, where did I had it? He sent me this. I'm annoyed, or I'm you let me down, or something, and he sent this video that had not. It wasn't even. There was nothing. It was like a music video. Like, I don't get it. What are you talking
Arlen?
Yeah.
Dude, I think he gets drunk and just goes on these tirades of craziness.
Mm.
Like a
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, that's the thing. If there's criticism about you, it's like, okay, well, who is saying the criticism, and how highly do I value their opinion?
Yeah, and I mean, it doesn't get lower than fucking Eric Harlan for someone's opinion, you know? Fucking bottom of the barrel there. Christ. Shot
go.
man.
How you going, Andrew?
They got fentanyl in the cocaine now.
Yeah.
I heard one of Paul Italia boys overdosed in the bar a few weeks ago.
Is that me ringing?
They did like a line of cocaine and it had fentanyl. I'm not sure if they died or not.
That's not good. Speedballs and shit. It's a sneaky speedball.
Yeah, it's like that stuff's scary, man, because it's like even if you just get it on your skin, if you're not used to it, it can kill you.
Yeah.
Apparently, I missed 72 gazillion comments while I was talking to him, so I've been going back to reading some of this interesting stuff.
Why does Eric Harlan watch our fucking show?
So he can
Does he have anything else to do?
So he can disagree with you, I think.
Fucking guy, dude.
What did we talk about? Brian, what can you talk about Winter Blast and how many entrants you think you're going to get?
I mean, last year we had 585. I'm hoping. See, here's what I'm thinking might happen. I don't know for sure, but because we're doing the Arm Gods thing Friday night and then this Saturday night, that could affect the attendance of both things. Because now you're spending money the night before. Not everybody has enough money to then go, pull 6 classes at Winter Blast like they might usually do. But as a whole, I think it's going to be an awesome weekend. I'm hoping we can beat that 600 mark. And I've told everyone if we hit the 600 mark, if we pass 600 entries, my next goal is going to be to hit that 900 mark like Canada does at the Ottawa Open.
Wow.
So that's going to be my next goal after 600.
Yeah.
Because Canada's more united, so they all go to that fucking tournament. There's way more arm wrestlers in the United States. It's just they're all fighting each other. You know what I'm saying? So it's like if we can get more people united, we could have a tournament that big.
Yeah.
Or bigger even. I mean, it's just we got to get to that point. And I think like some of the stuff we're doing with the arm wrestling what do you call it? Roundtable is trying to get promoters to work together so that all of our events can get bigger, not just one promotion. So
with Canada, is there less organizations up there?
Yeah, like they're more organized as far as like they support each other more. There's different organizations, but they like when they have that big tournament, they all fucking go to it. So they've had numbers of like 900 entries, stuff like that. But Big B just said they're not going to have those numbers this year because Eric is extorting it $65 an arm. Youch, that's high. So most big tournaments in the United States are like $50 an arm. But we're still down at 40. We didn't jump up like everybody else for Winter Blast.
Right. 65 an arm.
Yeah, that's high, dude. I thought 50 was high. Fuck. That's crazy.
Well, yeah, that's the thing, because a lot of people jump on left arm just as, hey, I'm already here. I might as well.
If
do
you
it.
give a good deal, or like sometimes, we've had tournaments where we're like, okay, it's 35 an arm, but if you pull multiple classes, then each additional is 20 or something.
Yeah.
Look, Dave's getting worked up, dude. Dave's fucking Eric. Why did you even answer the
calculating numbers?
Did you even answer the phone, dude? I wouldn't even bother. Like,
I've been staring. I
would block that number, dude. Fuck that guy. 65 an arm, people aren't going to go. 1K plus for the seniors and grandmasters. Same price for the youth and amateurs. 50 for youth and amateurs. Damn, we do free kids.
Yeah.
We actually go lower on the women. Some of our smaller tournaments we do free women, but for Winter Blast, because the women want cash payouts and dragon trophies and such, we charge them this. I think we do 30 for the women and 40 for the men,
right?
And kids for free.
Do you think? I mean, if they're charging that much, they must be confident that enough people will still pay it and that they'll be happy to go along and compete at that price.
I don't know. Big B said this is this is the first year I guess they're hitting those numbers, so he doesn't think that they're going to get all those numbers. Maybe they're disgruntled with that pricing being set this year.
Wonder what it
was. It Eric Rusin or something like that? He's in charge of it now.
Okay. They must be making a profit then. Like if it's 65 an arm and you're getting 900 entries.
Well, they haven't done that yet. This is the first year that they're going up to that price.
What was it last year? I wonder.
I don't know. And he didn't change the venue. What were the costs last year, Big B, for entries for arms?
Well, if it was 900 at 50 an arm, that's 45 grand.
Yeah.
And that's just for one arm. And then you've got two arms. Not everyone's going to do both arms. So,
it was 50 last year. So they went up $15 this year. That's quite a bit to go up.
900 people at $50 each is $45,000.
It was 40 the year before. What did you say? How much is it, Matt?
The $45,000 they would have received in entry fees.
Yeah. At 900 entries. That's crazy.
Yeah. So if they repeated the same thing at 65, let's see, 900 times 65 is 58,500. It's a lot of money for entry fees.
I just thought I'd mention in passing that not only are you a snake in the grass, you're a liar, but whatever. I'm not quite sure. I'm a little bit vague on what specifically, except something having to do with, music videos and episode 13 or whatever the hell. I don't know. Whatever.
Why did he call you back? What's his issue?
To tell me that Hollywood was a liar.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
So catch me up. I fell asleep, but I heard that East versus West is acknowledging 98%.
Yeah.
That's pretty rad.
Yeah. Interesting, right?
Yeah.
Never thought I'd see the day of that happening.
Do you think Billy had something to do with that? Kind of passed on the word that you're a good guy?
Billy? Which Billy?
The TAL guy.
Ortegas?
Oh, Ortegas. No, it actually stemmed from Bob Brown.
Nice.
I had some conversations with Bob Brown at King of the Table, and then recently on the phone, and then I got to meet Robert Baxter at King of the Table. Got to talk to him. I've talked to him in messages, and I think they realize. I think Bob Brown getting a match on this card, he got to witness firsthand, like how many groups 98 manages and how big of a network we have for sharing things. So he was like, shit, we could just give our flyer to 98 and they'd fucking spread that shit all over the fucking whole thing. However, like I said, I wouldn't feel that comfortable doing that unless like some things change with the way the band shit happens and all that stuff. So,
Yeah.
Bob Brown likes, like, he sees what Arm Gods is doing, the way they made these flyers that are amazing, and the way that we have been sharing and promoting. And he's like, man, that's, in his words, he said, that's the grassroots way of promoting, and it's working for 98. So I thought that was cool, you know, that they're acknowledging that we're doing some good in the community, you know. So that, you know, it's kind of cool to hear. Whether we'll do it or not is another story, but we share everyone's stuff. So if someone puts a flyer in our group, we'll share it all around, you know. So
yeah,
try to help everybody, you know. Even if Greg Sharp put something in our fucking chat, we'd probably share it, you know. Or if he had another tournament in the Northeast, Dave would have it on his list. We'd promote it, but just wouldn't go to it. Probably.
Yeah. This quote is something that reminds me of the way that East versus West is thinking about 98 right here. And it's, first they ignore you, then they laugh at you, then they fight you, and then you win.
Yeah. That's pretty much how it all went down. Because, I mean, you remember the big fucking clash with Engen over what 98 meant, and then it turned into a huge battle, you know, and now all of a sudden they're like, oh, there might be some value in this. You know?
Yep.
Yep. Here's my monthly fee for promoting you guys.
That's right.
You're the only ones we charge. Everybody else, it's free. No, but you know, at the end of the day, it's the sport that we care about and not so much the promoter. So, you know, and the pullers deserve to know what opportunities are out there for them to go get points for the Aries system and such, you know. So, you know, we pretty much share, you know, the only people we don't share stuff for, they'll still be on Dave's list, but the only people that we don't share stuff for are people like, say, James Reed, who openly bash us for no reason. Then, you know, I won't go out of my way to share his flyer, but they'll still be on our master list of tournaments. So if any arm wrestlers are like, hey, what's going on this weekend? Dave Shell's got him on the list, you know? But if you're publicly bashing 98, you know, we're probably not going to go out of our way to share your flyer everywhere. You know?
Yeah.
So
yeah.
it's only one fucking guy that does it in his crew. That's about it. Other than now Greg Sharp.
Well, you know, Greg Sharp is quite the character. He talks about himself in third person, and all of his ideas are just copies of
Dude,
his idea.
When he was on Matt Show and he's talking about the fucking whiteboard behind him and this and that, like, he talks like he has like a whole fucking staff of like a boardroom fucking meeting planned for the next day. And it's probably him and one other person like writing down ideas on a whiteboard. You know what I mean? He made it sound so fucking much bigger than it is.
Well, you know, Ron Paul, the libertarian, he was the guy who originally said that the presidents of the country should arm wrestle each other.
Yeah. Greg reminds me of a guy that's like fake it till you make it, you know? But I think he's too involved in too many things. Like, you know, he makes like these weird fucking movies. I don't know if you ever watched one of his movies, but they're terrible. I watched one and it was awful. But you know, he's got the TV thing going on. He's got the World Series of Arm Wrestling. He has a construction business. You know, like that's a lot of stuff to try to manage. And that's probably why he doesn't really know what's going on in the arm wrestling community, you know, or who's who or what's what, you know. There aren't many promotions that would all out try to ban people from Winter Blast. I mean, being the biggest tournament in our country at the moment. And then who would in their right mind fuck with Arm Gods and think that there's not going to be backlash on that? Like, everybody knows pretty much. Most people know of 98, I would say, and most people know of Arm Gods. But I don't know. He claims he didn't, but As you can see from my text, he does know what 98 is.
Yeah. What do you think would happen if the East versus West had said if anyone competes at Winter Blast, they won't be able to compete with us?
I mean, I don't think it would affect us that much because the level of the people that it's 2%ers at East versus West. It's not the 98%. Like we get classes of amateurs that are 30 fucking deep. You know what I mean? And then even the pros, like a lot of the pros are not pros that are going to go pull at East versus West. And then you got guys like Passmore who go to an East versus West thing and win and never got a fucking call or an opportunity. And they basically promoted it as it was almost promised if you won. And so a lot of that has turned off a lot of people. And I think with the oversaturation too, when, for instance, like up here in the Northeast, every little tournament was a East versus West qualifier, it took away the prestige of it. And it just, you'd see a tournament, East versus West qualifier, you didn't even blink anymore. It was like, oh, well, there was just one last month. Like, you know?
Yeah.
So I think that was the mistake of the original promoting of it and allowing people to just make every single tournament a qualifier. Felt more like a money grab situation, you know?
Yeah. So, I mean, how did that work anyway? So if you won the tournament, do you qualify to compete in their tournament? Is that how it worked?
So, yeah, if you won at a qualifier, you got to go to their finals. But then the first year, they had their finals, and then they just opened it to everyone that showed up, and anybody could get in it, whether you qualified or not, for another $100.
Oh.
So everybody was like, well, hold on. I didn't have to travel 8 hours to qualify at this tournament because I could have just came to the fucking finals, thrown $100 down and got in. So imagine you qualify and you get in there and you got to go against 8 guys and you're like, okay, I think I got a chance in this fucking with 8 guys. And then all of a sudden they open the doors and now there's 20 fucking guys in your class. How mad would you fucking be?
Man.
So that's the criticism they got that was the very first year. And then the second one was the one down in Florida with all the drama with Sarah and stuff, and they told her she couldn't pull 2 classes, but they let Artem, and like, gee, what is going on with this? So it was off to a bad start. So yeah, I don't think it would affect. There's not none of the big organizations that focus on the 2% can do anything to 98. It just wouldn't affect us. Like, maybe 1 or 2 guys would be like, oh, I don't know, I want a shot at, East versus West. But most of the guys that come are like, that are top level pros are still not concerned with East versus West,
Yeah. Yeah.
Because they have other opportunities like Knuckles Up, Arm Gods, Mac now, those guys are doing some stuff. But yeah, I don't think that would affect us that much.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hopefully not.
Well, yeah, it would be silly to do it anyway.
Yeah.
For them.
And that was my whole argument with Engen. I'm like, dude, you're insulting the people that get your pay-per-view. Like, we're the ones that get the pay-per-view. It's not the general public that don't arm wrestle. It's arm wrestlers. And it's mostly the 98% of arm wrestlers that are getting your pay-per-view, and you're sitting there insulting us, It was kind of a silly move, I thought.
Yeah.
I think he's since, like I said, Bob said they kind of were talking to him about our concept and how it's not what he thought. And, who knows? We'll see what happens.
Yeah.
But they wanted the agreement to be like, if we promoted them, that they would publicly thank 98 for helping to promote them. Can you imagine that? Piss off a lot of people.
Yeah. Well, I think it's really clever the way that you've gone about the promotion side of things and creating a 98% group for every state and all around the world. You've got a 98% India, 98% Australia, 90%, you've hit all these different groups and created it.
Yeah. And my goal was so that any promotion can use those groups. So if you want to join that, 98 Australia, now you can use that to promote in and add locals, or even here in the States, I guess it makes more sense. Like, say you're throwing a tournament in New Hampshire, instead of putting your flyer in like arm wrestling discussion, you don't know, there's 20,000 people in there. You don't know who's seeing your flyer. But if you put it in New Hampshire, Maine, Vermont, Massachusetts, all the surrounding states, now you know you're hitting the demographic of people that are most likely to go to your tournament because they're local. And that was the point of doing that. But no, I mean, some people, there's a lot of promoters that are using our 98 groups, but there's a lot of states that are very slow or dead. So, you know, I tell people like, hey, if you want to be an admin on one of our groups, we will add you as an admin so that you can add the locals and hopefully help to grow arm wrestling in that part of each state or whatever. So, so that, I mean, it's been working. Like the states where I've added admins, like some of the state groups are up to 1,000 arm wrestlers in just the state group from adding a couple of admins from that state. And then they add all the people, because I don't know all the pullers in, you know, Nebraska, but the local guys do. So making them an admin, they add all the local guys, and it's starting to grow a bigger network for promotion, you know. But that was my goal behind it. A lot of people thought I was doing it to like 98 to take over and start doing tournaments in every state, and that's not what we're trying to do at all. So
yeah.
But you know, the other thing too is you know, people that are dickheads to us, it makes no sense to me because we manage almost 100 groups. So if you're a dickhead, I'm not going to let you promote on that network of groups.
Yeah.
And we have the biggest network of groups, I would probably guess. You know what I mean? So why wouldn't you just be friendly with us? Especially if there's like no reason not to, you know?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. And then especially if that becomes like the go-to way to promote arm wrestling events, and it's like, oh yeah, you just go to the 98% pages and do it that way. And then if you get blacklisted from being able to do that, it's like, how are you going to promote your show now?
Yeah, like if someone comes on the 98 page and promotes their thing and they're a dick to me, I just delete it. Like now no one saw your flyer.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I mean, not that I don't do that often because there's not a whole lot of people that we have problems with, but you know, most of the people that have problems with us are not in our groups anyway. So it's only like one or two promoters up here, you know, that fucking just whatever, you know, did us wrong, and then they're mad that we fucking blasted them about it.
But then they'd still be happy to go on the 98 Facebook group and put their flyer.
Yeah, well, that's the irritating part. Like, you can't talk trash on 98 and then be like, "Oh, I'm going to put my flyer in your group," you know? Fucking silly.
Yeah, I hate you, but I'll also use your network of people.
Yeah, like, it's not easy to manage that many groups. So, like, I didn't put in all this hard work for someone who fucking hates me to use. You know, like fucking eat a dick.
Do you know how many groups you've created?
I think we're at about 80. 80 groups. But like I said, some of them are dead. So not dead, but like very small.
Yeah.
But the real popular ones, like Virginia blew up real good. You know, some of the Carolina ones, Florida. I also have a lot in my area. Like we have like Pennsylvania arm wrestling, Eastern Pennsylvania arm wrestling, East Coast arm wrestling, New England arm wrestling, Northeast arm, you know, like there's a lot of like specific ones to different areas. So in my area anyway. And then of course all the ones from the States, and then all the ones from a lot of the countries. A lot of the countries reached out to us and asked. And then one dude, I forget what country it was, they started their own 98 club. And they all got like 98 shirts that they did not get from us. And I'm like, oh my God, dude, they're like just started a 98 group. Like, that's fucking hilarious.
Oh man, that's crazy.
That's pretty crazy. And I have a lot of groups that are created that I haven't made live yet too. So like, you know, if someone were to like fuck with us, I could just make 20 more groups live and have that much more promotion power, you know. Any ideas I get, like I just make a group for it, so it's the name's already taken, it's sitting there, and I can just make it live at any moment.
Yeah, and that's the thing is, even if the group is dead at this point in time, it doesn't mean that it's going to stay that way. And if somebody is in that state and they're like, "Oh, I want to run a tournament," is there a 98? Oh, there is. Okay, well, let me put it in there. You know.
Yeah, and all of the groups kind of lead people to our main 98 group. So, if they have any questions or they're like, "Hey, who practices in this state?" A lot of times I'll tag Dave Shell because he knows most of the practices or teams around the whole country, and then he'll lead them in the right direction to find a practice or, whatever we got to do.
Yeah.
So, I mean, it's a good system and it works good. It's just, I don't think everybody knows about that part of it yet, but people are starting to see all the 98 groups popping up. Plus, if you type in arm wrestling on Google or something like that, like you're not going to miss a 98. Like if you put 98 arm wrestling in Google, tons of stuff comes up, So, it's kind of cool.
Well, you're the only person in the world who's done it, and you're the first person. So
I mean,
it could really be a very big successful thing. And it was like, I bet you in like 2 years' time, people would be like, why didn't we do that? We should have jumped on that beforehand. It's free. Like you can create the group for free.
It wouldn't surprise me if someone just also does it. We've talked about ideas on our podcast, and then all of a sudden someone's doing it.
Oh,
fucker!
Oh, like what?
Yeah.
What's well, no, actually, you probably shouldn't say
it. Yeah. I'll stay neutral on that one.
Yeah, fair enough. I realized that after I said it.
You know the feeling.
Yeah, for sure.
The main purpose of that round was to complain bitterly about the blatant hypocrisy of us by letting that absolute fucking nobody, Andrew Wood, on the program, despite the fact that Andrew is a nobody, whereas Eric, has been has 2 matches on Alex Toproll's channel, which has 8.1 million views or 8.1 million members or something. And not only is Andrew Wood a nobody, but he's a far bigger racist than Eric Harlan ever was. So he is appalled at our blatant hypocrisy.
There's no hypocrisy, Eric. We just like him more than you. That's the bottom line.
Thanks, Brian. That'll get him back on the phone.
Eric, you're just a piece of shit. And for the most part, Wood can have a normal conversation until he freaks out. But when he's not freaking out, he's an all right guy.
Oh, I did ask him also what he was drinking tonight, and he said no, he was perfectly sober this evening.
How's the African 98 group? Good. I added a lot of guys in Africa as the admins and stuff, and pretty good.
Yeah, I just signed off sent another letter to Wisdom Donnie Brown this week that he's requested to try to get a visa to get into the country for his group from Ghana. That one, the lead on that is actually Nuclear Arms, which is Nitro's group, because Nitro was the tournament we were building the invitation around, but he did also sign it not only as the assistant promoter for Nuclear Arms, but also the executive secretary of 98, which is what we're calling me for that sort of purpose. Brian's the executive director. I'm the executive secretary. And was Sue Fisher the financial secretary or something?
Yeah, I don't. Yeah, I mean, we can all pick whatever goddamn.
I don't know.
We want, dude.
Junior executive vice president.
Well, at one time I was vice president. Then we decided, what I do more is more of the secretarial thing, so I'd be executive secretary.
It's a supervising technician or a technical supervisor?
Jedi, 98 Jedi.
Yeah, but this thing with the who was it saying something about the African group? Oh, the Druce is how's the African group going? Even if there's no post in it right now, doesn't mean that in 6 months' time that there won't be. Yeah. It's already there though, and it's established. So it's
and when I'm bored, I'll go to a group and just start adding arm wrestlers from other groups in that country or in that state. So, I don't do it all at once, but, even if I just go quickly add like 30 people from that country or that state, that makes it grow more organically because then those people join and then they add people. And that's kind of how I go about it. So,
yeah. I think it's very clever the way you've gone about it. And the first person to do it, and maybe it would be the go-to place to promote arm wrestling events.
Yeah, I would love that. That's kind of what I had in mind when doing it, just people can, as a tool for promoters. Because when I first started promoting it, I'm sharing these things. I'm like, I don't know who's seeing it in these huge groups, I don't even know where arm wrestling discussions based out of, or, you just don't know who's actually laying eyes on your flyer. And I thought there's got to be a better way. Why don't we just have a group for each state? Because we started to do it where we had one for each state only in our area, like Pennsylvania, Maryland, New Jersey, New York, like local. And then I was like, why stop there? Let's just fucking do one for the whole country. And I went from there. And there was a time where they only let you start so many groups in one day, and they were like, fucking, okay, you can't go over fucking like 30 a day or something.
Oh, right.
Like, I didn't realize I started so many in one day.
Wow.
But and then Todd Threet from Texas Arm Wrestling League helped us make the backgrounds for the banner across the top of every state. And so yeah, it was like kind of a group effort, and it was pretty cool. So
nice. You're doing awesome, man. I mean, how did this is all, it wasn't like all planned out. It's just you've gone along and just thought of the ideas and implemented them
as we went, right?
Yeah.
Right now, the main project that I'm kind of working on behind the scenes is working with the Boy Scouts and Girl Scouts.
Oh yeah.
To try to get kids to tournaments and events and stuff. And,
ooh, I like that. That's great.
Because schools are still weird about it with the injury, stuff like that, liability. So some schools are cool with it, but not all of them. So, but if we could get it in Boy Scouts and Girl Scouts, that would be awesome.
Yeah. Well, this thing is, I really like the way you've gone about it, and I encourage people to, if they have an idea or if they have like a concept and they want to get it going, it's like, just start doing it. You don't have to plan it out and get it absolutely perfect before you even step forwards, because you're going to run into obstacles and problems and stuff straight away, and you're going to have to figure out how to circumvent those. And if you're trying to plan out a perfect executed plan before you even know what you're dealing with, it's sort of asinine. It doesn't work that way. It's like, but just, I always get frustrated when people get paralysis by analysis. They come up with, they spend years creating the idea or the concept and stuff, but never actually implementing it. And it's like, if you had just started something and then just kept putting time and effort into it, you would have navigated it into, and maybe it's completely different by the end. You might have started here and gone, oh no, that doesn't work, let me go this way. And then 2-3 years later, you're like, oh well, I've got this thing that I'm really happy with, but it's completely different to what I originally intended it to be.
Yeah. See, like, I love talking about concepts, but then when I come across a good one, I have to do it. Like, I'm a doer, like, I can't just talk about it and dream about it for very long. If it's a great idea, I'm like, I need to implement that immediately.
Yeah.
Even if it's not fully polished and ready, like I said, I have like 20 more groups that are ready to go. All I got to do is like make them active.
Yeah.
I just think of ideas of like, oh, how could I word it differently so that it's a group that might be necessary in the country, or whatever. So
it's even the same with this show here. I mean, as you've said, you started it as I just turn it on and then just people just come in, they can talk about whatever they want to talk about. There's no like schedule, there's no like we need to discuss this or that. It's like, just come in and just hang out and talk. And I think because of that, people feel relaxed, and you might get a conversation out of them that they wouldn't have done if it was a formal setting.
Yeah. And this actually started out as a Zoom call that was not live. We just would get on a Zoom call with arm wrestlers every Friday night from around the country, That's pretty cool, Candy.
Yeah, Candy, why don't you get on the show since you're still up?
Oh my God, it's 2 a.m. But yeah, so we started it out as just a Zoom call that was open to anybody to come on, and we would just throw the link on Facebook. And then eventually we were like, when we started having lots of people come on, we're like, why don't we just make it live on YouTube now? You know? And then so I don't even consider this like a podcast, really.
Right.
That's why I call it just Friday Night Live. But then we have our other podcasts, like me and Mikey will do What's Next for You. We've done the science one, which those are some that I really in the future want to work on getting more content for those. But right now we're so busy with Winter Blast and just been focusing on that.
Yeah, it's one of those things when you got so many concepts or ideas or projects that you're trying to put time and effort into, and it's like your time gets, especially if you're working full time or whatever, and you got your family, and
you have to prioritize which one. Like right now, for me, the priority is Winter Blast and Arm Gods. So, and a lot of people, try to say like, "Well, watch out for Arm Gods," but so far in working with them, I thought like they were gonna possibly, like the way people made it seem like they were gonna want to control everything. But Marcus has been great and just like he's like, "Hey, you're a workhorse. Just get it done. Let me know if you need money." Basically, so hey, I booked James Brown. I need this much money. Ridiculous. 5 minutes long for $750 for 5 minutes.
I know. That's gonna be great though.
But Marcus is like, I don't give a fuck. We're gonna have James Brown at this motherfucker, and that's what I love about Arm Gods is they know the entertainment value of that 5 minutes for the crowd is going to be amazing. So they don't care that it's $750 because they view it like me. The arm wrestling takes care of itself. You put 2 arm wrestlers on the table with a ref. I don't have to control that. That's going to happen on its own. What I can control is the atmosphere for the tournament and, the excitement level of people having fun. I can create situations to affect that in a positive way.
Yeah.
Like having a fucking James Brown impersonator or, bagpipers coming through. All that stuff is just going to add to the excitement of the event while you're there,
Yeah. Yeah, it becomes a spectacle as opposed to just a arm wrestling event.
Right.
Candy doesn't want to get on because she's not camera ready. I mean, Candy, really, look at the 4 of us. Do you think any of the 4 of us are camera ready?
I've never been ready my whole life. Yeah, but like the Arm Gods thing, for instance, like I like them because they try different things.
Yes.
Hey, let's try the tag match. Okay, some people didn't like it, some people did. But the only way to get people at home to like what we're doing is making it exciting. And watching, no offense to anybody out there, but some tournaments look like it's a fucking bingo hall and they're just calling out numbers, and it's very boring. And people at home are not going to watch that for 6 hours. So, if there's fucking James Brown dancing on a fucking stage, you know what I mean? Like, you might watch it for a little while.
Yeah, because everyone's going to be drawn to that as well. Like, what's going on over there? There's some crazy, I don't know. And the more people, the bigger the crowd, the bigger people's interest in trying to see what's actually happening.
I mean, this guy was like, he does James Brown, he does Michael Jackson, he does everyone, dude. Like, fucking, he had a list of people that he does. It's like 30 different characters.
Yeah, he looks good. Like, because when you said 750, I was like, that's insane. But then when we looked at his footage and stuff, I was like, oh, okay, he looks exactly like James Brown.
Yeah. And the funny thing is every character he does, he transforms into that character like pretty well. So, like, he's believable as all those characters.
Yeah.
Even Mel Gibson.
Yeah. That was his best one.
Yeah. No makeup.
Maybe it is actually Mel Gibson and he's just doing that as a sidekick.
It's just extra money. I mean, $750 for 5 minutes, dude.
5 minutes, I'd do it.
Yeah. Isn't that crazy?
That is crazy. Hello, Stephanie.
How's it going?
Good. Good. How's your night?
It's good. Only one guy was mean to me all night.
Oh yeah, that guy.
Yeah.
Was it Ryan?
Crazy Uncle Jim.
Yeah.
Did you notice? As soon as he was mean to you, I booted him.
Yeah, right away.
I didn't even hesitate, dude. Fuck
I
that.
know. I was speechless. I had no good snappy comeback or anything. I'm just like,
He was very drunk, and I think when he rewatches this in the morning, he's gonna be like, "Oh fuck."
Yeah, I missed it, so I made a note as what timestamp it's at. So I have to go back and figure out what the hell he said. We're not asking anybody to repeat it here, but I missed it.
He's being mean to Stephanie, dude. You know.
He's just mad at me for being me.
Yeah.
Or something. I mean.
No, I think he's mad at himself. I mean, he's getting his hand amputated soon.
Is he really?
Yeah.
I was going to ask, how's he doing?
He won't even let me have the hand.
I'm not going to try his stump either. And that's on my list.
You said
I'm not going to try it.
They won't let him keep the hand, dude. Like, it's your fucking hand.
Yeah. Just
Maybe he should go to Mexico.
Wouldn't it be cool to, like, get the hand down to, like, just the bones and have it on display?
That'd be awesome.
That's so gross.
He won't share it with you, but Stephanie would share body parts with anybody.
I have proof.
You guys never watched the video, did you?
I did not play that video. Fucking
okay. It was too long. It's too long.
Or the gangbang one.
I did. Yeah, I don't have. Oh wait, what did I send you? Sorry.
I don't want to talk about it.
Okay, I forgot.
I will never look at you the same. Yeah.
Ryan's holding up quite well when you consider that exactly 4 hours and 9 minutes from now, his daughter's going to wake him up.
Yeah, probably. She woke up at 5 a.m. this morning. It was her birthday.
Mm-hmm.
She was born on Valentine's Day. So 5 a.m. she's just like right here near my face, and I hear, "Daddy." I open my eyes, and she's like, "It's my birthday." And I'm like, oh. Yeah, I know.
I'm giving her to 6:30 this morning. Actually, if it's earlier, it'd be less than 4 hours and 9 minutes. But
we got her this light in her room, and at 6:30 it turns green, but the whole rest of the night it's red, and she knows not to come out. Like, if she wakes up and she sees that it's red, she goes right back to sleep. But sometimes she does not give a shit and just comes out of her room anyway and wakes us up. So,
on her birthday, I mean, you got to expect that.
Yeah, I couldn't argue there.
What was the present? What was the big present that she got
this year? She wanted this whole fucking thing for slime.
Oh yeah.
And then of course she got covered in it.
Yeah.
In her hair, it's stuck to her clothes, and I'm like, fucking slime, like this whole slime factory.
Yep.
But yeah, she loves fucking everything. She got a lot of makeup kits. Like, she was doing she put like a mask on and was like pretending she was getting a facial and all this crazy stuff.
That's cool.
Yeah, it's funny.
Yeah, we had to ban slime at our house. It just was ruining everything. It's like the carpets, the kids' hair. We had to keep cutting bits off because it was slime.
That's what we ran into today. And then I'm like, why are you getting the slime all over the place? Like, keep it on. We got it like this tray to put it on, and the shit is everywhere. That, and she likes the kinetic sand.
Oh yes, yeah.
But she does not keep it
kinetic.
Yeah, it's not kinetic. It's not kineticing.
It's more under the couch.
Yeah, it's all over the fucking place, dude. You know, we literally have to when we let her play with it, we have to vacuum under wherever she was right away because it's all over the place. Yes. We don't want her to track through the house. Oh man, kids.
Yeah. How old did she turn?
They're 5.
Oh, nice.
And then she has her actual birthday party next weekend with like all the kids from her class that we invited over. to like we rented a place and not looking forward to that. Like fucking.
You've rented a place.
Yeah, like to throw the party at.
Well, it's a restaurant or something.
It's a dance studio. It's she's having a dance party because she takes dance classes.
Oh yeah.
So it's a dance studio, and they have like someone there that paints faces, and they do like an obstacle course, and it's like a dance theme, and they're playing music and pizza and like a party place.
Oh yeah, nice. And you have to be there the whole time.
Oh god. Their parents and shit.
Think about those awkward conversations with the other dads.
Yeah, they're like, "What do you do?" And I'm just like, "Pedophile."
Oh my god.
Oh man.
Everly, stop hugging everyone. We don't want everybody here having lice.
Gross.
Just let's get this party wrapped up quick. No, my wife made it very clear that I have to behave. So.
Oh, otherwise you wouldn't have.
But she should know by now that you're not going to anyway.
I do that in Target. I do that all the time. I'll be like, in Target, I don't know if you guys have Target in Australia, but it's a bunch of like uppity housewife kind of Karen type women that shop there. At least here in America, because the non-Karens go to Walmart. Target is like the more uppity version of Walmart.
Yeah,
So-
same here.
Yeah, so I'll be in there and Everly will be running around and I'll be with my wife Jen. I'll be like, Everly, come here. You don't want the whole store getting head lice. She won't even bring me to Target anymore. I'm like, mission accomplished. I don't ever have.
Oh, that's awesome.
The moms do not like that.
If you did it at Walmart, nobody would raise an eyebrow.
Yeah, nobody would give a shit. They'd be like, it doesn't matter. My kid has lice anyway.
Tell Candy to get camera ready and come on. Or is he drinking?
The kids at Walmart have herpes.
Well, there were two reasons: that she's not camera ready, and that Paul is snoring like a dying Sasquatch. It's an interesting description, but
I sort of want to hear it now.
The strip clubs. Well, no, we're not going to be. He's not going to be the strip club, but we do have a tournament that's a super match and practice event coming up in a strip club in called Black Betty's, South Amboy, New Jersey. Not us. It's Beast Boats running that on the when was that again?
I don't know.
July sometime.
How do you feel about that, Matt? A tournament in a strip club? Good for the sport, bad for the sport?
That's not a good move.
I've been wanting to do that for a long time.
Well, we had a guy here, Steve Rosenblum, that used to throw them in a strip club. Dave Shell went to this thing, and he actually won a fucking medal that says Daydreams fucking on it with like a stripper. And I'm like, oh my God. But a lot of the women in the sport and some of the guys that were, religious or, just thought it was horrid. And the guy kept doing it. And now he's not involved in the sport at all. Like he's been
now he's a stripper.
Yeah. he got blacklisted from the sport. He was hosting a practice. He was Team Philadelphia, and he was hosting a practice at a facility.
Is that Brecken's dad?
Yeah. And he was charging everyone to go to practice. And then we find out that he got the place for free. He was saying it was for rent. And then we find out he was lying to everybody.
He was really cheap.
Yeah. Then he'd order pizza and get $10 from everyone, and then he'd leave the receipt around, and he was getting the pizzas for like $5. So he was making like $100 off 10 guys that gave $10 each, and he's buying a $5 pizza.
What are you showing us, Dave?
Oh, that's the Daydreams medal he won with the stripper on it.
If you can take a look at, basically, it's kind of cleverly done because I should take off. Let me take off the background, and
they've got a free lap dance with that medal.
Yeah, but hang on a minute. Let's see what I want. Cam.
But yeah, I don't think it's good for the sport. No offense, Stephanie.
I didn't say we were going to do it in the club, but we could do it at the bar next to the club.
I just think,
and then when the tournament's over, if you want to go to the club, you can.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, the bar is the same issue. You get the 7-day advantageous who don't want to show up. You know.
Well, my thing is if we're trying to get the sport taken seriously, and you're doing a live feed, I mean, how do you do a live feed at a strip club? Because it's possible a nude person will walk through the live feed or be in the background.
I don't think it should actually be at the club. I think it could be next to the club, next door.
Well, there
at the bar next door.
Well, but there you'll notice the dropped panties for the crossbar on the A, which is kind of a nice touch. But, yeah, and then the best part of it actually was we were calling me strip club shell because, well, in fact, a couple of things here. That was there, and there you will notice.
That's the only girl that's ever dropped her panties for Dave.
The three place winners in the. You'll notice we are being photobombed in the background with that one, but.
Oh yeah, there's a stripper on stage. Dude. What's going on there?
We're being photobombed in the background, and the best part, however, was that when the previously aforementioned Alex Toproll put up the thing which you had to click on to basically take a look at the arm wrestling championship and strip club. Who the fuck's picture is on it?
Dave Shell.
And
yeah, buddy.
You'll notice, of course, who I'm losing to is is Ryan's nemesis there.
Is that Chuck Bardo?
No, it's Steve Walker.
Oh, Walker. Fuck that guy.
Steve Walker. And, then my first comment was, I had my best tournament result ever in a strip club. I'm not sure I want to know why. And Olaf Yefimenko replied, because I had better blood circulation. But
one of the topics that we had in the arm wrestling roundtable was if you are going to live feed your event as a promoter, trying to make them look more professional so that when people Google arm wrestling, they're not seeing some shitty dive bar with a shitty background, like having like banners or at least curtains, trying to make it so you don't have like a Budweiser fucking sign glowing in the back of your fucking.
Well, isn't that what it's all about anyway? Like, are you trying to fake it and not be what we already are?
Well,
like,
no,
it's all about being in the bar.
Well, yeah, in a way, but if we're trying to grow the sport, how do you get a sponsor to fucking think that's a great idea to invest in? Like you want if you're trying to, like, there are tournaments that can be that. But if you're trying to live feed it and trying to get sponsors, like I can't take video footage from a dive bar and go to a sponsor and go, "Hey, do you want to sponsor this?" But if I take video footage from Winter Blast and say, "Hey, do you want to sponsor this?" We had 585 entries. That's how you get sponsors and get some money into the sport. I'm not saying there's not a place for that, but if you're trying to grow, you're not going to grow continuing down that same path. It hasn't
or they might think, okay, this is like really cool. Nobody has any money because it's in this dive bar, and let's jump on it.
When I pull up my pictures, this is what comes up.
I can't see.
What is it?
You and me.
Oh,
giving the finger.
Yeah. Oh, that's at practice at
our practice.
Yeah. At your practice, Allentown.
Oh well.
Yeah, but Stephanie, most people that are going to invest money into a tournament or something, if it's an investment, they're looking for a return. You know
so
what I mean?
Maybe it's better to have the tournament at the gym.
Gym is better than a dive bar, absolutely.
Yeah.
Because then you can show like
the gym might even be better than a place you rent.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, because you can advertise in the gym as well, and people that are already in strength sports and lifting weights and getting strong, and then they're like, "Oh, there's an arm wrestling tournament here, awesome."
Yeah,
yeah. The problem with gyms is there's not always a big enough space for the size of the tournament. You know what I mean? So we've been making sure when we do find a place that it has a stage of some sort. trying to stick to that as our golden rule of having a stage or an elevated platform or something, so that it's not just on the floor level and hard to see on the live feed. But that was one of the topics that we had, was trying to pick places that look more professional for the major promoters. Anyway, the smaller promoters are obviously, they're going to do whatever they can afford or whatever is within their means. But the bigger promoters trying to make it look more professional in order to get better sponsors for the sport.
I like the comment there from Captain Marge. This is the problem with gyms is there's not enough strippers.
Yeah.
Well, the problem with the
100% true
clubs is you can't have anybody under 21. So basically none of the younger
or 18. You can be 18.
They're not having any.
If they're not nude, you can be 18.
No kids classes at the strip club.
We had that problem here in Australia with a couple of years ago. The Australian Arm Wrestling Federation ran their national tournament in a casino, and prior to that year, under 18s were allowed in under certain conditions. But then they had changed that law about 3 weeks before the tournament, and they couldn't find a new venue, and so they missed out on a whole ton of people being able to compete because you had to be over 18.
We had that. The IFA Nationals had that 3 years ago at the Hollywood Casino, as a matter of fact, in Joliet, Illinois. That they won. Now the last year and this year we're at the Hollywood Casino in Dayton, Ohio, which also has a rule, but they have a back door in effect that the contest area you can get into without actually walking through the gambling area.
Yeah.
So they're able to have the junior classes.
Same at this one. Kids aren't allowed in the casino, but the lobby goes straight to the venue room that we're doing it in. So kids are allowed.
They're not allowed in the casino, but they're allowed in the strip club.
Yeah. This year we're actually doing something where my wife is setting up an area for the kids, and she's going to set up like games and crafts that they can do, coloring books. So the kids coming to the tournament that are younger, that are not competing, have a place to kind of hang out that's separate from, everything, I guess.
Right. Yeah.
Because Winter Blast is so big. Last year, there were just kids running around everywhere.
So if you over there, the drinking age is 21 and above, but are you able, if you're 18 and above, are you still able to enter a bar or not?
Well, it depends on the bar. Because most bars around here, the laws are that you have to serve food. So if they serve food, like your family can go in and eat.
Well,
but you have to be with a parent.
Well, no, by law in Pennsylvania, you have to either have your parent or a responsible adult over 25.
Yeah, it's over.
If you're 18 though,
you can't come in with if you're 18, you can't come in with your 21-year-old buddy. Now you can come in with your 25-year-old buddy, then you're good.
Yeah. Okay, you can go in, but you can't drink.
Yeah, you can't drink, but you can go in there and eat or use it. Because here it's like you can't have a bar that doesn't serve food.
Yeah, I wrote my dissertation on Pennsylvania's ridiculous liquor laws. But actually,
you have to have food.
Yeah, in order to stay open on a Sunday, in Pennsylvania you need to have so much your percentage in food, but there are 3 exceptions to that where you can, any bar, whether they have a certain percentage of food, people open, and that's New Year's Eve, New Year's Eve, the Super Bowl, and St. Patty's Day. So those Irish, whatever. But those 3 days you don't have to meet the restriction. I guess
21 is they looked at that law and decided to keep it, like, has it always been 21? It seems to be a lot older than everywhere else in the world.
Oh, it is. It is.
Canada's 18.
If you look at a world map with the ages, we are virtually the only. Well, the only ones that are tighter than us are the Muslim countries that don't allow it at all. But we're basically almost unique in 21.
It's kind of annoying though, because if you think about it, you could ask an 18-year-old to go serve in the military and die for his country, but he can't have a drink.
Yeah.
And then they basically had that. People come back from being deployed in Iraq or whatever, and they're illegal having a beer. Bullshit.
Yeah. Or you know, you can fucking buy a gun, but you can't buy a beer.
How heavily is it enforced, like the 21 law? Is it sort of like a gray area, or is it?
Depends on the bar. Oh, the state will enforce it.
There's some bars that kind of look the other way, but if they get busted, they lose their liquor license.
Yeah.
So most of them are pretty strict about it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they got spies that come around and inspect you, and they act like they're just patrons.
Oh, the hell of the thing is, at one time, a lot of states were 18,
And
the
just one of them.
the feds twisted their arm basically to raise it to 21.
Yeah.
Basically, the way they can do that, you say, well, how can the feds tell the state what to do? Well, they can't. Well, what they can do is say, if you don't follow our law, we will cut back on all the money we're sending you from Washington. That's how they got the fucking 55-year or 55-mile-an-hour speed limit for a while. That's how they got the motorcycle helmet laws. Whatever. New Hampshire's given up money because they're the only state in the country, unless it changed recently, that does not require seatbelts.
Yeah, this is true. American Legion Post at rental facilities, most of them, and carry insurance, usually food, liquor.
Yeah.
I actually just went to one, and it was really nice. They had a nice bar, nice big space.
Nice
Yeah, we used to hold our
Strippers
union
everywhere.
meetings at Legion Post.
What's that?
I said we used to hold our union meetings at Legion Post. Up until recently, Beast Mode practiced in a Legion Post, although you now moved to a gym. But yeah.
Yeah. Why 21? I mean, what's the reason for that instead of 18?
Because Americans puritanical assholes have, fucking pumped up their ass.
I just don't see the difference between, okay, you're legally an adult at 18, but why did they go, okay, we need three extra years? Like, where is the
you have to at 18 is drink, and there are some restrictions on some gun purchases.
Handguns
not get, but the long guns, so to speak, shotguns, or you can't get handguns until 21 or drink.
You can get a hooker, but not a beer.
Essentially,
they claim it's a psychological development.
Yeah, the alcohol, your brain is not fully developed. Well, hell's bells, we know some people who are 47 and brains aren't fully developed. Not that I'm going to mention any names, of course.
Yeah.
But
You ever go to a celebration?
I've been on the phone with some of them today, but
you ever go to a celebration of life?
Yeah.
So, my wife's brother, his wife's mom passed away. That makes sense.
Okay.
So instead of doing like a funeral, she did not want a funeral. They did a celebration of life. So they rented a place, and they had a bar there and food and stuff. And like hundreds of people came to this thing as a celebration of life. They had different people go up and say a few words about her, stuff like that. So I walk in there, and I'm not there 10 minutes. And I'm there with my wife, my fucking mother and father-in-law, the whole other side of their family and stuff. And this guy comes up to me, and he hugs me, and he's crying. And I'm looking at my wife like, I don't know what is going on. So I hug this guy, and he starts talking. He's like, I was so close with her, 10 years ago, and this is just awful. And he's going on and on and on. And then about like 3 minutes into it, he's like, man, I know it's going to be tough not having your mother. And he's going on and on thinking that it's my mother that died. I don't even know why. So my wife's looking at me like, listening to this guy, and I just looked at him and I said, she always spoke highly of you. and my wife gave me the dirtiest look, like I was like biggest piece of shit. And I'm telling the guy like, thank you, and I'm like, she loved working with you and all this, and I'm going on, and then he walks away eventually, and then after, the three siblings that are actually the mother's kids that passed away are standing up there. They get up there to talk, And the dude fucking is just staring at me like, why isn't he up there? This motherfucker. And my wife's like, you're the only person that this would happen to. And why didn't you just tell him that he had the wrong person? Instead of saying, my mother always spoke highly of you. I was like, he was drunk and crying, dude. I felt, and he was already 3 minutes into the story before he said something about. So I just went with it. Like, I don't want to break the guy's heart.
Should have said, you still owe her money, by the way.
Yeah. You got that $50 you owed her?
Yeah, that's right.
Well, and the military service, that's how we got the 18-year voting. It used to be had to be 21 to vote.
Yeah.
During the Vietnam era, they said, what the hell? We're sending people to, the jungle, but they can't vote. And so they proposed a constitutional amendment.
Not a 3-minute hug.
That went sailing through in, in record time. But, yeah, weird.
I forgot to say, the guy was fully erect also.
I would like to know.
Then you were as well, so that doesn't matter.
Yeah, I was erect.
Oh my god!
I was erect when I got there.
Oh my god!
I'd like to note for the record that we did hang on long enough that it's now evening in Adelaide, Australia, on Saturday evening. That congratulations to us.
Dude, it was so awkward because they're like, the 3 siblings said something about their mom, and then they're like, does anybody else have anything to say? And like a very long period of time went by with nobody getting up. And my father-in-law is like, get up there. And I'm like, yeah, right, dude. Jen will kill me. Like my wife will kill me if I get up there. And so eventually a couple people got up there and started talking, but it was like to a point where I was like, man, this is embarrassing. It's like nobody's getting up there to talk.
Public speaking isn't everyone's forte, and then especially if they weren't ready or prepared.
Yeah, everybody was just looking around like, who's going to get up there? Yeah. I would have went up there and been like, hey, I didn't know her. I don't know these kids, but I saw people coming in here. And once I saw that food table, I decided to stay. Probably would have went over good, but my wife would have killed me.
Yeah. Was it any different to a funeral though? It was just a different name.
No, it was very well. Yeah, it was kind of different because it was just like a wide open room with some tables. They had like a whole like buffet area of food and a bar, and people were just walking around talking.
Yeah, so and you don't have the formal. Sometimes you will have a preacher there, saying a prayer or whatever. Sometimes you don't. It's just family.
Yeah, it was very informal. Nobody was dressed up. I mean, there was a few people, but it was very casual. And then, they got up there and just said a few words about their mom to everybody and stuff like that. And then some people spoke, but it was pretty laid back. I thought it was pretty cool, actually, like celebration of life instead of some sad funeral,
Yeah, I do like that. Yeah, that's interesting. It's different.
That's what we did for my sister, so we'll probably do it for me too. Although Ryan, since Ryan doesn't take care of himself, I'll probably outlive him. But
that could be. That could be.
Better.
My husband's funeral was pretty fun. We had a bunch of strippers and a big party.
And an arm wrestling tournament.
No, but it was a pretty wild time.
I have been to weddings with arm wrestling tables, but I don't think I've ever been to a funeral with one. But
did you get laid at your husband's funeral?
Before. I asked my friend how soon, and she's like, "It doesn't matter, just don't tell anybody." I'm like, "Okay."
Oh Jesus.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Yeah.
Poor guy's still warm in your fucking.
It was the ex-husband at that point, though. Yeah.
No, he was.
The minute he dies, he's an ex-husband.
Well, we were gonna have an adventure when he died. Like he rode off on his motorcycle with a guy that was really good looking, and they were taking a long time coming back. And I thought maybe they were gonna be doing something because, like, he went with a neighbor girl the other day and took a long time coming home. And like, well, they're probably doing something on the way home.
He didn't die after eating those lips, did he?
No, they were still there. They were still there. It was on our list.
Some weird disease.
It was on our list of things to do with the tax return.
Yeah.
That's bad.
no.
That's bad.
I have a pretty normal life outside of arm wrestling.
I don't believe you.
Like on here, it seems like crazy, but
Oh no, I love the story you told me about your
day-to-day life
brother.
is pretty normal.
The story you told me about your brother, that was when I liked
Which one?
that one. About the frozen cat poop.
Oh yeah, that was bad. That was not. That was. You know when you're like a,
Don't tell the story.
You know when you're like a teenager.
Don't tell the story.
So you ever play like Truth or Dare with a
Oh,
bunch
you're
of
gonna tell the story.
and you dare two of them to go like in the closet or something and mess around for a few minutes or something. So my brother put a frozen cat poop. He put a cat poop in the freezer, and he got dared to go in like the room with the girl, and he put it in her and then just left the room. I was like, oh my God, dude, why would you do that? Why would you do that? The girl came running out.
The way you told the story to me, it sounded way better than that. That was like a really super. Like you did not tell the story very good.
This is the PG version. But yeah, she was pretty mad. She was pretty mad, dude.
For a somewhat cleaner story to follow that up, my sister passed away a couple of years right before COVID. Well, then they had those checks that they were giving everybody. Well, her check 2 years later came addressed to me, because I was executor, to the estate of Sue E. Hoke. Now, it actually says that on the damn check. Now, it was not supposed to go to dead people, but the fucking federal government actually sent a check addressed to the estate of her name.
A dead person.
Wow.
And you cashed that check and spent that money.
We did not. We just
Why not?
We just let her sit.
Yeah.
Did you vote under her name as well?
For Biden.
I would have totally cashed the check.
Yeah, it was like they were what were they, Ryan?
That is no different than cheating on your taxes.
There was something like what, 1,400, I think.
Yeah.
And I don't think, and 1,400. I don't think they were they taxable? I don't remember if they were taxable.
I don't think so. No.
I don't think so either.
Should have done it. You could probably still cash it.
No, they expired after a year.
Oh, that sucks.
That whole COVID time was ridiculous, dude.
Mm-hmm.
I don't even know if it was necessary.
Now we're finding out how ridiculous it was. The damn liars.
Nobody knows the truth.
Although I will say this, in some respects, my condolences. Australia was more fucked up than we were.
Yeah, dude, you guys were like locked down and fucking your doors.
Wait, did you guys get the vaccine? Who got the vaccine? Dave, did you get the vaccine?
I got the original pair of the first booster. Nothing since then.
Oh my God, Ryan, did you get one?
No.
I knew it.
Did you get one?
Heck no, never.
Well, no, and the point I made to people is, I think it was ridiculous and fucking outrageous that they forced people to get it, tried to fire people for not getting it. So, and I said that at the time. This is an outrage. On the other hand, I, consulting with my physician, my age or whatever, should I or shouldn't I? Like I say, I got the first 3, and not since then. But I said, hey, I will not say a word to you about getting it, but I do not want to hear a word that I'm a sheep because I did. I'll respect your decision, but you bloody well better respect mine. But like I say, I just got the first follow-up, and then since then I'm not.
Did they pay you for participating in their medical trial?
Well, at the time.
Oh, you didn't get the shot either, Andrew?
Why would I? I don't even have a job.
I don't know.
Well, once again, at the time I was, what was that, 2021 they came out with it. So I was 70 at the time. Well, almost 70. The first one was in February 21.
Did they force you to take it, Matt, over there?
No, it was a similar situation where, and this was what was a big frustration for the way that the government went about it, was that they they went to all the businesses and said, you must get all your employees vaccinated, or we'll fine you, we'll shut you down, blah blah blah.
Yeah.
And then so they put all of the pressure on the companies and the businesses to then go to their employees and say, well, you have to be vaccinated. So, and then the government was saying, oh, we haven't forced anybody to get vaccinated. It's your choice. Like, but you know, if your livelihood, you're working at a company and the company says you have to be vaccinated, and it's like your only option if you don't want to get it is to quit that job. And then it's like, yeah. So it's like you lose your career or whatever because the company now is having to enforce something that the government has said that they have to do.
That's a sneaky.
Well, one of our, and now just this week, one of our major hospital chains in Pennsylvania, UPMC, announced because of the flu and sniffles and everything, they were going to require everybody that came to any of their facilities to be wearing a mask. And it was like, what the fuck? And people screamed so loud that like it took them like 24 hours to say, oh, okay, we're not going to require it. We're just recommending it.
Yeah.
America is not as free as we try to portray that we are. It's fucking ridiculous.
Well, Dave, the lockdowns you were talking about were very publicized internationally, but they were only in one section of Australia.
Gotcha.
Western?
It was in Victoria.
Oh, really?
So the state of Victoria was very, very locked down. We did have restrictions, but the ridiculous ones were in that state. Everywhere else was pretty standard. Like we only had 2 days, I think, where we were actually in a lockdown position here in South Australia. We had restrictions and masks and all that crap, but it's just always the media handpicking the worst of the worst and then saying, oh, Australia is completely ridiculous with their lockdowns. It's like, no, that's one small little state. The rest of the country isn't like that.
Oh,
Victoria, you're California.
Although I posted something with about the police busting into a church during mass in Perth in Western Australia just to make sure everybody's wearing a damn mask.
Yeah.
But
Canada had some crazy stuff going on
they
too.
were worse. In some respects, they were worse too.
Yeah.
Where they were basically closing down bank accounts of people that contributed to the truckers that were raising hell.
Yeah.
You weren't even part of the protest, but you sent the money, and the government was closing down your bank account.
Yeah, that was insane.
This is probably Eric Harlan, Petunia.
Well, this is my girlfriend.
Oh.
This is my girlfriend Petunia from Miami.
I thought it was going to be Eric Harlan.
No, that would have been extra special. But no, I've been watching this the entire time, and all of you are hysterical.
We apologize in advance.
Oh no! Trust me, I have the same personality, and hi, I'm also from America, so it's interesting to see the American conversation for once. Since every time that I watch Matt on a podcast, all these foreign people.
We imagine that people from Australia are out there like raping koalas.
Whoa! Well, I mean, I have heard the jokes, but no.
Only on weekends, right?
Oh, yeah.
I want to see her face, Petunia. Let me see
No,
her
don't
face.
do it. Don't do it.
Why not? What's wrong with her face?
Matt, you can show a picture, but I'd prefer not.
Is she missing teeth? What's wrong with her?
No,
she's very, very pretty. She's first time on a show.
Stalkers like Eric Harlan would stalk her or something weird.
Well, now,
with face recognition, what?
Yeah, who knows? Who knows?
There's reasons.
There's reasons. There's reasons.
The Drew asked chat. The Drew asked in the chat whether Victoria was your quote California, meaning a more liberal state.
The guy who was running the state, Dan Andrews, was a madman, and he went all in on authoritarianism, and they were locked down in their house for 3 months straight. Like they couldn't leave. Like it was insane. Yeah. And people started fighting back and organizing these mass protests, and then the special forces were turning up to break that up, and people were getting shot. It was insane. It was ridiculous.
That's crazy. but
is this a COVID thing?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But
Really?
do your states vary, from state to state as to, like for example, in our case, our warmer states are generally more conservative. Is that the case with Queensland being one of the more tropical states is more conservative, or not necessarily?
No, there's not a big difference between the states. There may be some slight things, but like politics is not at the forefront of most people's. It's definitely not as two-partied as it is with America, as in you've got your Democrats and your conservative sides, and very heavily influenced, and you can see the influence. Where here in Australia, most people wouldn't even know who any of the politicians are. They don't care.
Jim said that guy with the hand in the RV. Yikes.
Who is Jim?
Jim?
Jim Mancini.
He's an arm wrestler.
Oh, I don't think I met him. Doesn't sound familiar.
He's a Devin Larratt fan. That's why he joined arm wrestling.
Oh.
But,
So I wanted to comment on drinking in Miami. So where is everybody from?
I live in San Diego.
I'm from Austin, but the first time I ever got drunk was in Florida over at
Yes. That makes sense. Yes.
Ryan and I are both Eastern Pennsylvania.
Okay. Has everybody ever been to Florida?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
How about
No.
specifically Miami, Florida?
I've never been to Miami. I've been to the Orlando area a couple of times for fraternity conventions, and also for the 2021 Worlds, IFA Worlds were in Orlando. I was there for that.
I just discovered there's a huge club in the West Palm Beach area that a couple of people that Matt has mentioned before exist. It's very interesting. I'm very new to this whole arm wrestling world. I have the world's weakest arms, but I'm fangirling all the time.
I think it was Andrei Sharkovich. Sharkovich was the guy that was at the club, that ran the club that you were looking at.
Yeah. That's cool.
Yeah, I've always been told to be careful in West Palm Beach. It's
they have horse people there. You can never trust horse people.
well, I get a check every month from the horse people.
No, you do not.
Yeah.
What's a horse person?
There used to be horse ranches
These
down in
horses?
before the land boom. West Palm Beach was basically just horse ranches.
I cannot believe he actually knows this. This is amazing. What are the chances?
Hey, Popeye has a couple of horses. You gotta be careful there. I met, hey, in fact, it was one of my trips to Orlando that was the time I met Stephanie Spencer in person.
Yeah.
My brother used to live in Jupiter down there.
No, Matt, that's a place in Florida.
Yeah, not the planet.
No, Matt, that Jupiter, Florida exists.
Yeah, that's cool. What's this horse people thing?
So, like 100 years ago, Florida was undeveloped, and it was really good land for raising horses. It was very cheap. And in West Palm Beach is the mainland, and Palm Beach is the island, and they have all these. It's like just basically a giant strip of islands. I think Miami is on that strip too. Maybe I'm not sure.
No, we're inland, definitely.
Okay. But yeah, it's.
So what's the horse person thing?
This is a terrible pun, but they're a different breed of individuals, and I only know this as a gigging musician. Driving from Miami to what we call in the jazz music society here in Miami, the horse people country, it's a very always weird gig. They have more money than they know what to do with, and it's just a different culture.
Okay, so it's a nickname for a group of people.
Yes.
Bunch of inbreds.
No,
How are you getting money from them, Andrew?
no, that is not what I said at all.
That's like Ryan's area. He's from one of those ritzy.
No, I
suburban
know people from Mississippi. This is not horse. I will give them that.
Andrew, you said you're getting money from them?
Yeah, they
So I don't complain.
they have a 100-year contract on some land rental to like a spa resort, and so since my dad died, they started mailing me the check.
You own the land?
No, I have no idea how it works. Honestly, I just get a check every month.
That sounds pretty good.
Yeah, yes.
Do you vote on his behalf?
I don't know.
Does it still have his name on the check?
Are you just visiting Miami? Are you just visiting Florida from Australia, or are you grew up there, or what? What's the situation?
I am Miami born and raised. My heritage is my grandparents were Cuban and Peruvian. But I am Miami born and raised, so I speak full English. I speak a bunch of languages. And I have a PhD in genetics. I'm a big-time COVID researcher, and I'm currently a professor.
Oh.
So how did you meet the other character that is on this podcast?
Matt.
Yes.
We met online. Let's just say that.
He had COVID.
Certain things we'll keep private, Dave. But yeah.
Oh my God! Did you meet her on Tinder?
No, that's disgusting. Ew.
No, I've never used it. But
I
it was funny.
It's gross. I've never. No, I know.
I haven't. I literally haven't. But I was on a movie set a couple weeks ago, and one of the girls there was showing me. She was on it, and I said, "Oh, let's have a look." And she was just swiping like, crazy on guys. Swipe. And I'm like, "How are you swiping so fast? You're not even looking at the guys. Like, what are you looking for?" And she goes, "These guys are all terrible." And I was like, "Let me have a look."
It's gross.
And she's like, brings up the first guy. I was like, "Yeah, okay, that's fair enough." Next guy. Yeah, all right. Next guy. It's like these photos, they're in bed like this, like that's their cover photo, or they're like holding a big fish, and it's like,
That's awesome. That's funny.
Like no. I'm like, yeah, okay, I guess I see that now.
So no wonder you chose Matt. It was him or a fucking guy holding a fish.
Yeah.
Well,
she
if
said,
Matt's
anyone
that
who's holding a
good-looking,
fish is not
imagine
interested.
what I look like. So.
Well, at least your PhD's in something you can get a job in. Mine was in history, which no luck there.
We met Matt on Grindr.
Wait, you're also a doctor? Congratulations. That's awesome. I literally just got my PhD last year, so I am riding the I am now a doctor wave. So, hi, Mr.
Nice.
Fellow Doctor. Congratulations. Yeah. It's a big deal.
Yeah, that's it. I don't insist on it. I mean, there's the people that insist that they have to be called Dr. So-and-so. I'm sorry. It's ludicrous.
Well, here in Miami, like it's such a big thing with the Hispanic culture. Like people are calling me doctora. They're like, "Oh, señora doctora," and it just sounds so pretty.
That's great. I love that.
Oh my God.
I too would like to date Ryan Bowen from Wish.
Double.
It's great because we sound the same. We're both arm wrestlers.
You're definitely his voice. You're his voiceover if you ever play Ryan Bowen.
Yeah, absolutely. It's like he's more successful in all the things that we do. So yeah, I could be the Wish version very handily.
I feel like I could tell the difference, maybe.
I can't believe that idiot Yakimovich is still up. It's 4:07 in Halifax. For God's sakes, go to bed.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, you guys having a fun Friday night? This is every Friday. I'm surprised Ryan hasn't fallen asleep yet.
I know. You know why? Because I'm overly tired because I've been up since 5 a.m. with the birthday thing.
The weather's so crappy here that I'm not going anywhere tomorrow for a practice, so I can sleep in. Unlike people who have a 5-year-old daughter that will wake up now in 3 hours.
My wife and daughter had today. My wife's a school teacher, so she had the day off, and my daughter had the day off because it's President's Day, so their schools were shut down for the day. So.
Dave, what did you do your PhD in?
The politics and the social forces that gave Pennsylvania its stupid liquor control system at the end of national prohibition in 1933.
Is that the title of your dissertation? That's
No,
impressive.
the title.
That's the year he was born.
The title is Keep in Control, Gifford Pinchot, and the Establishment of the Pennsylvania Liquor Control Board.
What was your findings?
Well, Pinchot was an ardent prohibitionist and basically was crafty enough that he waited until a couple of weeks before everybody knew when prohibition was going to end. They knew the exact date when it was going to end. And so he basically waited till a couple of weeks before and then jammed through the legislature about as tight a liquor system as he thought he could get away with, get through the legislature. See, Pennsylvania, when we amend the Constitution, which we had a constitutional amendment to bring prohibition in.
You had to
we had
ask.
another one to bring it out. And the Congress was smart enough to know that due to political pressures, they would never manage to get the prohibition repeal through the state legislatures, which is one way you could do it. So instead, they said the alternate method, which has only been used for this, is you have a convention in every state. You elect people to go to the convention, and they vote on the Prohibition Amendment. And so we knew exactly what states were going to vote to repeal based on who got elected to the commissions, the conferences.
Oh
And
my
so,
God, you are smart as fuck.
December 5th, 1933, the last three states.
He's reading this from Wikipedia.
No, he is
Pennsylvania, Ohio, and Utah were all voting on repeal that day.
That's what a bootlegger would say, says Captain Mark.
Em is not with us at the moment. What was really bizarre is Utah deliberately held off until they had heard that Pennsylvania and Ohio had ratified so that they could be the state.
No, what the fuck
to
have you
repeal it.
put me into?
Which
This
is
guy's smart
bizarre
as
when
fuck.
you consider Utah has all these Mormons in it.
What does this have to do with arm wrestling?
I have no idea.
It has
but
nothing
it
to do
went
with
into
arm
a
wrestling. It's
tangent
the
that-
answer to the
I'm
question that our
enjoying.
guest Hollywood Matt Conley asked.
I know. He instantly regretted it.
No, not at all.
6 minutes in, he's like, fuck.
Well, how long did it take? How long did it take you to do the PhD?
Well, I farted around. I was working full time, and so normally it's maybe 7 years. I give you up to 10. I took 12 and a half because what the hell? I was working
Okay,
full-time.
so I don't feel so bad. Mine took 9.
Yeah, 12 and a half.
I've never even been to school.
Oh my God, Matt, you just gagged.
That's insane.
Yes.
I was because one of my friends is looking at doing a PhD, and I said, "How long does it take?" And she said, "Oh, usually 2-3 years."
No, that's
Yeah,
a lie.
yeah,
No, that's what they project. It's absolutely because you always get the shittest ass major professor, and it ruins your life. Always.
The standard. Would you agree that the standard is supposed to be 7?
Its standard is 7. I took 9. I needed 12 and a half. I needed that.
No, it was.
But I did it in 9.
No, well, the thing was, I was working full time, and so I was just lazy. I can't blame it on that. But what I was doing is they required me to take 1 credit a semester in research or whatever the hell while I was going to school, and so I was paying for 1 credit a semester, and I was paying my own way. I didn't have any fellowship or anything, so they didn't give a crap. Yeah, they let me drag it out as long as I want because I was paying them out of my own pocket.
Were you working at a strip club to pay those bills?
Yeah. Temple University.
He wiped down the polls.
There were
So how did everybody get into arm wrestling? Since, this is my first time
There were
introduced to everybody.
3 schools within communication to me
That's why
that
I
offered
repeat it.
PhDs in history. Lehigh,
Yeah.
Temple, and Rutgers.
I'll try.
Lehigh was expensive as fuck. Rutgers didn't let me in, so that made the decision very easy. I went to Temple.
COVID happened for us, so because I was the top person in the genomics department, it took a lot longer because the research immediately had to develop. But I am really interested in arm wrestling, and somebody was like, "What does this have to do with arm wrestling?" I actually want to know, how did everybody here get into arm wrestling? Because I've never been introduced to all of you. I've been watching Matt's podcast for months.
I still haven't gotten into it.
I'm kind of a fangirl, so I'd like to know where everybody stands in the arm wrestling world.
Ryan, you want to start?
We're at the very bottom of the arm wrestling. We're down here. I haven't even started yet.
Really? Oh, so you're a fangirl too, but not a girl?
No, I arm wrestle, but I'm more on the promotion side.
No, and I think that's fantastic because I am fangirling so hard. I'm also an artist. I would love to draw or design any flyers that anybody would like. It takes me 5 seconds.
Oh, wow.
Really good with off.
Matt's
good.
actually not an arm wrestler. He just has a podcast.
He's just the best promoter on the face of the planet. I know this.
He pretends to be an arm wrestler.
And this is all a drawing as well. Yeah. This is all AI.
Name's not really Matt.
This is pre-recorded.
Right, exactly.
Stephanie, you want to go next?
I have nothing. But I like it that she's an artist. Can you actually draw anybody? Because I'm telling you, I was in the dressing room at 24-Hour Fitness years ago, and some random lady came up to me and she's like, "Excuse me, I'm not gay or anything, but for a middle-aged woman, you have a really nice body. Have you ever considered somebody drawing it for you?" And ever since she said that, in the back of my mind, I thought, what a cool thing. Like, you sit there naked while someone paints you. But I never did it.
Well, Matt, can you show them a photo? Or...
Yeah, let me.
Can you draw with what do you draw with? Pastels,
I
watercolors.
I use a lot of different mediums. Usually, what I do is completely hand drawn.
Oh no!
Why are you laughing? Is this?
Do it again. Do it again, Ryan. Do it. Show her what we're laughing at.
Ryan is flashing.
Show another one. Show another one, Ryan. Give us another one. Give us another one.
Beat me up if he ever sees me.
No, give us another one. Come on, Ryan.
The only one
Matt,
that's
Matt, show me some art.
I will. I've got to get it and send it. I'll send it to Ryan because he's the only one I can put
What the fuck?
Oh, no.
There goes the monetization of this episode. It's like, yep.
Oh my god.
No puedo, please, no.
Okay, Ryan, why don't you do a little clip of the video right when he crunches it in his mouth? You should clip the video down.
No.
Is there a video of it? Oh.
There's a video. Ryan has the video. He won't share it.
Of someone eating her removed vagina lips.
Oh my god.
After cooking them.
Did you, but when he tenderized it with a meat tenderizer and it stuck to it? They were in the bag from the freezer, like bloody and red. They were so gross.
I cannot play that on the podcast.
Oh my god.
I bet I have some fans who would really love to see it.
Yeah. Said, I wish Petunia was here for the goal of men.
No.
Like, what is going on here?
No, we don't wish she was there.
Right now.
What's that? Yes, there's a video. I told Ryan I was okay.
You know she's drawn Matt like a naked French girl.
Oh my god!
On a couch, just like posing.
I think show them the arm wrestling picture I drew.
I think
I'm done. I'm looking for it.
Like in the Titanic.
Yeah.
Saving that desktop.
Matt, that's like
I have to send it to Ryan because he
naked like the thinker.
All right, hang on, I'm gonna send it to you on Facebook, Ryan.
Oh, all right.
Well, while he's sending it on Facebook, to answer your question, I was far more obscenely overweight for most of my life. I lost 188 pounds just from diet and exercise, and the person that lose weight said you should really have some athletic something too. And since
this is going to be a joke, isn't it?
Since I've absolutely no coordination with anything involving a ball, there goes 85% of the sports in the world. And I hate cardio. There's another 10%. What's left? And so what put arm wrestling into my head? I have no idea. My honest answer when people say, "How did you get into this?" or "What prompted you?" I have no idea. But I'm very glad I did, because I met all these wonderful people like Matt and these rotten people like Ryan, and and so I've been doing it for going on 7 years, going on 8 years, but I still suck. I lose 95% of the time. Of course, on the other hand, Ryan has lost 100%.
How did you get to your first practice, Dave?
Mm-hmm.
How did you get to a practice?
I went to a tournament.
Oh, a tournament. Okay.
I saw a tournament advertised. I went to a tournament, and I actually competed in a tournament without ever having been to a practice. And I have the video from it. It's absolutely wretched. But I met people there.
That was like, hold on, I get to hold hands with guys?
That
was it.
That's still like that.
Yeah. Like, yes. What are you doing this weekend? Just gonna go hold hands with the boys?
And there's strap-ons and everything involved. Strap-ons and hookers.
Oh my gosh, all these pullers and these hookers. I mean, how can a girl not get aroused?
No.
Stephanie.
No.
Let's put it this way: the 4 males on this podcast are not a, shall we say, accurate representation of the cross section of arm wrestlers. Let's put it that way.
I have not been disappointed with anything that I've seen of y'all yet. So,
what about me? What I'm wondering where I fit.
Wait, who is talking? Because I'm sorry, I was looking up drawings.
No,
sent Matt. So,
yeah.
I'm just sending him.
I don't know. As a female puller, what do you think of me? Like you haven't even seen that. Wait, I think that I probably
hey girl,
think that I am better than I really am. I
just send you 3 more.
I believe that I'm better than I am.
Let me get one yet.
There's 4 photos up.
All right, let me shut it down.
Says you've seen it.
What? I want to see.
It didn't come through yet.
It does. It says you've seen it.
Really?
Yeah.
Is it about to go down?
Oh, it didn't come up on my. Oh, let me shut this down and open up.
Brother Wood, would you like to tell her how you got into this?
So I blew out my hip when I was 14.
Whoa!
And I became a pull-up specialist. And
no way.
My
how did you blow out your hip?
My
pull-up
specialist. You can't bounce across that.
I was doing dirt jumps on a bicycle.
Nice.
And I cased landing on a 6-foot kicker and
fuck. You know what? I actually know what you're talking about because I'm a little bit redneck, but we won't talk about that right now.
Yeah. But my horse people father spent all his money on Cobra insurance and experimental treatments for a degenerative disease that ended up taking his life recently.
Okay.
Oh, I'm so sorry to hear about that. My condolences.
I was losing the ability to walk.
No, Matt.
And I wanted to stay strong because I wanted to get into arm wrestling because even with just one good leg, you can still stand at the table. So started arm wrestling. And then the arm wrestling community took care of me pretty well while I was recovering from hip surgery. So
pretty good having hip surgery at 14. I'm about to probably have it at 74, but no.
No, I didn't have hip surgery until I was 27.
These are super gay pictures of Matt.
Okay, let me see. Let's see.
I gave you a selection.
I want to see the gay ones.
Oh shit!
The drawing.
Let me upload 2. I got to do the other 2. There's one.
They're drawings. I've never.
Did you draw it yourself, or did you make it on the computer?
That's really
No,
good.
these are, Matt actually has a video of me drawing these.
That's awesome.
Look at the cities. That was insane. The detail.
Yeah, that's crazy.
How long did he have to stand there for you to draw that?
that was out of nothing. It was not even off of a photo or anything. It was just she just drew that.
I drew this.
Oh my god!
Did you draw those eyebrows like that?
I gotta remove those to upload 2 more.
Oh, you've got a limit.
Yeah.
I miss them eyebrow jokes. Those are pretty funny.
Stephanie is also into powerlifting, which she was too modest to tell you.
No, that's awesome. So, a coworker of mine, her sister just made
and the
nationals here in the
industry.
United States.
Yeah.
She's also
I just canceled my flight to the Arnold's because I found out the strict curl that I qualified for is tested, and I didn't want to get banned.
Yeah, that sucks. Why would they do that?
They test.
I think they test for steroids.
Test for herpes.
Oh God! If they test for that, I could go. Change it to that. I'm clean.
I failed that one.
Oh, darn it, Ryan! Why'd you do that? You're sick.
All right, hold on. I got 2 more Matt Connolly's coming up.
What's your strict curl, Stephanie? Oh, there you go.
Oh, that's nice.
The
last competition, I got 110.
That's really good, though.
What? Oh, pounds.
And yeah.
That's
but
awesome.
I've lost a bunch of weight, so.
Any nudes, Matt?
Yeah, no.
Oh, lots of nudes, but you ain't seen them.
Where did the girl go?
No, she's gone.
Hold on, she's back. There we go. Sorry.
I'm back. I have no idea what happened to my phone. So, what terrible things were you saying while I was gone? Because
I just want to know if you painted a picture of Matt naked, does he have a big bush?
I actually have not painted a picture of Matt naked because
Is he cut or uncut?
Oh, that's weird. He let us.
Couldn't stop
it. we just imagined what it looks like.
I just wanted to know because every time I hear an accent, I immediately think foreskin.
All with a Dixon Ticonderoga number 2.
How about this? I don't date Hispanics.
What does that mean?
Well, figure it out, girlfriend, and then you'll have the answer to your question.
I was married to a Mexican, and he was definitely circumcised.
He was definitely what?
Circumcised.
Oh, that's weird.
Did you do it?
No, but that would be fun. No, it wouldn't.
You have his foreskin?
Dude, was he really?
No. What? What's your
Was
question?
he really circumcised?
Yes,
he
he
really
was.
circumcised?
He was. Yes, he was.
That's such an oddity.
Yeah, and right now I'm going out with an Arabic guy, and he's circumcised too.
Ew! Really? I mean,
Yeah.
no, not ew, because circumcised. It's I've never experienced that before. Really?
Does he smell like C4 and
He
curry?
does not. He does not smell like curry. I'm
What
so
about
bummed
jet
out.
fuel and disappointment?
No, not at all. Not at all. He always gives me the correct answer.
Does he wear a lot of vests?
And he's circumcised?
Yes. And he works at
Really?
7-Eleven.
Conversation.
well, based on this conversation, I obviously prefer circumcised, which if y'all are smart
Everybody
enough
does.
to follow the conversation, but
Matt's
Everybody
only,
prefers that.
Matt's only half circumcised.
But how does that even work?
I don't
How do you
know.
do that?
Was this a
They
Jewish
just
guy
snip
with
the
one
tip.
eye?
They just
Was this a Jewish guy with one eye? I don't know.
Actually, I was actually circumcised as a child, and then when I was old enough to realize that it was against my will, I had to reattach it. And then
Oh my god.
I had it removed later in life when it was my own decision.
Oh my god.
Did you use a clothespin? You used a clothespin. I know you did.
What do you call a cheap circumcision?
What?
A rip-off.
I don't understand why you girls like circumcised dicks. They damage women.
I'll take it. Give it to me.
Well,
all the way. All the way.
I'll take that.
Like
that
high
you
five.
saying that you're
Like
not
high
circumcised?
five. Absolutely.
Wait, somebody said they were going to make me sore? Where?
Foreskin
Seriously,
Friday.
I've got more than one option.
FTG Friday
Where?
stands for Foreskin Friday.
Is it Foreskin Friday? Really?
Foreskin Friday.
No, somebody said
Yeah,
Foreskin Friday, and I was like, is that really a
Pennsylvania,
thing?
this
I
is
mean, is that
Foreskin
like the
Friday.
Sabbath on Saturday?
Every Friday is Foreskin Friday.
Is that like the Sabbath on Saturday?
Oh my God.
Is that like the Lord's Day on Sunday?
Yeah.
Did Matt's profile on the website you met on say circumcised on it?
Cut or uncut?
That's the first name. First thing that comes up.
Swiping till That'd be great if it said it in the profile, like near the main picture, so you don't have to waste time.
No, the second I get a dick pic, I just ghost you if it's not circumcised. That's it. It's over. Like it's done.
Not looking at this.
No, I am too old to be uncomfortable. I'm sorry.
I don't want any pics like that.
Like, no, I know my limits. No.
Like a tiny, it's like a baby elephant trunk.
No. What's that? What is it that I say? It's like a sea cucumber coming out of a wizard sleeve.
Oh no!
Oh. That's her nickname for Matt. Matt's gonna regret this.
No, it's fun.
This is live. This is recorded. Oh, we're 7 hours into this. Holy
Someone
crap.
has to go through 7 hours to get to that point.
Yeah, you're good. You're good. Nobody watched it.
They're rewinding it and they're finding it. They don't care. There's some stalkers watching the whole thing beginning to end.
That's brave.
Yes.
I think I just made my new best friends.
Every Friday night, 8:30.
No shit. Are you serious?
Yeah.
Well, my insomnia needs to kick in perfectly. Like, because it's 3:30 a.m.
Yeah, same here.
Yeah, no, it's yeah,
East Coast. Yeah.
Yes. So yeah, high five insomnia. Woke up randomly. I was like, "Hey Matt," and he's like, "I'm on a podcast." And I was like, "Really? I want to watch."
I can't believe he let you come on here.
I can't believe he did either. I'm very impressed. But I
wanted
guess my humor is fucked up enough that I am welcome into this group.
Yeah, sure.
Absolutely. Yeah. Well, it's an eclectic group of people that jump on this show.
Seriously, like, what the fuck is this? I was saying this podcast is going off the rails. What is going on here? I have never seen this.
It's like 2% arm wrestling and 98% not arm wrestling.
I love it.
I thought this was kind of a boring one compared to some of the others that we've.
Dude, it was
This is kind of dull.
It was a mild night.
Very mild.
Although it was pretty interesting with Uncle Jim on here with his dead hand.
He was really he was not very nice to me. I don't like him.
No, he was not nice. He was not nice to anybody. Actually.
Yeah, I don't like him.
Yeah, he's got a hand that
gross.
It's dead, and
no, wait.
he has to have
Hold on.
he has to get it amputated.
Stop. Is that
So he's flopping around while he's talking, and it's like
no.
I swear to God,
You
bro.
guys, I'm gonna have a nightmare now. That's gonna give me a nightmare.
He's having
Oh my
an
God.
You better make us laugh about something else.
he's having an amputated though. Eventually.
Please do the dead hand
Ryan,
again.
can you?
for the sake
Okay,
of us.
Ryan, can you play the video of Greg Sharp? Can you play that? The one that everybody's mad about.
Hey, what about your strict curl, Stephanie? I didn't hear about that.
Oh, my strict curl's 110 the last time, but I've lost weight since then, so I don't know. I've got strict curl competition here in San Diego on Sunday.
I can't even do that in a cheat curl.
Yes, you can.
I doubt it. Not with my shoulder.
So I guess I'm just gonna focus on arm wrestling after this Sunday. I'm still gonna do all my squats and everything, but I'm gonna focus on arm wrestling because I got the invitational to do in April. I am very disappointed about the Arnold. I just canceled my ticket tonight. So I'm thinking about it because I have like $620 in Southwest credits that maybe I could come to Winter Blast.
Oh, Stephanie.
But I did want to go to Greg Sharp's just kidding. Because it's right up the street.
I was about to boot you off this podcast. You're banned from the 98 podcast.
I'm banned.
Yeah, Woody UK has just joined us in the chat, which suggests to me that
Woody,
we've gone on long enough that we now have the Europeans who are getting out of bed in the morning. They're joining us.
They are. Oh, that's nice.
A lot of times I get texts from my wife like, shh, because she's like right above me in our bedroom.
Were you laughing too loud?
Yeah, sometimes, when I get too loud on here, she gets upset. It's like, what could you possibly be talking about for 7 hours?
I just find it remarkable that you're still here as opposed to, allegedly letting the dog out and actually putting in an order from Wawa for her to deliver a couple of hoagies or something.
She hasn't come to the door to go out, so I'm sleeping.
I thought you said you don't even have a dog.
No, I'm just kidding. I have a dog.
Oh my
What
god!
dog do you have?
Everyone assumes I don't have a dog because I always leave when I let the dog out.
What kind of dog?
Does anyone else do strict curl at all, or have they done in the past?
I've never tried it. I'd like to. That'd be fun to just find out. How about you, Matt? You do it?
I've messed around for a little bit just when I first started at arm wrestling because everyone there was like, "Oh, how much can you strict curl?" I'm like, I don't know. But what was it? 70 kilos. So that is 154 pounds.
That's pretty good.
Yeah. That's yeah. It's weird though because it's strict and it's very difficult to not want to you lean back or anything. You're going to lean against the wall. I was trying to do it by the rules where I think it's you've got to have your hips and your top of your head against the wall the whole time,
and your
shoulders. Start with your elbows. Yeah.
It's interesting to see like how they do it too. Like when they come up and then they kind of like push up, kind of.
Yeah.
It's not like a normal like cheek curl. It's more like you get to that point and then it's like kind of like a lift up.
Raise.
Yeah, that's what it kind of looks like. I'd like to try it one day just for fun, but my weight class, I wouldn't be very competitive.
Yeah, you're in the super heavyweight.
Yeah, I'd be screwed.
I was kind of annoyed when Mr. Plenkoff's record got beaten.
Yeah,
very controversial.
What's your weight, Matt?
I'm at 220 pounds.
220. Oh, okay.
Yeah. But yeah, the Saplenkov thing. So he was at 113 kilos for the record, and he had done it like pretty traditionally, the wide hand grip. And the guy that beat it, his hands are like super in close, and that seems to be the technique that is taking over, this real close grip.
I don't like the close grip. I can't. The close grip is my weaker grip.
Right. Yeah, I don't know if it gives you an advantage or not.
I don't know either. I guess I'm just not this. Like everyone's different. Yeah.
Are there different classes for the different grips, or can you grip it however you want?
However you want to grip it.
Gotcha.
There's different bars for different federations, but this one I can't believe. I don't think I'll ever be at a point where I could pass the drug test, even if I cycled off everything. You still you don't know how long it stays in your system. Like you just don't even really know.
Why is that? What are you taking?
Right now, okay, I've been taking tests.
And this is just out of scientific curiosity. I don't judge whatever, so
I don't care if you judge me or not.
Oh yeah, no, I don't. I'm literally super interested.
After I I like when usually I would cycle off. I just wouldn't take anything, and then I was suggested to take a low dose of test, and it was really actually out of all the things that even on a full cycle, it's been the best. This
I've
cruise
heard
with this
nothing
low
but
dose
good
of test.
things, to be honest.
What kind of test are you taking?
Test P.
Propionate?
Yeah, but it's something is there's something in the oil. It's like I'm sitting on this hot rice pack because where the shots go, it's like it hurts. It's like swelled up. So I was talking to some of the guys, and that's when I decided to go to the hormone replacement treatment and get a prescription. So the stuff that I'm going to get is going to be pure, and I don't have to worry about it.
Yeah, a lot of times.
So in the meantime,
it's like a irritant, and then it.
Yeah, but none of the other ones have ever done this, and some of the guys said that the test actually does that. I had this really old bottle sitting in the drawer it was like half Anavar and half Winnie, and so I've been taking that for the last week, trying to like space it out until my new bottle of test gets here.
Jeez.
Yeah.
Is it propionate again that you got prescribed?
I can't remember. I don't even know. I was half awake when the lady called me.
So is the tea that you're taking now currently that makes you feel better fat-based?
What? I don't know anything about it. It's in oil.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Avocado
that makes
oil.
sense.
It's in oil. Do you want to see it?
Yeah, actually.
Who's your supplier?
The Russians.
Is it Ardo?
Not that Russian.
It's laced with fentanyl.
Can you see it? Can you see it?
Yeah.
These are giving you an infection.
Because I'm going to research this.
I know
But
there's some.
no, I've heard fantastic things.
See,
Especially
there's that. Yeah.
Beautiful. No, that's cool. Thank you so much for sending that to me. I've heard
and so
really good things about the progression of injecting steroids. Yes, it does wonders, but it's not as dangerous anymore.
I just started taking Ozempic.
Oh my God, that's disgusting.
Oh, how's that?
I'm kidding.
He's lying. Yeah.
Nothing he says is true.
So
okay.
Well,
Matt can tell you I don't lie. So I'm also very gullible, and I've only learned Matt's sense of humor so far. So
yeah. I didn't even know you had one.
I have a fantastic sense of humor, but I am also a nice person. So, but I'm also an asshole.
So you and Matt are opposites then.
No, I can be a dick if I want to be. It just, you got to push me to that level.
Yeah.
What was that?
Wow.
I don't know.
At least everyone heard it and wasn't just me. It was weird. It was through the headphones. I was like, whoa.
That was you, Ryan.
Aggressive. It was aggressive.
Yeah, so Anavar and Winstrol mixed together, is that what you're saying?
Well, that's what he said. It was 50 grams of each.
Okay.
So I just take one like a pre-workout, like on the way to the gym. But today I didn't go to the gym, and I forgot. And I took one tonight, so maybe that's why I'm feeling a little bit better. But the spots, it's like a lump, like a hard lump.
Yeah, it almost is like an infection almost when you have that.
Yeah, and I feel like it's making me feel tired.
Do you switch up the sites and everything every time?
Yeah.
Okay.
But
I put it right down my urethra.
That's disgusting. So anyway, so I had to do my blood work, and then when I found out that my test was so high, and I realized that, and I kept going, well, what's the side effect of that? And she's just like, she used this hard word that's not in my vocabulary. I think it like virilization. Like maybe does that mean like I become manly? But I'm like,
you grow up.
I am not manly. My jaw is fine. I'm everything. I've seen some girls who look manly, and that's not me.
Oh, that's not.
It's what?
Ryan.
I said that's not nice.
I'm not saying anything in particular about anyone in particular. Just I've seen some girls.
Yeah.
Which
I started doing steroids.
What I'm saying is, it was such good news to me, and especially because somebody had, and before I'd ever taken anything, told me that what made her voice change was the Winstrol. So, I like, even though I'd had those, I was like, oh well, if
Yeah.
I'm already gone this far, and the other side effects are not, I don't even have acne, or like all those things they say, I'm just fine. So I'm like, oh, that's good. I guess
We have two-
everyone's different with their genetics. It's like it would kind of take away some of the scariness of it.
I thought Tren was what made the women turn to men.
No,
What?
anything that you raise testosterone in females and you get the side effects of it. So you're going to get extra
I
body
couldn't
fat.
believe that mine was so high.
What was the result?
It was like over 1,300.
Wow.
Yeah. Yeah.
My testosterone.
I mean, is it?
She told me that, and all of my others, like all the other blood work was great, and I think it's because I've been following this meal plan, and that's probably why I don't have acne, and I feel like it's like the cleaner you eat, then it saves those bad side effects. Some of
Yeah,
those,
well,
maybe.
the annoying thing is when they list the side effects, they list everything that everyone has ever experienced, but they paint it as in you're going to get all of these, and it's like, no, it doesn't work that way.
Dude,
It's
some of the side effects on like drugs on commercials, I'm like, I'd rather have the original problem.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
And they throw everything into the list.
You get headaches, but if you take this medicine, you have anal leakage, and you're like, I'll just stick with the headache, dude.
So they list everything that could possibly happen, and some, it could cause diarrhea, could cause constipation. Well, make up your fucking mind.
If it's not causing instantaneous orgasms, I'm not interested.
Well, why do you think I finally got a boyfriend? Man, it was like,
it's science.
Yep.
Yeah.
Well, I heard Tren is really improves female sex drive.
That I am not going to try. I'm not trying.
Wait, what did he say?
Trenbolone.
I did not need to. I don't
And
need
also-
any. I don't need any help there.
Kill your whole family.
Yeah, people go crazy on Tren.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Not gonna do it.
If there's one that you should stay away from, it's probably that one.
Yeah, because you also snap everything because it hyper excites your central nervous system.
That's what Matt takes. Matt, are you on any cycles?
Just testosterone.
Yeah. Which kind?
Sustanon 250, which is a blend of all four of them.
Do you take it like through like prescription or no?
No.
You get it from your local fucking dealer.
Your local online Indian dealer.
I have a feeling. I have a feeling that the prescription that I get is going to be so much better than what I have right now. That's what I think.
I hope so.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, the pharmacy grade stuff.
Looking forward to it.
Yeah.
What's your? Do you just take like a base dose, Matt?
Yeah, I just 500 milligrams a week, and I just do that forever. Really.
You notice a difference?
Oh, massively. Yeah.
You don't go off and on or anything. You just stay. That's your base.
Yep. Yeah. Yeah. Once
is your butt hurt?
Well, I switch it up. I did. Yeah. Most of the time when I started, it was top of the butt cheek, but it's really hard to get your hand in a position to be able to push the plunger. Like,
well, when your fucking arm is so fucking big, of course, for normal individuals, that's not a problem.
You massive muscle man.
He's gross.
So I found the front of the shoulder a lot easier because you can use both hands, one to hold the thing and the other to push the plunger. Yeah, I've also gone the chest as well.
Way easier down the urethra.
Oh God!
Disgusting.
You pull back
some
that
people
foreskin.
paid a lot of money for that.
In the foreskin.
Have you ever hit a blood vessel when you're injecting?
I haven't, thankfully.
I've definitely had blood come out. Yes.
I've never done steroids, but thinking about it.
You're such a liar.
I've never done steroids.
But you're not thinking about it.
I have some BPC 157 that I'm going to take.
That's a peptide, isn't it?
Peptide, yeah. But I want to take that after my shoulder surgery.
You just take it now.
Yeah, but I have to get a surgery. Like, I'm like,
Take it after the surgery as well.
That's true. I guess I could just fucking. I don't know. I'm saving it for after my surgery.
You should get MK677 as well.
Yeah, I'm gonna stack them.
The original.
The original. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, there's a lot of good ones that are coming out, which are really about healing. Yeah, like that are great for injury repair.
Yeah,
and they're not like the classic performance enhancers where it's like, okay, big, bulky, strong muscle. It's like, no, this is going to help you recover quicker.
Yeah. Yeah, I got a good connect on that stuff now.
Yeah,
Besides.
yeah. There's this too.
How tall are you?
What?
How tall are you?
Me?
Yes.
I think I was 5'5", but I shrunk a little.
Oh, so
I'm
you're
like
my height.
I'm like 5'4" and 3/4 or something.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
You're from my eye level.
Yeah. Okay.
Just same height as you.
Yeah. Okay.
Did you shrink from all the powerlifting, having the bar on your back? Do you think?
Who knows? Maybe I got measured wrong. Maybe I should lay on that table where you hang upside down. I don't know.
Was it what got you into powerlifting?
I did bodybuilding, and I just I feel like I just hated that it was really about like a beauty contest instead of what you could do. Because I felt like I probably just worked way harder than those other girls. I was stronger than them, and I just wanted to go try something that was going to be judged on what I did in the gym, not what I did to look like. You know what I mean? Like, so.
Yeah.
Just wanted to see, because I felt like I was already naturally strong. Like I did my shows natural. I didn't even take any steroids until after menopause, and I was 47. So
47.
I think that's how old I was when I took Anavar for the first time.
Wow. What sort of result did you get from it?
Well, it was really slow and steady, like it was supposed to be. And then my daughter was telling me about these other pills that she took, and she's like, "You want to try them? It's the same as Anavar." I'm like, "Okay." And I took it, and it was not Anavar, it was Anadrol, and that hit me really hard. Definitely glad I had a boyfriend at that time. I only had like 4 of them, like 4 of those pills, and then I was like, "What was that?" And she just started laughing. I'm like, "Oh my God, why'd you do that to me?" And I just went back to the Anavar, and then I just took that for quite a long time until I decided to start out with Primo. I think it was Primo.
How often do you have to shave your mustache?
I don't. Like, let's zoom in on it.
I'm just
Yeah. So,
but I do have to tell you, I did get hair on my back, and I didn't even know I had hair on my back.
Come on.
I know, I'm not joking. And I was wearing this low tank top, and all of a sudden, my youngest daughter took a sneaky photo of me and zoomed in. And I'm like, "Oh my God!" And I just left it there until I got a boyfriend. I'm like, "You're gonna have to shave my back for me."
I like a woman with a lot of back hair.
I don't even care. I don't care at all.
Who cares, Sasquatch?
Yeah, I don't care.
There's worse side effects.
Yeah, I mean, who cares?
Yeah.
I don't have to see it.
What about the performance results? Like, did your strength go up? Did your body fat drop down?
I felt a lot stronger, but so I peaked with the coach for Iron Wars, and then I got there, and it was the first time I like bombed out at anything. But my deload week, I went and I did some AMRAPs on the bench just to keep warm, and I think I overdid it, and that's what messed me up. So I'm just this is just the beginning of the dosing on the test, but I think that after these lumps clear up and I get the good stuff, then I'm really going to know what the difference is, because it felt like I didn't even need to if I'm going to be doing a prep for the competition, I didn't even feel like I needed to get back on anything regular for it. Like I was just going to do the low dose, the cruise that everybody like talks about, the cruise.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So you've only used the propionate for a little while, a short period of
That's
time.
correct. Just barely started.
Oh, okay.
But it was definitely I could feel the difference 100% because I'd never taken it before, and it felt way different.
What did you feel?
Like more upbeat. Like everything felt good. Feels a lot better. But it could also be the length of time that I've been on the meal plan too. Like the healthy eating is probably going along with it too, and making sure that I get enough rest. That because I feel like that's important too. Like it's your training, your food, your rest, and your recovery, and the recovery before you go back and train again. Like imagine I trained and then I didn't get my workout done one day, and then I do 2 days in a row instead of resting in between. Like I think that you really have to plan out your week, because it's like training is so scientific, but also there's many other things that matter too, like stress too. Like stress can definitely take away from your training.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, it'd be interesting to see how it goes when you get the prescription version.
Yeah, I think so too. And to see why I'm not feeling as like it feels kind of strange like right now. Like I don't really know. But definitely my butt is crying. It's like ow.
It's not red, is it?
No. But
Okay,
there's
good.
definitely a lump. And
have you tried massaging the lump to try to spread it out?
yeah, but the rice pack works the best.
Does it feel warm to the touch?
A little bit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I've had guys have that happen that told me, when they did it.
Yeah.
It's actually something they put in it, and some manufacturers put a little too much, and it can create almost feels like an infection almost.
So the guys I was talking to, like a group of guys I was sitting at Iron Wars before it started. There was like several different guys, and they were all several of them said that the test P had done that to them too. So maybe it's this kind of test. So we'll see what the prescription one is if it's gonna make it better.
Yeah,
I got a guy test C 200, and then he wanted 400, and the 400 had the same reaction you're having now compared to 200. I don't know why, but it had a different effect, and he was like, "Man, this stuff's giving me an infection." But in talking to people, it's actually an additive that they add to it. It can have an reaction.
Yeah, it sucks. Well, it sucks because it's now that I'm not even going to Arnold's, I could just not do anything until my new bottle gets here in 7 to 10 days, or just take this Winnie and then use the rice pack and then decide tomorrow if I'm feeling bold enough to do another shot.
Have you had any dehydration or cramping with the Winnie?
I started to cramp, and then I got and I took, I don't know what is it, magnesium glycerin, whatever. Somebody gave me a bottle of pills to take with it, and it feels better. But I was feeling a little cramp. Yeah.
I'd keep an eye on that lump. Like if it does turn into infection, if you jump on antibiotics really fast, then it'll clear up really quickly. But if you leave it for like a week or something, it can get really bad, and then you might have to get it cut out.
Oh my god! Well, it's not. Yeah.
What I do is inject it with hand sanitizer.
Oh, what a good idea! I never thought of that.
Yeah. You think I'm joking?
That would feel so good. Do you put that in your urethra too?
That's his lube.
I want to watch you do that.
I scratched myself on a nail once, and I got like a staph infection. And they put me on 3 different antibiotics, and they were like, dude, this could be MRSA. And I injected it with hand sanitizer, and it fucking killed it. And the doctor was like, I don't know how this went away because
You are lying. I don't believe you at all.
I'm not joking.
Put hand sanitizer in a cut.
Some people
I'm not
would pay
joking
good
at
money
all.
for that.
I'm not joking at all. And the doctor was like, I don't know how this went away. And I told him what I did, and he was like, what?
That's insane.
And it fucking killed it, dude. Killed the infection. Done.
Unbelievable.
So now, anytime I have any kind of infection, fucking hand sanitizer.
Show us on your arm where you had the cut.
It wasn't on my arm. It was on my side.
Oh.
Yeah.
Which you don't want to see.
Staph is really fucking bad, and that can get deadly quickly.
Yeah, that's what they were worried about. And 2 antibiotics had already failed, and he was giving me the third one, and he's like, I don't know what to do. And then one day I was putting hand sanitizer on. I'm like, kills 99.9% of. And I was like, all right, try this. And put it in there, and they killed it.
How bad did it burn?
The fuck was that?
Andrew. It was Andrew.
It burned pretty bad, but it did the trick. I'm alive, so it was an easy trade-off.
What
that sounds
told
crazy.
you to do that? What was in your mind? You're like looking at a bottle of hand sanitizer, like that's the answer right there.
Because I was like, I don't know. I was using it to put around the cut, thinking that okay, I'll keep germs off it or whatever. And then I don't know. I started rubbing it on it, and then I was like, "Oh, that's not too bad." And then I put some in it, and then the next time I went to the doctor, she's like, "It's gone. Like it's gone. It's fucking, you killed it. Whatever you did." And I told him what I did, and he's like, "You got to be shitting me." That's my magic trick now for infections. I just put hand sanitizer in it.
Never trying that. I'm never trying that.
Try it. I'm telling you, you're going to be Ryan Grondin saved my life.
Yeah. I can't believe you actually did it.
100%. That's a true story.
Where'd you get the needles and everything from?
For the record, I had a longer afternoon nap yesterday than Ryan's going to get in bed tonight.
Yep.
Oh yeah, I'll be up in like 2 hours.
Have you gone all the way through before?
Yeah.
It's fun, isn't it?
No, because I'll end up, if my daughter takes a nap, I'll end up like, okay, now's my chance to get a nap with her,
Right.
The only time I ever stay up really late is on sometimes Friday nights. I don't always stay up this late on a Friday night, but
I know. I'm
Well,
starting to yawn
although
over here.
You're very seldom in bed before midnight.
yeah. Or like my daughter has dance class at like 9 o'clock. So when my wife brings her to dance, I'll be like, nap time,
Yeah. I'm going to have to get going because we got dinner that has arrived.
Oh, I just got a message. Please lock in the Nick Stone match. That could be the Corey West situation. Let's see.
Corey West needs those glasses that has the nose, and then you just change his name to a K instead of a C, and then he won't get banned.
Wish you get Wisdom Donnie Brown on. Hell, it's 9 o'clock in the morning in Ghana.
I kind of wish Corey West would have kind of just said, "I'm doing it anyway," and tried to stand up for the sport.
Yeah, I guess when you look at the money side of it, it's like, ooh, am I going to lose out here or?
Yeah.
But I do have to get going. So great
Okay.
to see everybody, and I'll catch up with you all soon.
All right. I'm going to bed too.
All right,
Bye.
If you want to stick around, Petunia, we can talk about him in front of, let her talk to you about him.
That's funny.
But oh well. So let's see. Does that mean Ryan is now, since he just went silent and put the thing on, is he giving up for the night?
Yeah, I was just blowing my nose.
Uh,
I don't want you to have to listen to me blow my nose.
Okay.
I mean,
I'm
we
still
can-
here.
Oh.
What would you like to discuss?
Oh, so basically,
I'm currently
Matt's
eating,
penis
so
size.
if I have a couple of pauses,
We just want to know about Matt's penis.
you have to ask him about that.
He's told me. He sends me pictures of it.
I mean, is it as fantastic as I think it is?
Oh, it's even better.
I mean, like seriously, you should be paying him to see that.
When he showed it to me, I said, "Wow, that's small." And he said, he said, I may be hung like a needle, but I fuck like a sewing machine." No, that's my line.
Oh wow, that was really good.
Matt's a good dude, though. Matt's a good dude.
Yeah, he's pretty decent. He's better than half the people here in Miami. So,
I bet.
so I'm settling, but I'm also very lazy. So,
The other thing that's weird is, remember when they had those wildfires in Australia?
No.
He used to send me pictures of the burning, melting koalas in the trees and stuff.
well, I mean, I do have a good joke that involves koalas. If you would like to hear.
Oh yeah, let's hear it.
Okay, so why did the first koala fall out of the tree?
Why?
It died. Why did the second koala fall out of the tree?
Why?
It was holding on to the first koala. Why did the third koala fall out of the tree?
Why?
It thought it was a trend. Why did the kangaroo start crying?
Why?
Because the motherfucker just got hit by 3 koalas.
Oh Jesus! Is that like an Australian joke? Did Matt tell you that joke?
Absolutely not.
Did that
That's
come
my
from,
joke.
Did that come from Matt Connolly?
No, it did not. Why does it sound like a Matt Connolly joke? Because that's why we're interested in each other, because I'm just as awful.
That's funny. I don't know. He's never told me a joke.
They're equally as awful.
Yeah, really?
Yeah, they're equally as bad. Would you like to hear my cow jokes?
The Aussie arm wrestler said that is a terrible joke, and he's also
it's the worst. My
Australia,
cow
so-
jokes are even worse.
Oh,
So,
God.
what do you
Let's
call
go.
a cow with no legs?
A manatee.
No, but I do like a sea cow. No, ground beef. What do you call cows with one leg? One of their legs longer on one side than the other.
A tipped cow.
Lean beef. But tip cow is actually very smart. That was a good answer. Okay, what do you call a cow that ran into the barbed wire? Shredded beef. Really? Come on, guys.
And these are violent.
I don't want to ruin your jokes. I'm just
You're
listening.
supposed to ruin them.
I'm just listening. Jake is from Australia, also the Aussie arm wrestler.
He's from
He
Victoria.
He knows your boyfriend Matt.
Does he?
Also, yes.
So what's it like dating someone on the other side of the world?
It's very comfortable.
Yeah, I bet.
It's awesome.
Are you going to go over there?
No, he's gonna come here first. I'm gonna make him.
Oh, dude, make him, and then you guys come up here and visit us.
Eventually.
Hell yeah, make him come up here because we got to bring him to this tournament, this Winter Blast tournament.
Yeah, no, I think it would be a really good opportunity for him to be able to like experience some of the arm wrestling competition. So I'm gonna encourage him timing it right.
Yeah.
Because I think that would be like very cool. And for me too, because I'm kind of like really getting into arm wrestling.
Oh,
So
nice.
I'm I have 2 black belts and 2 different just dojos of Taekwondo.
Are you
So
gonna
I've
try
always
it?
been into combat fighting.
Oh, nice. Are you going to try arm wrestling then?
No.
Okay. You just
And the reason
you wanna
is
watch?
I would never is because I'm a musician.
Oh yeah, that'll fuck you up.
Yeah, so I'm very protective of my hands, my wrists, my arms. That's my first go-to. I'm a scientist, but I've been playing piano now for 38 years. I play guitar. I really am very focused on protecting my hands and my arms.
Yeah.
So it is not something I would ever attempt. Like I would never try jujitsu. I'm also not built for that. I am 5'5.5". I am Cuban. But I'm very petite. My body frame is very, very small.
Yeah.
Yeah, so arm wrestling is not a smart idea.
And if you've been playing piano for 38 years, you're also probably the second oldest person on this chat at the moment.
Shut up.
Oh.
Shut up.
Leave it to the professor to work that out.
Yeah, I'm 41. I'm going to be 41 in April.
Oh, well, then you're not.
You're the third oldest one.
Yeah.
I'm the third. Okay, well, that's fine. I'm okay with that. I'm still younger than Matt, and that's all that counts.
That's all that matters.
Absolutely. He's an old man. I mean, he's fucking ancient at this point.
Oh, I know. Decrepit. No, but I hope he does come to America. I would like to meet Matt.
Man, he's really cool.
Yeah, he is.
Yeah. I'm looking forward to it. So it's in the works. We'll see how it goes. I know it's a lot bigger of a deal to leave Australia than it is to leave America.
Yeah.
So I appreciate his effort to want to come here.
Yeah.
Aussie says, "You guys are weird. I'm going to bed. It's only 8 o'clock at night. What the hell?"
It's 4:09 in the morning.
No, but for Aussie, I think he's in Melbourne.
Yeah.
Wait, for who?
The Aussie arm wrestler, the guy we were talking about. That
Matt?
No, there's another Aussie arm wrestler.
Oh,
Gee.
no, that probably. Well, I mean, I'm an early go to bedder too. I have insomnia, so Professor, you probably understand that too.
I understand things, but I didn't hear you because I'm half deaf. But you said you have what?
Insomnia.
Oh, okay.
Aussie said it's very easy to arrive in the USA from Australia.
Is it really? Oh my goodness. I would have thought that it was extremely difficult.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. He's got the East versus West commentation for tomorrow.
Oh, which means he's probably not in Victoria. But
unless he's just doing some remote comments
remotely.
But well, good luck, Jake.
Yeah. And you realize, that you don't, when you come on these things, you do not have to stay till, in fact, usually we're not on till 4:11 in the a.m. But we get on at 8:30.
That's
Friday. 8:30 every Friday, and we're here till at least midnight. Even if we have something the next morning, we're here till midnight or 1. But it is certainly possible to come on for an hour or two and then say, "Hey, gotta go."
I did want to talk to you about my dissertation, and I don't know if anybody else would be even interested in hearing what the topic is. So please feel welcome to sign off. But my research was looking at the length of telomeres and how getting COVID affects your biological aging pattern. And we also looked at it in between HIV, HCV individuals because of the retrovirus aspect. As well as looking at it in drug users and non-drug users. So basically the result was COVID kills you. Yay.
Well, how do you feel about the Great Barrington Declaration, people?
The what?
Great Barrington Declaration, the folks that said we were treating COVID all wrong.
I was one of the top COVID researchers here. It was a whirlwind. It was completely different. Like, we don't listen to media. The media that's being projected in America is completely wrong. It's completely different than what's going on in the laboratory. We don't pay attention to it. It's nonsense.
Yeah.
Well, we're all aware of that. We just never get the truth from our media.
Well, and as far as dissertations, what I found is, Temple University in Philadelphia, which is where I got mine, always put up the titles that of their the defenses were coming up, and honest to God, reading through these defense titles, mine was one of the few that an outsider would have understood what in hell it was. It was written in English. I mean, really, some of the and not just in the sciences, not in the hard sciences either, even in the social sciences, some of these dissertation titles is like, what the fuck are they getting at? And of course, the joke is that PhD stands for piled higher and deeper.
Well,
And,
I was the only one in my cohort that didn't write my PhD with ChatGPT.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I mean,
no, and everybody was whispering about it. Oh, you can finish so much faster. You can finish so much faster. But I refused. I absolutely refused. And that might just be me. And I don't give a crap. But I was also like everybody else had been shut down in Miami. And Miami was one of these hot spots with COVID. And I was immediately called back into work. I've gotten COVID 5 times. I've been inoculated 7 times.
Yeah, well, like I say, I had the first pair for 5.
Yeah, I know. I was one of the first people to get fucking vaccinated in Miami too.
Well, and I remember mine. I had the first shot on February the 28th, and the reason I remember that it was kind of because of course, during the in the late 2020, I was still going around and basically going to arm wrestling events. And one of the guys the guy that owned the house where we do our practicing, said, hey, you realize you're always welcome here. But he said, what we'd appreciate when it was getting kind of hot in late 2020, he said, either stop going, wandering all over the place, or stop coming to practice.
Yeah.
Whatever. And I said, no, I have no problem with that whatsoever. And I chose to keep going to that, not going to practice. And I remember on February 20th.
Yeah, you got to choose one or the other to minimize contact.
Yeah, and at the end of February, excuse me, when I had a shot scheduled that day, and he sent me a text and said, "You may as well come back. We've all gotten it." That's my knowledge. I never have, but who knows? If I got it, I'm unaware of it. It was only ever tested once. I was going to a conference. I've got hornswoggled into being the parliamentarian of a retiree group, the Pennsylvania Association of School Retirees, and because I had a friend that was president at the time, and so I was going to this conference the next week, and I was running circles and whatever, and I thought, well, I better get checked out just in case, because by definition, everybody there was old. They're all retirees. And so, and I got the check, and it was negative. But, to my knowledge, I never got the thing.
Well, at the university that I was working at the time, I was the one that was in charge of the laboratory that was taking all of the university students' COVID tests, the professors' COVID tests. Like, we were running a major operation. And of course I got COVID. Of course I got COVID. How could I not get COVID? I was around it all the time. And I was taking on 2 roles at that time. At that time, I was married to his credit, a very talented musician, very famous musician in Miami. But when COVID shut down, all of his gigs shut down. So I was the 100% breadwinner. Just like restaurants and anything that had to do with the entertainment business completely shut down. So I was working a lot of overtime, and it was crazy here in Miami because at the same time we were also still doing HIV research, and we were working with hepatitis C. So we actually had to convert our laboratory into a COVID-specific safe zone. So
So we had the CDC come in and we got all new gear. It was actually really cool. We got new machines. It was cool, but it was not.
Mhm. Well, no,
So,
it's-
what's my opinion on COVID as somebody who studied it as a PhD? If you get it enough times, it's no longer dangerous. But does it take years off your life? Absolutely. Do I think it was man-made, manufactured, and distributed? Yes,
Oh,
I do.
yes.
Absolutely.
Which they're basically coming to that conclusion now. But once again, so many of the
Yeah,
decisions.
but that's the most I will discuss on it.
No.
Because I don't care at this point, because it
Well,
is
no,
what it is.
Mhm.
It is what it is, and what happened happened, and I don't discuss it right now. I am just focused on my job, my life, and living out my life, and trying not to get COVID again.
Well, so you are actually, now that you have your degree and you are employed doing what specifically?
Oh, I was a PhD student in the Department of Nutrigenomics.
But are you now working in research or?
I'm currently working at a university, a private university. I don't give out very much about myself.
Okay.
Matt knows everything,
I
but
don't know.
yeah, I because of certain things relating with my job and
Right.
my life, I keep myself very private.
No, that's fine.
But currently I'm at a university. I'm a professor, and I'm trying to work my way up to dean. That is
Okay,
my
well, no, and I wasn't even asking
job.
you. No, I would have been satisfied really, which is with the thing that I'm teaching in a university. Fun.
Yeah, but I'm trying to work my way up to dean, because that is my dream job.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. No, I just, in fact, we have some other, it's kind of funny. We couple of some arm wrestlers that are in jobs that are sufficiently sensitive that the joke is, well, I could tell you, but then I'd have to kill you.
Exactly.
Whatever. But no, no, like I say, honestly, when you were asked the question, people would say to me, how did you get into the sport? And I can honestly say, I honestly don't know what put it into my head. And I'm not strong enough. I'm, of course I laugh and I tell people that, I have one advantage that they don't, in that, the 20 somethings or the 30 somethings, that, I said, if you want people to think you're doing good, you actually have to show up and win occasionally. I just have to show up and people say, holy shit, is he still doing this at his age? And, which is only half a joke, to be honest with you. But actually now, like last year I was at 24 competitions, but I ran brackets at 14 of them. That's basically what I'm mainly doing. I only competed at 10, but no, it's like I say, good. Well, I need it, and people say, oh, they thank me for what I'm doing for the sport, and I say, and I mean this sincerely. You people are doing more for me than I'm doing for you, because I said like I say, I'll be 74 in April, and if now that I'm retired from teaching, my only gainful employment is I do taxes during tax season, just myself. I mean, I do 40 some returns a year, but out of my home. But I said, really, if I wasn't doing this, what would I be doing? Arm wrestling. What would if I wasn't doing the arm wrestling? Yeah, I'd be sitting at home on the couch watching Law and Order reruns and getting ready to drop dead. Which may be a melodramatic way of saying it, but I think her phone acted up and we just lost her again. And if she doesn't come back shortly, Andrew, I think what we're going to do is say poop on this and actually go to bed, in as much as it is now 4:21 in the a.m. and we have been on for 7 hours and 52 minutes. But whatever. So you're listening to me, Andrew. If you are, wave at me or something. Okay, you're listening to me. Wonderful. So because I see you're on mute. But yeah, I'm sure Ryan is not coming back. So I think my friends who, such as Drew, who are basically watching us at Drew, I have asthma and very worried. Never got the vax, was fine, being a delivery driver, yada, yada. Yeah, in fact, I have to laugh because people would say to me when I go into the medical, like a doctor's office, not even during COVID, anytime, they'd say, "Have you been around people that are sick?" And my honest, and I kind of laugh and I say, "Probably. I teach. Probably I've been around people that's sick. Hell, I don't know." But no, like I say, I just consulted with my personal physician, and I decided to take the first pair, and then took the first booster. But what I will say this, where I do disagree with people is this notion that all vaccination is bullshit, which is no. I'm sorry. I'm old enough that I was alive when polio used to scare the shit out of everybody, and then they basically developed a vaccine, and you don't hear about it. Or smallpox, they've been having vaccine for smallpox since the 1700s, for God's sake. So I will not accept that all vaccines are bullshit. But certainly they sold this one a bill of goods. Yeah, Andrew, you were saying?
The only time I hear about polio is when Bill Gates gets brought up because the polio virus was still active in the vaccines they were giving people.
Vaccines. Once again, this is something that she could answer better than I can. But as I understand, that's how vaccines work. That there's a different strain. Like the smallpox vaccine they used cowpox, and basically smallpox has been pretty well eradicated, except where it's unfortunately it's that, and actually polio in some areas are coming back as well. But smallpox was pretty well wiped out. Polio used to scare the shit out of people. The first vaccine there was the shot, and I got the shot when it came out in the mid 50s. I don't remember that; I was too young. But then when the second one was Sabin came out, and you ate it on like 3 doses, and you suck the sugar cube. They put the vaccine on a sugar cube, and you basically took it that way orally.
Yeah, though that's the problem with the modern vaccines is that there's this dogma where it has to be an injection, and then they just add all these extra ingredients rather than, like you're saying, just exposure.
Oh yeah, and here, Drew, I'm not disagreeing with anything what you're saying there. Absolutely, it's coming out even more that they were handing us a line of bullshit, and not the problem is they were handing us a line of bullshit that they knew was a line of bullshit. That's the worst part. If they had sincerely believed it, but like the CIA and FBI, they're supposed to give us accurate information that we can we can judge, whatever is that they're studying. So here, what CIA for the longest one, oh no, it was not lab leak, not lab leak, not lab leak, because Biden didn't want it to be a lab leak. Trump comes in all of a sudden, oh yeah, it really was a lab leak 2 fucking days after he gets inaugurated. I'm sorry, what the fuck use are you if you're giving us bullshit on the basis of your, who's in office? No, we want what you honestly believe is the truth, not what you think the fucking president wants to hear. But yeah.
Yeah, that's the point of science is you're not supposed to politicize the truth, and that's why science is supposed to be trusted.
Well, that's it. And people will not be, there's a certain percentage of the population, including me, who are not going to be able to trust the science for the next, I won't be around for 50 years, but for the next 50 years without snickering.
Yeah. Well, I can't even go to the hospital anymore because they politicize themselves. It's just, I look at these doctors and nurses and they're no longer, what I thought.
Well, yeah, and you're right in the sense that it used to have doctor-patient confidentiality, but there's so much now that they're required to report that you really have to watch, what you tell them.
Yeah.
Really, one of the questions that they always ask for old people, thank you, is have you fallen recently? And how they define fall is you don't actually have to end up on the floor. If you trip and catch yourself, that counts as a fall. And and at times it gets to the point where you really have to be afraid of telling the truth to them because they have certain authority in some cases to do things to you against your will.
Well, what about like, you get cancer, the insurance company finds out you have cancer, and then they change your insurance rates.
Yeah, I mean, certainly the whole medical system in this country is good and there's good and bad as well. I mean, on the one hand, it's kind of screwed up. On the other hand, if you need an MRI for something, you can go in and get it. You pay for it. But I mean, like in Canada or Britain, you need an MRI, you might wait months for it.
Yes. Yeah, but then that's become politicized because it's just like car insurance. Car insurance wasn't required until all of these people who aren't citizens are here and they're getting in car accidents and they don't have car insurance. So now all the citizens are required to get car insurance to cover for that probability. And the same thing with our health insurance. You have walk-ins that aren't citizens, they don't pay their bill, and then everyone else's health insurance rate goes up because you have to cover the cost for providing free health care for non-citizens.
No, and here, and in Drew, I'm reading Drew's comments here. Once again, I'd agree with you where they get between the doctor and the patient, not letting prescribe and part of that, we were kind of alluding to that earlier. Well, not alluding, Ryan was talking about it, that in the narcotics, that, some doctors are so afraid of prescribing narcotics because people were looking over their shoulder, that people were in pain who should have legitimately, gotten the narcotics. But no, you're absolutely right. Prescribing things that, whatever, or like you say, the ivermectin, yeah, absolutely. But no, you're absolutely right. But anyway, point of the matter is, this is all very interesting and has been. And Drew, like talking to you about it once again, Drew. I'm still expecting to probably be coming into Las Vegas in late July, and so may see you there because I believe that's where you're camped out. I sent a birthday greetings to Isaiah Covert, who's also there now, saying calling him, and whatever. So whatever. Yeah, late July naturally. They go. Our fraternity chapters, fraternity national always goes to places where it's sort of the off season. Not that Las Vegas really has much of an off season, but we usually go somewhere hot and humid like New Orleans, where it is the off season. But I think what it is let's see. In fact, let me pull up my date book. Yes, because what I'm probably going to do is go out and do some stay before or after and do some wandering around, but meeting people and arm wrestling and whatever. But yes, the convention is from Wednesday the 30th July to Sunday the 3rd August. Whatever. Actually, Wednesday through Saturday, but we're there over Saturday night. But anyway, so on that note, it once again being 4:31 in the AM, I'm going to leave. I'd suggest Andrew you do the same thing. I can't throw you out because Ryan has controls, but whatever. Unless you want to stay there and just continue to yap away.
Well,
which will really piss off Harlan, but oh well, he'll get over it.
I would like to say it. At some point, arm wrestling really needs to be having events in the town square and scheduling around when is the weather going to be 65 to 70 degrees and sunny. And then like here in Austin, you can go and all the fitness nuts are downtown in this hike and bike trail area, and there's food and there's bars nearby. You can just
well, some do. We'll say that some do, and those that don't are missing. You are absolutely right. Are missing a trick in that there are groups like Kevin Palco's group in Ohio that they actually go into. Or Billy what's his name? Billy Collins's group, also in Ohio, where groups will actually go to events or go to like if the town has as a like a block party, if they actually do that. The one that I really still pissed off at them that they were so stupid they didn't do it is sit down nationals in Virginia Beach. Well, not Virginia Beach, Yorktown, Virginia, near Virginia Beach. Yorktown, they have this beautiful stone walkway along the York River with all these bars and shops and everything. And I keep nagging them that afterwards, when you have your after pull, do it out on the sand. And the few times they've done it, they get all these people stopping by to basically observe or even try it. And I said, you will. This is how you recruit new people that are just because they have hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of people walking past that would basically possibly a few are going to be interested in joining you. But
Yeah,
there are some that do, but not enough.
Beyond recruitment, I mean, like winter blasts at a public park in the middle of the town versus at some venue where you're hiding away in a building.
Well, yeah, except there you can't, only because it has to be planned so far in advance, and you need to have the weather. I mean, if you're in a place like Scottsdale, Arizona, where it almost never rains, you might be able to get away with it. But you're certainly not going to get away with it even in summer in Pennsylvania.
Yeah. Well, I mean, just look at the schedules for the music festivals.
Oh yeah.
Just.
Oh yeah, no, I agree with you there. I'm just saying it would not work for Winter Blast, well, for a big tournament. But yes, you're absolutely correct that they should take a couple of tables and set up. Of course, a lot of times what they're worried about is you have to get everybody to sign a liability waiver. Unfortunately, the country's too lawsuit happy. But
yeah, I just no, but like I'm in an actual tournament. Like you can get a mobile stage, like here in town. They have power plug-ins in the parks, so you could put a stage in the middle of a park, plug it in, have a PA, and run your event in the middle of all of the fittest people in the city.
Oh yeah, well, and we do, like, there is a tournament every year on the 4th of July. It's always on the 4th itself, unless the 4th is a Sunday, then it moves to the 3rd, and that I run brackets for, and it's at a basically at the town park. Now it's a small town, Watsontown, Pennsylvania, north central PA. But yeah, we do that. There's another one out in western Pennsylvania, runs at a festival in Meadville. There's a number in Pennsylvania that they actually do run events or run tables at. Now their general festivals are not necessarily sports festivals that everybody's fit. But no, I know of at least at least four events in Pennsylvania that run them at summer festivals.
There used to be
New York State Fair. We're always at the New York State Fair, biggest state fair in the country. Well, either biggest or second biggest.
I can't remember the name of it, but there was a music event here in town that had a wakeboarding competition.
Mm-hmm.
And they would just have a trench full of water, and they had one of those gas rope pullers.
Mm-hmm.
And they would just do a trick. And but that was before wakeboarding took off. Wakeboarding's super popular around here now.
Mm-hmm. No, there are some. I know the Iowa State Fair has something every year. The New York State Fair has something every year. Trying to think what other. West Virginia, I think they do their state thing at a state fair. So there are some. But whatever. But once again, on that note, as I said 10 minutes ago, good night all. And let me see. There's something else I have to answer. Let's see. All right. Yes, I would agree with, believe it or not, Drew, you're in trouble because I'm agreeing with most of what you're saying. So whatever, which means you're probably wrong because I'm agreeing with you. But anyway, yes, good night all, and see you next Friday.
Good night.